Hey everyone, Shoe Nice again. Well, basically, you're watching WTF Podcasts, hosted by the movie fiend Austin and the Doug Walker lover Devin. Enjoy the show. Thank you.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the What the Fuck podcast. This is episode number 97. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I genuinely, full warning for this fucking podcast episode. I have this. Dude, just forewarning. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Bad.
I'm also here as well. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Fucking this episode is gonna be something. Um, I have topics, don't worry, but Austin's taking over the podcast today with what he's gonna be talking about.
All
As
of
you can
my
already
topics
tell by the
can
thumbnail.
align with each other. This is the first time in history that they all are one just big giant fucking mess, dude.
Yeah. Austin's got like the fucking Smash Bros. Ultimate of like everybody is here for his topic because there's so many people that's all intertwined together. Austin already got all the PNGs for his topic as well before we even started recording this because Austin said, "You know what? I'm getting a head start on this shit."
Because I have to, bro. You know how many people, not even including your topics, dude.
Oh yeah, you have to get so much more, dude. But
Go ahead. Go ahead and talk about your fucking
yeah, I
topics.
have two topics, and then there's a topic we're both going to talk about, and then Austin has his magnum opus here on the podcast.
This is gonna be the most pain I've ever been in since fucking Mama Max. I'm telling you right now. This is Mama Max level of pain. Like I can't.
Well, if you see the thumbnail, you already know what Austin's alluding to. So, because I'm sure they're going to be front and center on this thumbnail.
I miss the times where I would talk about Mama Max. You know.
That's sad that it's gotten to where you miss Mama Max. Hey, you never know. Maybe Mama Max will come back again.
Don't come back. Don't come back. Please don't. No, I'm not trying to get no. Just no. Please no.
Well, we got a long night ahead of us, so we might as well get things started if you want to get things started, Austin. So,
Go
um,
right ahead, man.
so I'm gonna get my biggest topic out of the way first because you know what? Austin's already dreading one thing later. Why not dread something else now? So, fucking, my biggest topic is it's also a few topics combined into one. Not as much as Austin's, good God, but so Austin, have you seen what has been going on with good old total nonstop action wrestling as of late?
Bits and pieces.
Well, those bits and pieces are, they're more than just bits and pieces because it is turned into a whole fucking situation. So, what started as TNA releasing a few people has snowballed into one of Austin's all-time favorite wrestlers, his baby daddy, his extreme daddy, Mr.
Go fuck
Tommy
yourself.
Dreamer, is getting canceled. So, yeah, basically how this started was a few people left TNA. I have their names jotted down here. So, um, TNA has released, well, Tommy Dreamer, which we'll get to. I'll talk about him last because that connects into the shit that he's gotten into. But TNA has released Steve Macklin, Tessa Blanchard,
Okay,
and
hang on.
Sammy Callahan.
Okay, Tommy Dreamer.
Hmm.
You said you wanted that fucking 2010 shit?
If you could find his like disgusting ass one where he's in the TNA singlet because it's nasty as fuck.
I found the render of him in the TNA singlet from the game.
Oh my god. Well, Austin, you also have to get the racist herself, Tessa Blanchard.
Oh, this actually might be a worse image of Tommy Dreamer. It
Oh
looks
my
so
god.
much worse.
And
Great.
that's coming from a man who has a plethora of Tommy Dreamer images on his phone.
No, I fucking don't. Shut the fuck up. Tessa Blanchard looks so plastic. And then Sammy Callahan. And who else? Steve Macklin?
Yep.
Okay.
Those are the ones that I know of that have got released. There's a couple more, but TNA is not making them public for some reason. I don't know why. They said fucking Tommy Dreamer, Tessa Blanchard, Steve Macklin, Sammy Callahan, and others, but they haven't said who the others are.
Well, there's only
But
one PNG of Steve Macklin, so.
so there's reasons that these people left TNA. So I'll start with Mr. Steve Macklin.
Oh,
So
great.
the reason that he left TNA was he requested his release because Steve Macklin has came out and said that he was fed up with the TNA creative because apparently it's so fucking awful that Steve Macklin said, you know what, I'm out, and he requested his release. So he's gone, and then Tessa Blanchard requested her release from TNA. She didn't get fired. She requested her release because she wanted to go back to CMLL. So she's going back to Mexico. Thank God.
Well,
So,
she could be racist there, then.
and then Sammy Callahan was fired because he was pissed about it and he put out a whole tweet. I couldn't find his tweet. Let me actually see if I can find it real quick. That was like the one thing for this I didn't find. Oh, I'm already getting the PNGs. Oh Lord.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. They get everybody there. What the fuck is the Tommy Dreamer PNG? Where the fuck is it? Did it
Did
not
you
fucking
leave?
save?
Oh
Did it?
my God. You have to cut it out again.
Kill myself, dude. Like, genuinely.
God damn it.
Oh god.
Well, I can't. God damn it. I'm trying to find the tweet. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, so fucking he got fired from TNA, and Sami Callihan tweeted. He said, "Thought I was getting called today to be offered a position in creative. ... Nope. I've parted ways with TNA. Oh well. Onward to the next adventure. By the way, check out my company at Pro Wrestling Revolver." So basically, from what Sami Callihan was saying, Austin, apparently Sami Callihan was supposed to be promoted to head of creative of TNA. So, how do you feel about that?
I don't know what's worse, him or Tommy. Honestly, I don't like.
Well,
Honestly,
according to everybody else, Tommy, because apparently there's a lot of people in TNA that were fed the fuck up with Tommy Dreamer's booking. So, that's why there's been an exodus of talent from TNA. That's
well,
why.
do you think Sami Callihan would be any fucking better? You've seen how he books Pro Wrestling Revolver.
Well, just wait until you hear some of the things that Tommy Dreamer has said about his booking and trying to justify it. So,
Did you see the Tommy Dreamer image, by the way?
no, I did not. Let me look at it since I know
I also
it's
sent
a
you the
masterpiece.
images. Fuck you. I also sent you the images for your next topic.
All right, that picture of fucking Ringside News. Oh my god, is that? Oh my god, it's his mugshot. Oh my god, I kept seeing that on Twitter.
It's his second mugshot, by the way. He has two.
Ew, Tommy Dreamer is so fat in that picture.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
And
bro, he's got like double D cup titties.
see, here's the thing. I gotta Tatum Paxley PNG because I need something to enjoy myself. Okay, she's barely involved with your next topic, but you know what? You're putting her in the fucking thumbnail. I don't care.
I'll put her by Tommy Dreamer.
Fuck you.
But fucking Tommy Dreamer looks like fucking one of those moms you'd see on Dance Moms. He's built like fucking. He's built like fucking Mama June.
You ever seen like oh not Mama June. You ever seen fucking
Oh, don't
like
worry, Austin. You know it's actually Mama June can play a part in it because they had Mama June on TNA. Just so
fuck?
you
You're
know,
making me get more fucking PNGs. God damn it.
because
Oh,
TNA was trying to promote her new show, so they had her in the fucking crowd on
Mama
TNA, and she got a whole entrance
June.
and everything.
Mama June PNG. She looks so ugly.
Well, Austin, isn't she supposed to be having a makeover or whatever that show is about?
I don't fucking know. How would I know?
I don't know. You seem like somebody that watches Mama June.
The sad part is my mom does, but I don't. I don't know why my mom does or watches the things she watches, man.
Yeah, it's called from not to hot. That's what the show's called. I just looked it up.
There is nothing that will make this abomination hot. I'm sorry. There is
Yeah,
nothing.
I looked it up. Mama June made a surprise appearance on the March 5th, 2026 episode of TNA, bringing reality TV chaos to the wrestling ring. Her involvement led to a memorable trash-talking segment involving the faction The Elegance brand and former TNA Knockouts champion ODB.
Great.
The Elegance
More
brand
PNGs.
cut a promo mocking Mama June, telling the reality star she
Yeah.
should stand in line at a food truck. This drew the ire of the live crowd and set up a brawl.
Tommy! What is this?
I guess it's fucking it's TNA. This is what Tommy thought was good booking.
Elegant. The elegant. What the fuck is the elegance of the hedgehog? The fuck?
I fucking don't know.
The elegance
TN,
brand.
TNA Knockouts legend ODB came to Mama June's defense,
Eh,
stepping in from the crowd with her meet and greet cooler. Together, ODB and the cast of Mama June.
I'm
So we
not
gotta
getting
get
the
the cast
cast.
of
No,
Mama
I'm not.
June.
Bro, you're not going to be able to
Oh
fit
well,
them.
Austin.
You're
It
not going
says
to be able to fit them.
Austin. It says including her daughters Pumpkin and Jessica.
I'm not getting her daughters. I'm just not.
But they were on TNA, Austin.
God.
They were.
You
They
said
humiliated the
You said
Elegance brand.
pumpkin.
Yep.
Mama
And
June. Oh my! If this is a child, I swear to God. No, I need to know. Like, is this a fucking? Oh no, she has an OnlyFans. It's fine. It's fine.
the other one's named Jessica. Are you gonna fucking buy her OnlyFans just to get a
God
picture, Austin?
no. God no.
So are her daughters at least attractive or no?
Eh, eh, this pumpkin chick, she don't look too bad. I guess. I mean, if I had a couple drinks in me, um, fucking, what was the other one?
Jessica.
Jessica.
You know, we could watch that episode if you want and review
I'm really good, honestly.
it. You don't want to watch Mama June fucking pour cocktails on the Elegance brand?
No, bro. What?
Because TNA is
Oh
owned by
God.
AMC, the same network that airs Mama June, the crossover served.
I'll
Oh my
tell you.
god.
I'll tell you. Fucking Jessica. Fucking June is fucking fat as fuck. I'll tell you, bro. Not even trying to be
Austin,
ignorant, but like,
it Austin, it says the crossover between TNA and Mama June served as a massive promotional tool for
you're
both
you're
shows.
kidding me right now. You're fucking kidding me. Okay, was there anybody else I had to grab? I fucking just grabbed the fucking Mama June cast, fucking Elegance, the Elegance brand. What else, bro?
ODB.
I got ODB. Is there anybody else?
Uh, no.
Okay, I'm sending you the PNGs. Oh my fucking god! This thumbnail, bro. I pray for you, man. I pray for you. Like,
You know, I'd rather do the thumbnail than have to talk about what you have to talk about. So I pray for you.
maybe you could give your fucking thoughts on the goddamn June family, Devin. I just sent you the
You know, I'm
PNG.
curious. How much of a ratings boost did TNA get for having Mama June on their show? It said it was a massive promotional tool, so
What?
TNA Wrestling received no measurable ratings boost for featuring reality star Mama June.
Tommy. Tommy, bro. You
Oh
know,
my
I
god.
cannot
The,
believe I'm saying this. I cannot believe I'm saying this.
it only got 230K views for the episode she was on.
Devin,
Bro, how many viewers does Mama June's Not to Hot get on AMC?
bro, I swear to God.
They get Mama June, the Not to Hot show gets between 300,000 to 400,000. So
How are
Mama
you
June gets
losing?
more viewers than TNA. Bro,
Bro, AMC has fallen. I don't think I've seen, bro. You know, AMC used to be popping with the fucking Walking Dead and shit. Now they got Mama June
yeah.
and TNA. What a fucking disaster, dude. What a
You
fucking
know,
disaster.
I want to look this up now. How much
AMC
of a
had fucking
ratings
Breaking
boost
Bad.
did Mama June's Not to Hot get for collaborating with TNA?
How did they go from Breaking Bad to Mama June?
It did fucking. Oh my god, it only got 190,000 for Mama June. It didn't do anything.
Bro.
So what was it talking about? It was a massive promotional. No, it wasn't. Neither one of them
In
said it was
fucking
used.
Tommy Dreamer's fucking dreams, bro. There ain't no way, dude. Like, I'm
You
sure
know what?
Beetlejuice got WCW more ratings. Like, I
Well,
am just.
since you asked, I'm gonna look this up. How did AMC go from The Walking Dead to Mama June's Not to Hot?
Not even just The Walking Dead, Breaking Bad as well. Like, you can't actually be serious.
Fucking. So they wanted to switch to reality TV because of
Why?
the reality TV boom to capitalize. Oh my god, to capitalize on Mama June's pop culture notoriety, is
What
what
do
it
you
says.
mean, Bob Culture? Brother, what the fuck do you mean? You have got to be fucking high. Pop culture, brother.
What pop culture notoriety does Mama June have?
Bro, we're gonna be here all fucking night because of this delusional fucking shit. Tommy, why have you done this? Bro, I already have to talk. You know what? I already have to talk about this bullshit. And I have to fucking hear about Tommy Dreamer bringing in fucking Mama June to fucking TNA Wrestling. Like, what are we doing?
It says Mama June rose to pop culture notoriety as the loud, unapologetic matriarch of the Shannon family, capturing the public's attention in Toddlers and Tiaras, you know that show, with her
Unfortunately,
pageant star daughter, Honey Boo Boo. This virality launched the hit spin-off Here Comes Honey Boo Boo.
you know, there's some days where I question, like, if aliens came down to Earth and saw the shit that we were fucking doing, like, I think they would kill us. I think we would all die because they would see us as inferior. Like, honestly, like,
Why did Tommy Dreamer think it was a good idea
they're not
for
gonna have an
TNA to
answer, Devin. They're
collaborate
not gonna
with
have an answer because it's
Mama
fucking Tommy
June?
Dreamer.
Oh my god, Tommy Dreamer is the one who orchestrated the crossover with
Oh
Mama
my god! Of course he did. Of
June?
course
Oh,
he
Tommy
fucking
Dreamer, apparently,
did.
Austin, Tommy Dreamer said it was to generate mainstream media
Main
attention.
mainstream media. Okay.
Oh my god, Dreamer was looking to cross-promote TNA programming with WeTV's celebrity reality demographic.
What? Why?
I don't
Why?
know.
What fucking sense does bringing reality TV stars, quote unquote, make to fucking? Oh my god, Tommy.
Oh my god,
Oh my
I
god.
responded to it and I said, was this a success? And Google replied and said, no, the collaboration was widely considered a failure. It failed to meet any of its primary goals and ultimately contributed to backstage turmoil that cost Tommy Dreamer his job, which we'll get to, Austin.
That's
Which we'll
what's
get to.
costing his job because he brought in
Part of
Mama
it.
fucking June. Oh my god, dude. I can't. I can't. I actually can't, dude. I actually can't tonight, dude. I already worked a hellacious fucking shift. I'm fucking sore. I'm fucking in pain. And I'm having to hear this shit. I'm already fucking done. I'm gonna lose my voice tonight, damn it.
It says the crossover did not generate the intended casual viewership or rating spike. Mainstream entertainment outlets largely ignored the appearance, and even dedicated wrestling journalists covering the show openly admitted they had no idea why a reality star past her peak pop culture relevance was being featured. The angle caused significant friction behind the scenes. Core TNA talent felt that valuable television time was being wasted on an outside celebrity rather than elevating the promotion's actual roster. And then it gets into why Tommy Dreamer was fired. So Mama June was Tommy Dreamer's idea. I don't know. Does Tommy Dreamer watch Mama June's Not to Hot?
He probably does. He probably wants to
There's
fuck
no
her.
public evidence or comment from professional wrestler Tommy Dreamer indicating he watches it. While there's no known connection between Tommy Dreamer and the show, I mean there is. Mama June did cross over to TNA Wrestling. That's all it says.
Dude, he probably wants to fuck her. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's probably that disgusting. What? What now? What
Is
now?
Tommy Dreamer attracted to Mama June?
You're really gonna look that up, bro.
There are no public reports or evidence to suggest that Tommy Dreamer is attracted to or romantically involved with Mama June. I didn't say romantically involved. The two have occasionally appeared on the same wrestling programs, but there are no known personal or romantic ties between them. Tommy Dreamer has been married to Beulah McGillicuddy since 2002.
Yeah, the same woman who broke her fucking neck because of him. That's great. Yeah. What a loyal fucking slut, bro.
Well,
What a
Tommy
loyal
Dreamer
slut.
had to have found her attractive to want to do a collaboration with the show and TNA. I'm waiting for it to respond. The collaboration between TNA and Mama June was entirely a corporate decision, not
Yeah,
driven
it's
by
corporate.
Tommy Dreamer's personal attraction.
Really, really. What corporate at Anthem was like, yeah, Mama June.
It wasn't Anthem. It was a corporate decision by AMC Networks. It says.
What corporate decision by AMC Networks decided, you know what? Mama fucking June. You couldn't bring in Negan? Like, you couldn't fucking call up Bryan Cranston? Okay. Alright.
So, are you saying that Tommy Dreamer has a deep personal attraction to Mama June? No, Tommy Dreamer does not have a personal attraction. Their interaction was entirely business. I think there's something fishy going on here.
Bro,
I
we're never
think
gonna
Tommy
fucking.
Dreamer
We're
was
just.
romantically involved with her behind the scenes.
Bro, I'm just. Beulah McGillicuddy.
There's no evidence of a behind the scenes romance between Tommy Dreamer and Mama June. Wrestling storylines often look convincing, but their brief interaction was strictly a marketing stunt.
Ew, Beulah looks
What
fucking
interaction did
disgusting.
Tommy Dreamer and Mama June have? Okay, well, why say they had an interaction and then say, oh, they didn't have any on screen interaction? You literally just said they had an interaction. Tommy Dreamer's only connection to this event was working behind the scenes as a producer and creative team member. He was backstage running the television production, and timing with the corporate mandated AMC Network's cross promotion took place in the arena. He was never part of the live segment, never shared a script with her, and was not involved with her off camera. Will Mama June
Oh
ever
my
wrestle a
god.
match?
Oh my god. What are we doing, dude? What are we doing?
No, Mama June is highly unlikely to ever wrestle an actual match. Oh my god. Physical limitations at 46. She's only 46.
Bro, how?
and with no background in athletic training, taking standard bumps or ex- executing holds is highly improbable. Insurance and liability constraints usually prevent networks from allowing untrained non-athletes to take physical risks. Oh my god. What would Mama June's finishing move be if she had one? I'm trying to break this AI, but it's just not working. If
It's
Mama June were to ever have a fictional wrestling finishing move, it would likely be a comedic, heavy impact maneuver inspired by her TV persona and Southern roots.
you
Here
know
are a few concepts for what her finisher would be.
I don't even think you're gonna break it. You're just gonna teach it something fucking dumb. Like you genuinely, like you just gonna.
Oh, Austin, you ready to hear these concepts?
Not really. I'm ready to fucking die already. Like
Well, according to Google, this is what Google thinks Mama June's finishing moves would be called. First, we have
fucking
it's so ignorant. We have the sketty drop. It says in quotations, aka Yokozuna's bonsai drop.
that is so ignorant. That is so.
It says the inspiration named after her infamous family recipe of sketty, which is spaghetti mixed with melted butter and ketchup. That sounds like a fucking cardiac arrest.
That
So
sounds foul, bro. What the fuck?
the next one, the from not to hot face buster. It says in quotations, sit out face buster.
So just the Bella Buster, bro. Okay.
And up next, the coupon clipper. It says in quotations, bear hug.
The coupon clipper. The fucking coupon clipper, dude. That's wild, bro.
Will you have any finishing moves based off of toddlers and tiaras?
What is wrong with you? What are you doing? What are you
Yes, she
doing?
absolutely could have
Oh
several finishing.
no. What is this turned into? What is this turned into? What is this turned
the
into?
the tiara takedown, aka leaping reverse STO.
What?
She would grab her opponent by the neck, leap backwards, and slam their face and
That's the
body
little
flat into the canvas.
Jimmy.
The next one, the pageant pounce, which is a
Oh,
running shoulder tackle. The grand supreme splash, which is with the opponent lying flat on the mat, she would run and dive body first directly onto them. Then we have the sh- the sugar bear submission. It says full Nelson. It says a tight, inescapable submission hold where she locks her arms under the opponent's armpits and behind their neck to force a quick tap out. Named after Honey Boo Boo's father, Sugar Bear. Is that the one that was the
no! That's the
pedophile?
pedophile! No! No! No!
Would Mama June hit the Sugar Bear on Tommy Dreamer?
I just want to fucking die. I just want to fucking die. We're not even mentioning this
Yes, in a
podcast.
fictional storyline,
Oh
Mama
my
June would
fucking
absolutely hit
god.
the Sugar Bear
Oh my
submission on
fucking god.
Tommy
What the
Dreamer.
fuck are we doing? What the fuck is this? Dude, like I question life, bro.
Would they have a storyline where Tommy
Oh
Dreamer
my
and
god.
Mama June are romantically involved?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, okay, fucking, I'm done with this now. But Jesus Christ, man, the Sugar Bear submission.
Can't, bro.
Oh my God. So anyway, back to why these people got fired. So, Sammy Callahan got fired and apparently he was supposed to be the new head of creative, but he got fired. Like I read in his tweet. And then we have the man himself, Mr. Tommy Dreamer, got fired from TNA. And I wrote down here in my notes, Austin. Excuse me. Oh man, fucking hell. Austin, are you there?
I'm sadly here.
A lot, a lot of wrestlers are leaving TNA because they were getting fed up with the creative direction and were requesting their releases. It's also rumored that Mike Santana and Leon Slater will also be leaving once their contracts are up. And apparently TNA is also granting these releases due to financial struggle. They're doing it for money reasons as well. And then because Tommy Dreamer got fired from TNA, people started shitting on him, which we're going to get into. But
I hope you know
basically,
there's
what?
already 37 PNGs that you have to get and put in the thumbnail.
Oh my god. But fucking. So Tommy Dreamer got fired from TNA because of his abhorrent fucking booking, and he booked such things as the Mama June crossover that we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
He also booked the disaster that was the Mike Santana title run. I don't know if you remember that.
You mean the one that lasted one day?
Oh, well, Austin, according to Tommy Dreamer, basically, um, so originally Mike Santana was going to win the TNA title at Slammiversary, which was in his hometown. And, they had Mike Santana's family in the crowd and everything. But
Mm.
Tommy Dreamer thought that it would be a good idea to have Mike Santana lose in his hometown because he said, and I quote, because if Mike Santana wins, who the fuck is going to face Mike Santana at Bound for Glory? That's what he said. Keep in mind, it's his fucking job to book people on the show, and he is saying that he didn't know who was going to face Mike Santana if he would have won the title. And
Okay.
this man said, well, actually, if you think about it, I made the right decision because when Mike Santana won the title at Bound for Glory, it was actually bigger, and Bound for Glory drew bigger numbers. So people can say what they want, but I know I made the right decision. That's how he tried to justify it.
Yeah, and then he lost to the very next show.
Yep. He lost it,
So,
not just lose it, Austin. He lost it to Kazarian in 53 seconds. Dead
Tommy,
ass.
Tommy,
He
if he
made the
would
right
have,
decision,
yeah,
Austin. That's
but
what he
he
said.
no. See, if he wanted fucking Kazarian to win the title, all he fucking had to do was have Mike Santana win in his hometown, let him have a fucking run for a bit, then fucking let fucking Kazarian win it at Bound for Glory in a fucking surprise twist. Like that's all he had to do. But no, Tommy being Tommy, bro, genuinely should kill himself.
Well, Austin, how could he do that? Because he said, "Who the fuck would Mike Santana face if he won the title?" So, cause Tommy,
Frankie fucking
it's almost like
Kazarian.
it's Tommy's job to come up with an
Yeah,
opponent.
but, you know,
He's sitting there telling the fans, "Oh, who the fuck am I supposed to put against him?" I don't know. It's your job, Tommy. What do you mean? Like Jesus Christ, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Tommy Dreamer kind of has some iDubbbz logic, and I'll explain that later. Don't worry. Uh,
Oh, well, we'll get into more Tommy Dreamer logic, but first, before we get into the backlash that Tommy Dreamer got and people trying to cancel him, we have to listen to Tommy Dreamer's response to getting fired from TNA because he was very emotional. So This clip is 4.5 minutes,
Great.
and so this Tommy Dreamer went on his show Busted Open Radio, and this was his response to him. So Tommy says that him and TNA mutually parted ways, but it came out that TNA said, no, that's a fucking lie. We fired his ass. So Tommy Dreamer lies in this, just so you know.
Great.
I said it before
Can you hear this?
about being emotional. Excuse me. A lot going on. To kind of steal something from Larry David or Jerry Seinfeld, I'm a really good
What?
breaker.
Pause.
Oh my god,
Pause. No. You
You
can't compare yourself to Jerry Seinfeld. Do you know Jerry Seinfeld's an alleged pedophile?
Oh god.
Did you?
Don't worry. Don't worry, because there's a part of this where Tommy Dreamer defends a pedophile later on that we're gonna
Oh,
get to.
great. Well, if you didn't know, Devin, Jerry Seinfeld allegedly slept with a 16-year-old. So
Jesus
when he was
Christ,
like in his
man.
30s. So
Well, even during a wrestling topic, we can't escape talking about pedophiles.
yeah. Let me get Jerry Seinfeld.
Well, speaking of Jerry Seinfeld, let's get back to Tommy Dreamer.
All relationships come to an end. And yesterday I had a great conversation with Carlos Silva, and me and TNA are no longer in a relationship. We've mutually agreed to part ways.
He's acting like it's his lover.
It's hard. I've given.
He's crying.
Sorry. I've given so much of my life to that company. I don't have any ill will or malice. I want it to survive, and I want it to be the best it can be. I love this business. It's hard because I'm not going to be able to see the people that I helped. I had a lot of people help me follow my dreams, and I love that part about the business of what I did. It was a 24-hour job. I think I had it for close to 10 years. Off and on, I've been in and out of there. I loved going to work. I did. But everything comes to an end. I'm not crying because I'm mad or I'm emotional, but and I hope TNA will be okay. And, I'm gonna avoid my phone for a little bit. But like I said, I'm crying because I loved going to work and I love the people I work with. There was a lot of really special people. I created so many moments. I have so many highlights. When my mom died, it was the saddest day of my life. And I came on the show, and wrestling helped me. And then right from there, I literally jumped on a plane. And TNA got me through that. With the pandemic, man, we were all scared together. This show got us through that. I would drive 15 hours just to go to work because I love the people that I worked for. Like I said, there's no issues, there's no malice. It's just at this time we just need to take a break. And I want to thank everybody for watching the show, supporting me. Like I said, I'll be okay. There's nothing like it's just the way it has to be right now, and it's gonna be.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god.
That's right. Anthem and TNA, and for the real wrestling fans for supporting. And if you went to a TNA event and you had a good time, that's all I asked for. I never wanted to be in. I just want to be a wrestler, and I was always just thrust into these positions, and I did my best, and I did my best for you, and that's all I got to say. But again, sorry for getting emotional. Just I have I worked with 50 to 80 great people each and every loop, and I just got to. I learned my job. I told you this a long time ago, and if you take bits and pieces of what I say, it's our job to put smiles on people's faces. And
Shut the fuck up.
You got those.
You're a fucking cunt.
When I was supposed to make you happy, I made you happy. I hope you enjoy Slammiversary. I hope you enjoy every episode. I know I'll be rooting from afar. It's going to be hard, but Slammiversary is going to be a hell of a show.
So that was Tommy Dreamer's response to getting fired from TNA. What do you think? I know you're tearing up over there, Austin.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
So Tommy did that on Busted Open, and people made fun of him for crying, like Austin has, and so because this happened, people started to some reason they decided to start coming out and speaking out against Tommy Dreamer. Have you seen what's been going on with this portion?
No, I haven't.
Well, so I have a lot of screenshots to read here.
Oh, great.
So first off, we have this person named Kennedy, and they say, "Hold up, are we sharing our Tommy Dreamer stories? Because one time I told him I really wanted to take a cane shot in a match, and he told me that he doesn't do that with women, so instead we did a spanking spot because women, am I right?"
Great. Thanks, Tommy. That's great, man.
So another female wrestler replied to that named Danny Jordan, and she says, I've been waiting for this one. I've been waiting for this. One time, Tommy Dreamer insisted on doing a crotch grab spot to me in a tag match that he was a fill-in for. This had no place, in all caps, in our storyline, but he didn't care to ask. I did not want to do this, and I said how uncomfortable I was, but I'm just a woman, right?
Great. Apparently, Danny Jordan is from AEW. That's just great.
And she replied to herself and said, I was new in my career, should have trusted my intuition, said a firm no, and not succumbed to peer pressure for this spot. This is the only thing that's happened in my career that felt degrading, because I vowed to never let a motherfucker try me on some uncomfortable shit ever again.
Bro, Tommy, what the fuck are we doing, dude? Like, honestly. Like, why are we doing... That's like some Joey Ryan shit. That is dead ass some Joey Ryan shit.
Well, up next we have another allegation from a referee named
Oh,
Perch.
no. Oh,
who's a
God, no.
TNA referee.
Great.
He says, Tommy Dreamer pulled me aside backstage at a TNA show, telling me he would do everything he could to make sure I didn't earn a job in the wrestling business. All I did was try to learn and grow from experiences, though his words were very discouraging for a young student to hear.
And
Then he says, I didn't set out to prove him wrong. I simply thanked him for their advice and went another direction. The pro wrestling business is for everybody. You just have to find where you fit in best. Don't perform just for someone else's ideal vision. Perform out of your own passion. Take critique like a professional and thank them for their time. However, don't allow someone to uh, coercive you. I don't know if that's how you say that. Share your burning desire to succeed in the pro wrestling business with others who appreciate you. This is a community, not a tyranny. Then, for some reason, Mickie James decided to respond to Perch,
Great.
and she defended Tommy Dreamer.
Mickie,
Austin.
no. Why are you doing this? You're too hot for
Mickie
this.
James says, Perch, listen, I don't know you, but I do know Tommy Dreamer, and I know him well enough to know that if he truly said this, there is far more to this story that you are conveniently leaving out. If you are
Bro.
going to if you are going to come in here or come on here and attempt to bury someone, especially someone who is as loved, respected, and responsible for helping so many folks, including myself in this industry, then at least be completely honest. I understand you want to speak your truth and possibly gain a bit of recognition by jumping on the bandwagon. However, if this is your path of 15 seconds of X buzz, at least have the common decency to speak the whole truth. This ain't it. It's also pretty dumb because Tommy will always have a job in the wrestling business. I don't know if I can say the same for you. Have a blessed day.
Mickie. I can't believe I'm
That
saying
was
this. Don't pull a Tommy Dreamer. You're pulling a Tommy Dreamer.
well, that's not it because Jimmy Corderas quote tweeted Mickie
Oh, Jimmy
and said
who?
Corderas,
How the
Korderas.
I want to know how you're going to fit all these fucking people. I'm not going to lie to you.
He says,
Jimmy.
so very well written, Mickie. You definitely are more diplomatic than I am. This kid now has his 15 minutes. Hope it was worth it for the little prick.
He's a SmackDown. He's an old SmackDown referee.
So I have another video to play here.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No.
So, fucking keep in mind, Mickie James is defending Tommy Dreamer, but someone pulled up this old clip of Tommy Dreamer talking about Mickie James and other women's wrestlers.
Oh,
Keep in mind,
great.
this is who Mickie James is defending. This is
Oh,
24 seconds.
great. Great.
I remember Mickey James is probably one of the most talented females ever. And she's crying to me on the phone. How come they're not calling me up? And I was like, Mickey, you need to look at the girls, what they have, and what you don't. And I couldn't tell her that she needed boobies, but she got boobies, and they called her up. I remember Mickey James.
Did you hear that, Austin? Hello,
What am I even
Austin.
supposed to say? What am I even supposed to say at this point? Like, what do you want me to say? It's Tommy fucking Dreamer. He's a fucking idiot. Dude, like, oh my god, dude.
Well,
Why are we defending this person, Mickie? He just, oh my god.
so after that, Mr. Brett Lauderdale replied to
Oh
Jimmy
my
Corderas.
god,
Do you know
dude.
who Brett Lauderdale is?
No. Who's Brett
Oh, well,
Lauderdale?
he is the owner of GCW.
Great, I'm just gonna fucking kill myself. Oh
so,
god, what the fuck does he even look like? Oh, he looks like a pedophile.
so Mr. Brett Lauderdale tweets and says, I've been in wrestling for 20 years, and I've never known anyone more universally beloved than Dan Perch, and I've certainly never heard anyone refer to him as a little prick. I have, however, heard countless people refer to Jimmy Corderas as much worse, but I'll be diplomatic for now. So, then we have some more tweets I have to read. So, someone named David Penzer tweeted, I'm not sure who that is, and he says, so it's cancel Tommy Dreamer weekend. I have nothing but good stuff, and I certainly don't know each and every situation, so let me say this. I find it coincidental that all this was posted after he was released as the head of talent and creative for a major wrestling company. Maybe have the balls to cancel him when this stuff actually happens, regardless of his power. Then, you want to know who replied to that, Austin?
I don't think I do, but I know you're going to tell me.
Well, it's another person you're going to have to get because Gail Kim replied.
Gail, please.
And Gail Kim says, Dave, you've been in this business long enough to know that this industry is very small and heavily fear-based for your job or opportunities. Much easier to say that when you want your dream job, fear presides over what most people think is right. And in this social media age, most people don't like the scrutiny because what if they're not believed? Is what it your idea what should happen, but realistically it rarely does. That's what Gail Kim said.
She's not wrong. Not wrong.
So then we move on to the next part of this because
There's more parts, dude.
yes, because more of the TNA wrestlers started tweeting about it, and especially one man who decided to go on a tirade against the
No.
fans.
No, don't tell
Austin.
me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's who I think it is.
Well, it's none other than the fucking man who will never leave TNA, Moose.
Moose, I hate
Fucking,
you. Like, I genuinely fucking hate you. Like, honestly.
fucking.
Great. Fucking Moose.
So, someone named Mose tweeted and said, "Wow, tone deafness in a single image. My Fed is in shambles with ongoing rifts. Look at my lick. Hashtag TNA brain." And Moose replied and said, "So I'm not supposed to live my life because of other situations. You're in full control of your life. Live it how you want, and I'll live mine how I want." So, uh, this person named Gerard tweeted and basically tweeted about the TNA viewership and ratings.
Okay,
And
hang
Moose,
on. Hang on a minute. I gotta save a clip.
oh my god, this is already an hour.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So this person named Gerard tweets the ratings of TNA from June 11th, and Moose replies and says, "Two goats and one moose do numbers. Hashtag face of the franchise." Fucking. So then, what's this next part I have here? Fucking. Don't worry, there's more. There's more moose later, but. So this person named Blake Avignon tweets and said, sources, Anthem's Len Asper has set a $30 million floor for potential sale of TNA because another part of this is there was rumors that TNA is basically trying to sell their promotion, and there's been rumors going around that WWE is going to buy them, and AEW, fucking Tony Khan said that he was interested in buying them and whatever. There's all these rumors. And so there was a potential sale of TNA with the preferred price. Do you know how much TNA wanted their company for? Wanted to sell their company for?
It's probably much more than it's worth.
Give me a number of what you think.
Ballpark. Of what I would think, like that would be too much. Probably 10 million would be too much, honestly. So I
You
guess
think
10
that's
million.
too much?
How
Their
much?
preferred price was, you're not going to believe this, their preferred price was $50 million for TNA.
Maybe in like 2010.
The premium reflects Toxic debut on Anthem's books that any buyer would be expected to absorb. No deal is imminent, but the number is out there. Part of what underpins that price, TNA's TV deal with AMC includes guaranteed money now plus option years that could raise its value down the line. AMC also holds the right of first refusal on TNA's next media rights negotiation. That ROFR is the wrinkle. A buyer isn't just pricing TNA Wrestling, they're pricing a television deal they don't fully control going forward, and Asper's guaranteed AMC revenue alone gets him most of the way to the floor. Worth the history, in 2024, a group led by Scott D'Amore offered roughly $10 million, including assumption of TNA's debts, valuing the company between $7 million to $12 million. Anthem rejected it outright. Whether the gap is real growth, AMC international deals adding sponsor revenue, or Asper betting the market has changed more than it has is the question. We'll find out if someone actually bids. And then he replied to his own tweet and said, additionally, multiple WWE sources indicate the toxic debt on Anthem's books is the primary reason WWE isn't viewed as a buyer for TNA. WWE already has the TV reach, audience, and talent pipeline TNA would offer. Taking on that debt plus a TV deal with AMC that WWE wouldn't fully control makes an acquisition far less attractive than simply poaching talent or licensing the library. And then so that Gerard person replies to the tweet and says, this confirms what I've been saying about TNA using AMC money to pay down debts. They haven't been profitable since Anthem acquired them in 2017, but they've been keeping it alive, throwing money at it for almost a decade. Time to start paying that down. Those notes and markers are being called in now that they've got some money coming in. Then Moose replied,
Great. Just great.
and Moose says, hope you know Blake is making up shit and all you guys are reporting it to be true. Facepalm emoji. Kinda hilarious and sad at the same time. And Gerard replies to Moose and says, I haven't reported anything, just posted about it on here. I aggregate and go with what others are reporting and run with it. That's how this works. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. I believe Blake to be mostly accurate with this because he's not the first person I've gotten some of the same info from. Just the first to make it public. If you're saying it's wrong, which part? There's a lot of stuff in this to break down. He didn't say anything bad or that anything was imminent. You're the first person who's come out publicly and said it's wrong. So Moose replies and said, so you run what others are saying, even if they could be wrong or are wrong. Great business plan. Then Moose makes another tweet and says, it's funny how social media works. Only negativity is truth. If someone says I'm a billionaire, and everyone will say that's a lie and shut the fuck up. But if they say I got stabbed, shot, fired, then here goes all the press and rumors. Very interesting.
Bro.
And then Mrs. Mara Sade, if you know who that is, replied,
No, I don't know who that is. Who is that?
oh, well, that's none other than Jakara Jackson, Austin. That's what her name in TNA is.
I'm just gonna get a Jakara Jackson PG then. I don't care.
She says, people only want bad news and hear about others' downfall to make themselves feel better about their miserable lives they ain't trying to fix. That's what she said.
Can she speak like a normal human being?
Here's the part where they talk about Tommy Dreamer's response. So, Wrestle Movement tweets and says TNA sources indicate that Tommy Dreamer's statements are not accurate. Dreamer did not want to build contenders and, in fact, had control over who got pushed in TNA. The belief
Tommy.
The belief is that the culture will change for the better. The feeling is that the booking and creative wasn't good and change was needed, especially with the bigger platform of AMC this year. Oh my god, I forgot about this. So, guess who else tweeted about this Tommy Dreamer shit?
I don't want to guess anymore, Devin. I just don't.
Well, it's somebody you're gonna have to get, Austin, because none other than Mr. Grimm's Toy Show tweeted about it.
Can I just... Where... How cheap are guns?
Oh my fucking god. Well, Austin, the reason he tweeted about it, so you know that wrestler Kennedy that I talked about earlier?
Sure, yeah, whatever.
The one that said that fucking Tommy Dreamer made her do a spanking spot?
Oh, yeah,
So,
yeah.
the reason Grimm's tweeting about it is because apparently she wrestled on GTS Wrestling.
You're fucking joking.
And Grimm says a former GTS Tag Team Champion, Kennedy Copeland, because he fucking quote tweeted her fucking tweet about it. That's all Grimm said.
Really?
Yep.
Kennedy, how do you spell Copeland?
By the way, it's Kennedy is spelled Kennedi, just so you know.
Okay.
And then Copeland.
She's not bad looking.
Oh, she was on GTS, so.
Unfortunately, yeah.
So then, another person you're gonna have to get is Matt Hardy, because he tweeted about the situation.
Should I just get Jeff too? Like, is it? Do I have to get Jeff? Should I just get the Hardys?
I don't remember.
Fuck it. Let me just get. Let me just get all the Hardys. Fuck it. You might as well.
Another person you're gonna have to get is Carlos Silva as well.
Who the fuck is Carlos Silva, dude? Like, what?
He's the guy who fucking owns TNA right now.
I don't even care if this is like a 2008 PNG. You're getting it. Fucking Carlos Silva. Fucking God. Carlos fucking Silva. Fucking. Is he TNA? What the fuck? Ew.
He's like a bald guy that wears glasses. He usually wears a hat.
That's fucking disgusting. I see what he looks like.
So the reason that he's a part of this, so basically this tweet is Matt Hardy defending him because there was drama going on where basically people were saying that Carlos Silva is ruining TNA and making it fucking awful. So Matt Hardy went on his podcast to defend him, and Matt Hardy says, even when Carlos came in with TNA, TNA was pretty in the hole. You know what I mean? This is a quote from Matt. Whenever Carlos started, so he's been trying to, dig it out of that, and he has done a great job of digging out of it. There have been many sacrifices he's had to make to try and make the company turn into a profitable deal, and that's kind of the process. It's a really strange thing, and it doesn't necessarily vibe with wrestling fans, and it probably even feels more strange because we're on a big platform, AMC. But I think he's doing things the best that he can do them with his limited knowledge of pro wrestling in some ways, which is another reason people don't like him, is because he doesn't know shit about wrestling, by the way.
No, this is just great, dude.
If I can say it, but he does have a pretty good support team around him, and I think that's getting ready to grow even more. And then Matt Hardy replied to that quote and said Carlos was hired for this position to 1, dig TNA out of debt, 2, streamline company costs and expenses, 3, get the company on a bigger TV platform, and 4, to get to the point where TNA is becoming profitable. He's been working tirelessly, and every one of these tasks are challenging. Carlos is getting things done and succeeding on all these goals. The core group at TNA is going to keep doing what we do, work hard, grind away, and make TNA as great as it can be. That's what Matt Hardy said.
Okay,
And
Matt. Sure.
I have some more tweets to read about Mr. Tommy Dreamer.
Great.
So, this is the pedophile part. Oh my god, I forgot.
Great.
So, this person named Tom Green posted this screenshot on Twitter. This is he says Tommy Dreamer is such a stooge for alleged pedophile Rob Feinstein that he wanted to publicly embrace him on a Ring of Honor show weeks after the perverted justice. He got caught in To Catch a Predator.
Rob.
Tommy Dreamer tried to defend someone that got caught on To Catch a Predator. No, Tommy.
Wait a minute.
No, perverted justice is the ones that fucking that play the decoys on To Catch a Predator.
Oh my god.
And Tommy's fucking. Oh my god, Tommy.
Devin. There's more to this.
There's
I
more.
just looked him up. You want to know something?
Well,
He's the founder of Ring of Honor.
Tommy. Oh my god, Tommy.
Rob Feinstein, the former professional wrestler promoter and founder of Ring of Honor. Oh, and you want to know something? You want to know something even worse?
What?
Apparently, he was friends with the Elite. Oh,
It all
and
makes sense because AEW
and
owns Ring of Honor now.
it's not done. Apparently, he has pictures. He has recent pictures. Apparently, like he's still in the business. Somehow.
Bro.
Oh my God, he has pictures with Will Ospreay. That's a picture with Drew
Bro.
McIntyre.
Drew.
Oh, that's a picture with Bianca Belair. Oh, there's Jacob Fatu, Damian Priest,
Jacob,
LA Knight, Logan Paul.
Well, okay. Logan's done some shitty things, I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking, I'm trying to see who else you got.
I mean,
Kurt
I guess they don't know
Angle.
what he did, but fucking.
Kurt Angle, Big Show.
Big Show.
Fucking Hulk Hogan. Jesus Christ.
That's okay. I'm not surprised about Hulk Hogan.
Ric Flair, Roddy Piper, Chris Bay.
Are you getting all these people?
Okay, hang on. I need to fucking hang on now.
Are you actually gonna get all these people as PNGs?
Do you want me to?
Not really.
I'm not going to. Then I'm just gonna get him.
I'm gonna have hard enough time, bro.
Bro, I'm seeing a lot of pictures. Oh, there's him with Joey Janela. That's not surprising. Fucking. I'll just get the picture of him with the Elite because, you know.
But yeah, Tommy Dreamer is defending this guy, by the way. So, fucking this man who got fucking caught in a predator sting by perverted justice. Worked with To Catch a Predator, bro.
Let me look.
Might as well get Chris Hansen, bro.
Rob Feinstein, perverted justice. Hang on.
I don't know if it was actually on To Catch a Predator, but those are the people that worked with To Catch a Predator.
Just want to see right here. Okay, so
when does this happen? If he has an episode.
In early 2004, Feinstein, who owned Ring of Honor at the time, drove to a Philadelphia home to meet a boy who he believed to be 14 years old after having
Dog.
a sexually explicit online chat. Feinstein chatted with a perverted justice decoy via AIM, an instant messaging platform powered by AOL, and after the sexual conversation, made plans to meet at the boy's house while he was home alone when Feinstein arrived to the residence. He was greeted by NBC 10 news cameras and a news anchor, to which Feinstein responded by running to his vehicle and speeding away from the scene. Soon after, he resigned from both Ring of Honor and RF Video. Feinstein would later take back the control of RF Video, but has never been involved with ROH since. Feinstein was not criminally charged. In aftermath of the scandal, Total Nonstop Action Wrestling ended its talent sharing agreement with Ring of Honor, abruptly withdrawing all of its contracted wrestlers from their prior commitments to perform in Ring of Honor shows, including major ROH draws AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels, who held and were about to hold ROH championships respectively. Doug Gentry eventually bought Feinstein's stake in ROH and later sold it to Kerry Silken.
Bro.
Uh,
Fuck, Tommy. How are you defending this?
oh my god, dude. I didn't even know
Tommy
that.
defending this.
I didn't even know that the Ring of Honor founder was a pedophile. Man.
Well, the more you fucking know, Austin. Thanks, Tommy Dreamer. But,
Yeah.
so, Rob Feinstein, that he wanted to publicly embrace him on a Ring of Honor show just weeks after that happened, by the way, to make, Austin, to make the fans forgive him. Tommy Dreamer wanted to make the fans forgive him for being a pedophile.
All right.
Tommy! What the fuck?
I already hated him before. I already hated him before, but now are you seeing my problem with Tommy Dreamer? Now are you seeing my problem? Are you all seeing it? Because I've had this problem I knew something about him was fucking fishy, not just that he broke his wife's neck. No. I fucking knew this motherfucker was weird. I always have I always have this fucking feeling when it comes to these people, whether it be Joey Ryan, Austin Aries, dude, I always have a feeling, Devin, and you know it too.
So,
You fucking know it.
yeah. So he put a screenshot here that I don't know what it says. This is from the Pro Wrestling Torch from June 19th, 2004. So
Okay.
it says here, the word in some circles is that Tommy Dreamer was considering the idea of leaving WWE for a position with Ring of Honor before the Rob Feinstein controversy broke out. After Feinstein was shown on television attempting to meet who he thought was a 14-year-old boy he chatted with on the internet, the story goes that Dreamer decided to accept a WWE office position. One source reports that Dreamer was actually going to come in and embrace Feinstein in hopes of making the fans forgive the company's founder for his actions. Dreamer is considered a close ally of Feinstein, and a source said it's not as likely that he would leave WWE to work for Kerry Silken and Gabe Sapolsky. However, the source says Dreamer still wants to wrestle and he knows he would be featured prominently in Ring of Honor, so anything seems possible at this point. He is currently working for WWE in the position that was vacated by Bob Clark. So, yeah,
Wonder.
Tommy Dreamer wanted to make the fans forgive this man for being a pedophile and getting caught on fucking not To Catch a Predator, but an NBC basically To Catch a Predator before it was To Catch a Predator, pretty much on NBC.
Wait,
So
is there actually footage of this? Hang on. Oh, there
I
is.
think so.
Okay, hang on. It's only 33 seconds. Hang on. I gotta see if. Can you hear this? Give it a second. You hear that?
Barely. I barely hear it.
It's not that loud. That's the thing. Like I want it to. Hang on. Let me try to find it louder. Hang on. Is. Hang on. Is this?
Form in the wake of the consolidation.
No, that's not it. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that. I don't even know what the fuck that was. Fucking, I'm trying to find it. Can I just see the fucking video? Wait, what? Oh my god, somebody had a whole detailed description of like just him in general. What the fuck? Wait a minute. This is the best available clip I could find. Okay, here, I think this is from YouTube.
His name was Timothy, another local man looking for a young girl. But he turned out to be this man, Robert Feinstein, a Langhorne businessman who promotes wrestling events. He has his own website with plenty of pictures
Can you
of
hear it?
himself. We tried to catch up with him at his office.
Barely.
Each time he saw us, he ran. And according to his chat log, he thought he was meeting a 14-year-old boy.
That's legit the best. That's the best I can get it. I don't know why the fuck it's not that loud.
So yeah, Tommy Dreamer defended that guy and was apparently fucking close friends with him as well. So, and he wanted to make the fans forgive him as well. So, then someone named AJPW Nerd replies to that tweet and says, I have genuinely never understood why anyone would listen to anything that Dreamer says or respect him in any way. Could never stand
No.
him. What?
Hang on, just go ahead, keep talking. Just keep talking.
Then someone named Elliot Wrestling Twitter replied to that and said Tommy Dreamer was an awful wrestler. And then someone named Ash Sabbath replied to that and said, dude called himself the innovator of violence despite being the least innovative wrestler in ECW. And what do I have after that? Oh no.
What? I'm glad that's a false alarm, but I don't know what the fuck you're
Well,
talking about.
I forgot about this because someone else came out and defended Tommy Dreamer. Someone you know very well that you talked about on this podcast before.
Just fucking tell me.
Well, it's none other than Michael Elgin. So you're gonna have to get Michael Elgin, Austin.
Michael, I defended you in the past, like I really have, but I can't defend you for this. Like, what is
Michael
wrong?
Elgin says, I can't speak on what some are claiming that Dreamer said to them. All I can say is I never personally seen Dreamer be anything but helpful to talent. He was also very supportive of me when the issues with TNA arose, but he wasn't in a top role then. I'm not saying that what is being said is untrue. I had some people message me due to my issues with TNA. All I can say is what was said to me and what I witnessed is not what has been said, but it could be true. That's what Michael Elgin said.
Great.
Oh, and then another person who defended Tommy Dreamer is another person you're going to have to get. Missy Hyatt defended Tommy Dreamer.
Hyatt, you mean?
What? However the fuck you say it. That's creepy that you know that, but fucking.
I know it because we've talked about her before. And
So
I've also heard it on the fucking Deadlock.
So she defended Tommy Dreamer, Austin, and she said, I've seen
Great.
some disparaging comments about Tommy Dreamer online. My interactions with Dreamer have always been cordial and professional. I have nothing bad to say about him.
Bro, shut the fuck up. You want to know why they were cordial and professional, Missy? Because you were high on coke when you fucking goddamn... Like, no, because it was in the ECW days. All you motherfuckers were on coke. Even New Jack said it. God rest his fucking soul. You all were on coke.
Well, she continues here and says, these are the things I witnessed that Tommy did for others. He recommended tryouts and jobs for so much indie talent when he worked for ECW, WWE, and TNA. I guess he's confident in his own spot and didn't feel threatened like so many that someone could steal his spotlight. He helped so many put together matches by emphasizing their strengths. He would call WWE Wellness to help troubled souls find help before it was too late. TNA's loss and an asset to any company and locker room, Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got another allegation against Tommy Dreamer from another person you're going to have to get, AEW wrestler Carly Bravo.
It's just a fucking... Oh,
She's one
God.
of
I
the
don't...
people that's in Shane Taylor Promotions, Austin, don't you remember?
Great. I don't want to remember, you know that? Like, you act like I want to remember all these people. Like, genuinely. He looks disgusting. Why would I want to
Well,
remember this, motherfucker?
Carly Bravo tweeted this and then he deleted it for some reason. So Carly Bravo tweeted about Tommy Dreamer. He said, he told me I was very talented, but couldn't hire me because, quote, get ready for this, Austin. He didn't know if he could market a cocky black guy to the world. Needless to say, I'm on top of the game and never changed one bit. Run it up, fuck what anybody else says. So basically, he's saying that Tommy Dreamer didn't want to hire him because he was black. So,
Great.
oh Jesus Christ! I forgot.
How much more, bro? How much more, dude?
Hold on, let me see. Just one more screenshot,
Good.
and there's one final person you're gonna have to get because the last person who said something, at least from what I saw, was Mr. Disco Inferno tweeted.
Of all people, bro. Why, Glenn?
And he
Why?
said, never. So his tweet was a response to all these girls speaking out against Tommy Dreamer. Mr. Glenn Gilberti, Disco Inferno, says, never heard of any of these girls speaking out against Tommy Dreamer, and probably never would have heard any of them.
Glenn.
So he's basically saying that what happened to them doesn't matter because no one's ever fucking heard of them. That's what he's saying, Austin.
Glenn, you do realize if, like, I just randomly, like, walked on the street and was just talking to somebody, you know, and I said, oh, ever heard of Disco Inferno? They'd be like, no. because nobody knows you outside of wrestling fans. So please, shut the fuck up, dude.
So, fucking, that's not fucking all that I have. Like, that's all screenshots I have, no screenshots, but there is something I wanted to play you because I just thought it was so funny. So,
Oh
hold
yeah,
on, let me
this
go
this
back
is
to
this
it.
is real funny, Devin. This whole situation is so
So,
great.
earlier I watched a video on Jim Cornette and Brian's response to this whole situation. So you have to get Jim and Brian. So,
Brian doesn't even have a photo. How am I supposed to
just
like?
have to find a way like Drake Bell.
I'm just gonna
But
get Jim. I don't care, bro.
so I'm trying to find the part where fucking. Hold on, is this the part?
Drive women.
Fucking so Brian Last fucking despises Tommy Dreamer to the point where he started going on a fucking rant,
I'm sorry. Wait a
and
minute.
I
Hang
thought it was
on.
funny.
Pause. Hang on.
But
Can I ask why fucking I looked up Jim Cornette PNG and fucking Jim Parsons from The Big Bang Theory popped up?
oh my god, can you hear this?
Booked in all Japan. You ever see those matches?
Yes.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
All right. So so Brian went on a whole fucking rant about Tommy Dreamer, and I thought this was something that Austin would like to hear. So because I found it funny. So fucking I'm trying to see where.
Yeah, how he fooled the fan.
Hold on.
You bring up Paul Heyman.
So
Job. So make somebody call you and talk you into it rather than just, I love the game.
You know, you bring up Paul Heyman.
So this is Brian Last going on a rant about Tommy Dreamer. So you ready to hear this, Austin?
As ready as I'll ever be.
You hear various people get mentioned.
I will say I think you're gonna agree with a lot of what he says because
Okay.
he hates Tommy Dreamer with a beating passion like you do. So
Okay. Good.
More
More people
Heyman's
hate him.
ultimate creation. Like, this is a great example of what he did with ECW, how he fooled the fans and he got away with, you know, giving the least and getting the most out of it, or showing none of the bad stuff and only the good stuff. Tommy Dreamer
is a main event wrestler.
He's the ultimate guy that Paul Heyman took. Yeah. This guy with no physique, couldn't do a promo, couldn't work. Went to All Japan. Dory Jr. got him booked in All Japan. You ever see those matches? Couldn't work.
No.
And he put him in a t-shirt, told him to grow a goatee, had him pile drive women, who then somehow became pregnant. The whole thing didn't make any fucking sense. And he did everything he could to make Tommy Dreamer the face of ECW. And a lot of those fans, still to this day, don't get that was like the Paul Heyman propaganda campaign. And I saw him since he was TD Madison or whatever the fucking IWCCW. There's never been anything there. But he hung around the business forever, and I'm sure he'll hang around.
What was he doing while Sandman was with the wetsuit and the surfboard and the fucking white shit on his nose? Where was Dreamer along in his career? He was doing some kind of pretty boy thing at that point, wasn't he?
See, this is right around the time they actually got the Sandman over, because Paul Heyman was pushing Tommy Dreamer super hard when he took over ECW, and the fans didn't take to him because he sucked. I mean, he was not, and he was just like a generic baby face. Like, even think of the name. Like, hey, I'm Tommy Dreamer. What the fuck? What is that fucking name?
He was like the Italian street corner guy in South Jersey or whatever, and Sandman had the surfboard and the fucking weird scuba suit.
I'm Stevie Pillow. Like, what kind of fucking name is that? And he's getting pushed, and Paul Heyman's really trying. Tommy Dreamer kicks out of the Superfly Splash. Didn't get the fans to stop booing him, start yelling at him. And then what he did was he got both guys over kind of at the same time. The Sandman had been developing, and he had his stuff going on with him and Woman. And then Tommy Dreamer lost a match where he had to get caned. And he got caned 10 times, slowly, while Woman teased him. And to those fans in Philly, in that building, and it wasn't a full building at that point, I don't think, they started to respect that Tommy Dreamer took this beating. And then they did the angle where he allegedly accidentally hit the Sandman in the eye, and the Sandman was blinded. And then the Sandman came back, took off the blinds, hit Tommy Dreamer with the cane, and started drinking beer and smoking a cigarette. It was at the same time. It's like Paul Heyman's. I don't know what you want to say.
But here's the thing. The point is, the way they got this guy over was that they really beat up the baby face right in front of people, hard weight him in effect, instead of in the face, in the back with the cane. And then suddenly that was so revolutionary to him, the idea that if you beat up the baby face, it will get him over, that they proceeded to full on start hammering the fuck out of each other in that old company with sticks and chairs and bricks and pots and pans and tin cans and everything else they could use for the next fucking 10 years. Is basically what happened.
Great. So Tommy Dreamer invented garbage wrestling. That's just great. That's great.
Go. Goodbye. Leave. Just get out.
Oh yeah, this is the
And
part.
tin cans and everything else they could use for the next fucking 10 years. Is basically what happened.
And again, to end this, I'll just reiterate what I said after Darkside. Go. Goodbye. Leave. Just get out. You said you wanted to die on camera. You did on that Darkside episode. It's time to go.
Oh, no.
Go do something else. Go
on now. Go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. You're not welcome anymore.
Please, just...
Well, you've heard what Brian Last has to say, Dreamer side, of I'd recommend you start packing because he knows people.
Get out.
Get out. The Amityville wrestler. Get out.
Well, Jim, the good thing is whether you're employed...
So that was a bit of his rant about Tommy Dreamer.
Well said. Fucking. Can we stop talking about Tommy Dreamer now? I'm tired of talking about Tommy Dreamer.
So I'm trying to think. Was there anything else I had to say?
I fucking hope not, bro.
So the situation has kind of died down now. Fucking, this all happened in the span of like a week. And these allegations against Tommy Dreamer haven't really gone anywhere. They've just been becoming viral on social media, and a lot of people have been making videos about this situation. But other than that, Tommy Dreamer hasn't responded about any of the allegations. I doubt he fucking will because he's a pussy. But, and oh yeah, there was another thing. So apparently they are, actually, there's a couple things. So, apparently TNA is bringing in a new head of creative, Austin, and the new head of creative is reportedly going to be the Road Dogg, Jesse James. They're bringing in. So.
Oh, because that's going to make it so much better, you know.
And, get this. So, TNA has their eyes on a new top star that they want to sign to their company. You want to know who that top star is that they think is going to be the future of TNA?
Something tells me I don't want to know, bro. Something tells me I just don't.
It's the man who is the GOAT of main event himself, Mr. Apollo Crews. They want to fucking bring in Apollo Crews to TNA.
Well, you know, that's like if I were to book a company and my top star was Santino Marella. Like, you can't do that.
Well, Santino Marella is in their company, by the way.
Oh, I know.
He's the director of Authority.
Oh, I know, but at least he's good in that role.
But basically the whole thing with like TNA having financial stuff is apparently due to like, since they haven't been collaborating with NXT lately, that apparently they're, I guess, not getting as much money as they were and as much viewership and everything, so everything's kind of starting to go downward, so they're trying to figure out what the fuck to do to get that shit back up, because Their fucking television that they've been putting out apparently has been fucking terrible, according to what I've seen. And I've seen Marky D has been reviewing like every fucking episode of TNA, and he just keeps saying it's like the worst fucking wrestling show that he's ever seen. So, and that's saying something because he reviews fucking Juggalo Championship Wrestling, which is run by Vince Russo, and fucking NWA, which you've seen what NWA is doing now. So,
Unfortunately, I'd have.
so I don't know what TNA is doing. It's like because everybody was saying all this stuff about how TNA is closing the gap on AEW and how they're going to be the second biggest wrestling promotion. They had this great partnership with NXT that was really benefiting them and really being a positive for them, and it just seems like TNA is just fumbling it. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, yes, WWE is using them to get their talent and their tape library, but they've also been helping them out a lot because TNA's attendance was way higher than what it used to be, and they were booking bigger arenas and actually selling out arenas, and like they got this TV deal because of this WWE partnership. And I don't know what TNA is doing. They're just fumbling. Apparently, like it's so bad that some of these people they're signing, Austin, they're only signing them to like 3-month deals. I'm not even joking.
Bro.
Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on in TNA. Like, it's the reason why we talked about when fucking Steph Delander and Mance Warner left TNA. They walked out, which, by the way, they're both in GCW now.
Can you
But
stop mentioning people?
like they walked out, and then now like more people are fucking walking out because of the fucking awful creative and Tommy Dreamer not wanting to fucking push anybody. Like Tommy Dreamer was the one that wanted to push people like Kazarian and not fucking Mike Santana. So
God, Mance Warner is
fucking
so fucking ugly. How did he get Steph Delander?
I don't know, but what I'm saying is TNA is losing talent, and that's not good for them because they had this fucking TV deal, and their shows have been fucking bombing lately, and they just really seeming like they're fumbling this fucking bag that they got. Like this was probably one of
It's
the last chances they were gonna get to revive
see
their company.
here's the thing. It's what TNA always does though. Like it's what they have always done. They always start off hot and then they just fumble. Fumble. Bro, they started off hot when they started up. And then you know what they did? They hired Vince Russo. Then they got a big push when fucking Hulk Hogan came in, and a big TV like upgraded deal with Spike TV, all this shit, everything they fumbled, fucking, and a lot of people at the time blamed Hogan. I mean, it was partly him, yes, but like we've watched some of fucking TNA 2010. You know how bad it is. Fucking,
Yeah.
and they fucking had the whole thing with the fucking Hardys, the broken Hardys. You know what happened with that? They fumbled, bro. They get this new deal with fucking Anthem. You know what happened with that? They put the title on Tessa Blanchard, and then their world champion gets fucking outed as a racist. They fumbled. Fucking again, you get this like partnership with WWE. They're finally on something. They're finally doing something. Having NXT stars on their fucking brand, getting an AMC deal, and here we are again. They fumbled. It's what they do best. Fumble.
Oh,
Devin.
don't forget, Austin. One of their biggest fumbles is that they got lucky that Joe Hendry went viral and got a
Yes.
lot of viewership on them, and then they fumbled Joe Hendry being the fucking TNA champion,
Yeah. And now he is on
and they
Raw.
lost him.
Yeah. Now he's on fucking Raw.
Yep,
Like
fucking nerd. And they also fumbled Jordan Grace as well because she didn't want to work with Tessa Blanchard, so she fucking left.
Yeah.
So, but it's
They
just like
they do
it's
not.
crazy how many chances they've had that they fumbled.
Well, it's because they get all this success. They get all the success, and then they it gets to their heads. I've realized every time the success gets to their heads, and then they do something stupid. They do something completely idiotic and lose all their talent. It's happened many times, many times. How many times have you seen, especially after 2010, how many people left TNA? Like, there were so many people. Fucking AJ Styles left, Bobby Roode left, Samoa Joe, Kenny King, MVP was
Heavy
there for a
D.
short stint, Kurt Angle, EC3, fucking goddamn
Yep.
Sting, fucking, I could go on. Like, everybody leaves that company because they don't know how to book. And I'm sorry,
Not
even
everybody. Fucking. I'll
Moose,
be
yeah.
damned if Moose ever leaves.
Well, Moose doesn't fucking matter, okay? Fucking, they had Cody Rhodes for a bit. Oh, and let's not even fucking mention the Global Force disaster that was fucking that. Remember that when they had Alberto El Patron as their champion and fucking Global Force
hmm
Wrestling was merging with TNA? That fucking fumbled. I like TNA has fumbled so many times in the past that I'm not surprised anymore. And the thing is, I don't think it's going to be. The sad part is, even though it's the number two promotion, because yes, it is. I'm sorry, AEW ain't number two. No matter how many times you say it, fucking okay, fucking. But legitimately, it is the number two promotion. But honestly, it doesn't feel like it. It feels like a fucking glorified indie show half the time.
Yeah.
So
It just sucks because they have good talent there. They have talented people on their roster. But fucking when you got Tommy Dreamer running your fucking show, I mean, that's destined to
what
fail.
sucks to me is not only that, but also the fact that fucking there's so many people that gave their whole career to TNA that could have done so much better elsewhere. Like, God, I would have loved if the Abyss was actually like, obviously he's there now, but like if he would have had an actual run in WWE as a wrestler, that would have been great, I feel, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and even like all the years Kurt gave to him, fucking all the years AJ gave to him, all the fucking, like, they all could have been in better fucking places, but they all got fumbled because of TNA's bullshittery. Like,
Yeah.
I think Frankie Kazarian could have also been fucking pretty good if he went to WWE as well. But he's still in fucking TNA rotting because fucking some loyalty aspect. I don't know, dude. But there's so many factors to TNA and their continued fucking downfall, bro. Like I don't see, honestly, I see TNA getting bought by WWE and I see WWE fucking cutting like half their roster. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Like,
Fucking I know they want the tape library.
oh yeah. That's the only thing TNA is really worth anymore is the tape library. Because I know they have a deal for certain people. I know they have a deal for AJ Styles and Kurt Angle, but I think that's like all, isn't it?
I I think didn't they have a deal for I could be wrong, but did they have a deal for Samoa Joe at one point when he was in WWE or no?
I never saw
I
any
don't
any
remember.
TNA footage with Samoa Joe in it. I never saw any. I always saw AJ Styles TNA footage or Kurt Angle TNA footage, but never any
Hmm.
Samoa Joe TNA footage. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, they probably want the tape library and all that stuff, like how they have ECW and WCW
Oh
and
yeah,
all that.
bro. They would do numbers with that if they would, actually put it on their fucking platforms again. Because Netflix still doesn't have all the
Yeah.
Raws and shit.
Like,
But like, it's just
like,
a problem.
I could see a lot of TNA's roster getting cut if they were bought. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to pay $50 million for it, but fucking, like, fucking, well, Tony Khan might be stupid enough to pay that price because he's pretty stupid with his money.
Fair
But
enough.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's the same man that bought fucking Ring of Honor and did nothing with it. So, but like they, I could tell you there's probably interest in very specific things that they want. The most important one probably the tape library. They that's probably the number one thing they want to get their hands on. And obviously, signing talent. Like I guarantee you, they fucking want to sign Mike Santana. They'd be stupid not to.
Oh
And
yeah.
same with someone like fucking Leon Slater as well, who's very very good. And I mean, obviously, they're gonna want the fucking Hardys because I mean, obviously, they're
And
honestly, as sad
unfortunately,
as it is to say, they're like the top thing that's keeping any interest in TNA anymore.
the unfortunate part. Unfortunately, they're gonna want Moose. Unfortunately,
Uh, fucking
they definitely don't
like,
want Brian Myers. They're cutting his contract. He fucking. Oh god.
yeah, yeah, fucking, I don't know. Like, there's good wrestlers in TNA, but I don't know necessarily if a lot of them would be like in demand people, like how
Oh
they have
no.
people like Jordan Grace and Joe Hendry and people like that they want
Do you
to
think?
get their hands on.
Do you think they would use fucking Brandon does everything at all?
Part of me wanted to say no, but then I thought about like, how they like social media influencers and stuff. So I would say maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I
I
don't
know
know.
Brandon does everything, said that his dream is to fucking get signed to NXT. So, but fucking, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a thing where WWE just takes what they want from TNA, and then TNA is just gonna keep fumbling until they go out of business, and then WWE is just gonna fucking own the whole thing. I feel
Yeah.
because it's honestly a miracle that TNA has fucking lasted this long.
Oh
Because there was
yeah.
so many times that TNA was like inches away from fucking death, and somehow they survived.
Oh
They're
yeah.
like a fucking cockroach that just won't fucking die.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, but other than that, that's really all I had to say about Tommy Dreamer. So that's basically all that's happened with it. Nothing else has really happened, and I don't know what Tommy Dreamer is gonna do now besides sit there and fucking cry. So fucking, but yeah. So that was my topic. I know that was fucking long. Jesus Christ. Um, which I have another topic, but this one's gonna be a lot shorter. So all
Bro.
right. So I have been told by Austin to get through these quickly because fucking he is terrified with how long he's gonna talk about his topic. So I will get through these as quickly as I can. So my next topic has to do with another wrestler, but not anything with TNA. This has to do with Paige, aka Psoriasis, as we
Pa-
usually call her.
Page here.
And
I'll stop.
so, don't you fucking own that on DVD?
I do actually. Blu-ray actually.
Oh, Jesus. I never actually watched Fighting with My Family.
It's an okay film. It's
Isn't
just really tainted
isn't
by
The
like
Rock in it?
he directed it. Sheamus and Big
Oh,
Show are in it.
oh Lord. But so why are we talking about Paige? Well, I couldn't find out a whole lot about this topic, but I found one article that I'm going to read from slamwrestling.net. So basically, this whole situation happened because our old buddy Ringside News, Steve Carrier, got himself in trouble again
He's not our buddy.
because he can't help himself, and well, it says here, WWE Women's Tag Team Champion Paige has thanked fans for their support after a social media post sparked widespread backlash. The controversy began after this was, I think, 2 weeks ago, when
Yes.
Zarya became the new NXT Women's North American Champion, which she
Yeah,
pinned Tatum, by the way. I just want to say that. But
yeah, she pinned Tatum, but it's okay because she's getting a rematch, and Tatum might be going on the main roster soon. So you know what? I'm fine, Devin. So you thought that hurt
I
me? It
can't
did
wait to
not.
see Tatum on main event. Also, fucking.
I want to
But
smack the fuck out of you,
so
bro. She is not going to be Apollo Crews.
she might be the female version. You never
Fuck
know.
you.
But but so Zarya beat her for the women's North American title. And so Zarya celebrated by licking the title belt. So for some reason, Mr. Steve Carrier, Mr. Ringside News, thought it would be a good idea to post on Twitter criticizing wrestlers for licking championship belts. The post included an image of Zarya alongside a second image of Paige. The image of Paige used was originated from her leaks. So he posted the picture of Paige with the NXT Women's Championship with the cum on it, and basically he was saying, "Oh, fucking Zarya, don't lick that championship belt because fucking look what happened to it before." And for some reason, he thought it would like I don't know if he did it because he thought it was funny or what, because
You
it is
know
Ringside
why he
News
did
and he's very
it.
fucked up.
You know why he did it. It's because he was
Hmm.
drunk. You know he was drunk, dude. There's
Yeah,
no other reason.
he's went on several drunk rants before. So, but he posted that the incident had a significant impact on Paige at the time, as she has since spoken publicly about how the emotional toll it took on her. Why did the fucking website just stop working? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. The post quickly drew condemnation from wrestling fans and social media users, many who criticized Ringside News for using the image. The post was later removed, though no apology was issued, so Ringside News didn't even apologize. So he's a piece of shit. But basically, he got harassed so fucking bad over it that he deleted it, and rightfully so. Instead, the outlet shared an older article concerning the former AEW Women's World Champion, which led to further criticism. Oh yeah, so I forgot about that part. So Ringside News' response to this, Austin, is how much of an asshole he is. So he got harassed about that fucking tweet to the point where he deleted it, and his response was to go on a fucking tirade of just posting all these fucking articles about Paige and how much of a piece of shit she is and her abusive relationship. And he posted this fucking piece of shit, Austin. He posted an article about how fucking apparently the article was from Alberto El Patron or something, and he basically posted an article saying that Alberto El Patron was the one being abused by Paige. He fucking posted that, He was
Are
posting
you?
articles about fucking Ronnie Radke. Like, bro, he kept posting all these articles and just like shitting all over Paige, bro. Like, what a fucking piece of shit. And so he got further criticism from it, and then Paige responded to it. Uh, she says, "IWC having my back. Love you guys for it." And basically, her fans were spamming his mugshot under all of his posts, and that mugshot's going to be in the thumbnail. So I do have a question about that because Austin has told me that this is his second mugshot. So what is his mugshot from? Do you know like why he got arrested?
Let me go back to fucking the image. So the first mugshot that we've seen before is the one him in the fucking orange. That's the one where we talked about it before. So this one, let me go to it. Hang on. Ringside News, Steve Carrier. So this one, it looks like. Oh, this one was for battery.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see what the battery was for. Hang on. On December 1st of 2023, he got a battery charge by Cape Coral Police Department in Florida. Yes. So basically, he hit his girlfriend.
Oh Jesus Christ, man.
And it was the second time he has been arrested. He was arrested in 2017 for the DUI.
Jesus fucking Christ, Steve, what the fuck, dude? Like, you get arrested for beating the fuck out of your wife, and then you post a fucking article about how fucking Paige was abusing fucking Del Rio. Like, bro. Like, what a fucking piece of shit. But, Paige put another tweet here. She said, "The mugshot you guys keep spamming under his post too is taking me out. Ha ha. I liked a few of them. You guys don't play about the situation." It says the incident has generated significant discussion across wrestling social media, with many fans and industry figures expressing support for the two-time Divas champion while criticizing the use of the material connected to the privacy violation. Paige has not indicated whether she intends to pursue any further action regarding the matter, but the backlash against the post has continued to grow across the wrestling community. And that's all it says. So yeah,
Jesus.
fucking Ringside News is a fucking piece of shit, and fucking we've had fucking our opinions about Paige in the past when she was dating Ronnie Radke, but she's doing a lot better now. So I'm
Yeah.
glad that she's doing better and is not fucking being stupid anymore.
Wow, a success
Um,
story on the podcast? I would have never thought.
uh, so
Uh,
fucking, it just sucks that there's pieces of shit like Ringside News out there that fucking do shit like this. It's not the first time because we talked about it before when he went on a drunken rant about, I think it was Nyla Rose that he went on a drunken rant about.
yep.
So
Mm-hmm.
he's notorious for this type of behavior. He's on some Sean Ross Sapp type energy. So,
Yep, he is. Yep, he
but
is.
that's pretty much what happened. So fucking he deserves backlash. He deserves to be fucking clowned and fucking fuck Steve Carrier. That's all I really got to say about it. So,
Yeah, I hope he dies.
yeah, fucking. But, so, that's pretty much that topic. So, the next topic is something that we're both going to talk about before we get to Austin's fucking magnum opus,
I
his
will
creme de la
talk about
creme.
it briefly because I'm gonna be talking about a lot of stuff. Okay, so go ahead and give your thoughts on this topic first.
So there has been more that has happened because the last episode we talked about KSI leaving the Sidemen, and more has come out about it because, oh my god, JJ, what the fuck are you doing? So, so much has happened with this. I don't remember all of it, but basically, he left the Sidemen and said all this stuff about, oh, it's for my mental health, and I want to spend time with my missus and with my family, and I gotta focus on myself, right? All that shit that he said, and so this motherfucker is now trying to be a Mr. Beast clone because now he's posting Mr. Beast style videos and doing YouTube shorts where he does fucking like brain rot content for children. Fucking hold on, I want to actually see if I can find this fucking video that I wanted to show you. Fucking hold on.
Oh dear God.
Fucking this man left the Sidemen to fucking go do this shit. Like I can't believe that this man would leave the Sidemen to go do this stupid fucking shit, bro. Fucking, I'm trying to see if this is the video. Yes, it is. Fucking, I'm gonna send this to you on Instagram. So, fucking, I want you to see this. This is the type of shit that KSI is doing now.
All right, let me see it. The
Hello,
disgust on
Austin.
my face, dude. The disgust. Oh my fucking God, dude. That's
That's what he's doing now. He's completely went fucking delusional. He went on a fucking podcast. I don't remember what the podcast was, but he went on there and was basically trashing the Sidemen and was saying that he told the Sidemen before he left that he plans on being bigger than they ever were and that he is making it his goal to get more viewers and subscribers than the Sidemen. And he was sitting there going on this like delusional delusion about how he wants to be the biggest and the best YouTuber and wants to get the most views and the most subs. And he started talking about how next he's gonna try to get bigger than IShow Speed, and he was like, "Oh, Speed, I'm coming for you next." And then this man sat there and said that his ultimate goal is to become a bigger YouTuber than Mr. Beast.
it's just
Keep in
not gonna
mind,
happen, dude.
keep in mind, Mr. Beast just hit 500 million subscribers, by the way, and he's fucking saying this. JJ only has like 20 something million, I think. So I don't know how he thinks,
Again,
but like, bro,
I just have to state that the content he's making and the content that fucking Mr. Beast even makes is killing YouTube. It's killing it. Like, honestly, it's so brain dead anymore. Nobody, like, even if he thinks that's going to get him views like that, it ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna get the views that he thinks he's getting. He isn't gonna pass Mr. Beast. I don't even think he's gonna pass Speed, dude. Okay, there's just no possible way at this point. he needs to just stay in his lane. Honestly.
Well, he fucking. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, the fact that he sat there and was like saying all this was for his mental health and to spend time with his family, but then this is what he's doing. Like, if I'm the sideman, I'm fucking pissed, bro.
Oh yeah.
And and the thing is a couple of the sidemen have responded. I know Harry reacted to JJ leaving the sidemen. He didn't really say much. He said he was sad, and he said like how much he loves the sidemen, and he said it sucks that JJ left, but he understands why. That's really all Harry said.
You know,
And then, oh, go
everybody
ahead.
would always joke about JJ leaving the Sidemen first. I never thought it would
Mm-hmm.
actually happen. You know, that's my
Yeah.
thing.
And then Toby put out a video about it where I watched his video. Basically, Toby was just saying that he understands why JJ left and said that like people need to fucking understand why he left and said that JJ is such a nice person and he doesn't deserve all the hate and Toby was just basically being nice about it.
Well,
Um,
that's see. Here's the thing with Toby. I love Toby. Don't get me wrong. He's one of my favorites in the Sidemen actually because he does have some underrated funny moments. But fucking when it comes to Toby, he's nice about everything. You know,
yeah.
like so it's not. I don't think I've ever seen that fucking man have like a fucking mean word to say about anybody or anything. So
Yeah. I believe they were the only two that have said anything. I I don't know if Simon has said anything. I saw
he
that
doesn't. I mean, from what I saw showed last time, he does not even want to talk about it on his stream. So I could tell
yeah,
he's pissed.
fucking fucking none of the other sidemen have said anything. Fucking I saw people were asking fucking Talia and Freya to fucking talk about it, and there's like, oh, it's not our fucking situation to talk about, and like Talia was saying that she's not gonna fucking say anything about it until Simon says something about it, and Freya basically said the same thing that she's not gonna say anything until fucking Josh talks about it. Which, by
I
the way,
mean,
Josh and Freya are having a kid
yeah,
right now as
that's what I was
well.
about to say. Like fucking Talia just had a kid fucking couple months ago, and fucking like Josh and Freya just announced they were having a kid. So really, I don't think they're best in their best interest right now. I don't think it's their best interest to even talk about it because it's not their main priority. I don't even think YouTube's their main priority. Like those two.
Yeah.
So you know,
Yeah. Mm. The whole thing just I don't know. Like people are going back to like old stuff. Like now people are going back to when JJ was beefing with Deji, and now they're saying that Deji was right the whole time, and that if you watch Deji's fucking video where he talked about KSI's ego and everything, and you apply it to now, like it perfectly fits. And there's people going back to even what we talked about, Austin, with fucking like the Dan TDM stuff. People are going back and saying that Dan TDM was right about JJ, and Jacksepticeye was right about what he said about YouTube and fucking Mr. Beast and everything like that. And fucking people have been like talking about how Lunchley has been a complete failure and how fucking like people fucking hate Prime now. Like it's pretty bad.
and I still like Prime, but you know the sad part is I like it because of Logan. You know it's
Yeah.
really sad when Logan comes out as the good guy on this shit. So
Yeah, fucking I will say Lunchley did fall off because
oh
I don't
yeah,
ever hear about Lunchley anymore. Fucking
it's still in stores, but I mean
I've been seeing people say that like nobody buys Lunchly at the store, and there's like people putting pictures of like Lunchly just sitting there for months and months and months with like nobody buying it.
Yeah.
Fucking, but I don't know. The thing that bothers me is just like that he said all that in his fucking video that he announced he was leaving the Sidemen, but then he goes and does this Mr. Beast style shit and is saying all this, oh, I'm going to be the biggest and the best. I'm going to beat Mr. Beast. Oh, I want to do bigger numbers than the Sidemen. I want to do this and that and this and that. And I'm just like, I get the passion of wanting to be the best, but like to throw away what you've had, what you've built for 13 years with the Sidemen to go running through a store yelling 6-7 for children,
It's
like I'm
honestly
sorry,
pathetic.
but yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like it's just like I my only guess is he's like the thing is like I would say he's doing it for financial reasons, but he's already fucking rich. He doesn't even need money is the thing.
No, yeah.
Like, but I don't know. Maybe it's an ego thing that he just wants to be the best. He's not gonna beat Jimmy. I'm sorry. Nobody's ever gonna beat fucking Jimmy at this point. Fucking
Unless it's another corporation. Like, that's the only
uh,
other thing.
honestly, I feel like fucking Jimmy probably doesn't even know how to even get any bigger at this point. It just keeps happening. Like, and his videos just seem like he doesn't even know how to keep topping himself anymore.
Well, even then, I feel like Jimmy also has a bit of an ego himself. Did you see the shit he was saying? Where
About what?
he was on a podcast and he was saying some shit about, oh, I could start a faceless channel and hide my voice and all this shit and still get as popular as I am now. And I'm just like, bro, there ain't no way. Like,
Jesus Christ, dude. Well, yeah, one thing I will give him is he knows how to play the YouTube game. That's why he's so fucking popular. He like because I've seen clips of Mr. Beast talking before about like he basically knows just how to get so much views because like not only doing the Mr. Beast videos, but I saw this clip of him where he was talking about how like that's why he has like channels like Mr. Beast India, Mr. Beast fucking Japan, Mr. Beast whatever. It's basically a copy and paste of his channel, except it's translated into a different language, and he is making fucking bank off of it, dude. Like it's insane. He's got the fucking strategy down. Like
oh
that's why
yeah.
he's as big as he is. Well, and YouTube is a big part of that as well because they've fucking really fucking love Mr. Beast. But
Yeah.
like I don't know. Like when people go back to the thing that Jacksepticeye was saying about how Mr. Beast ruined YouTube and everything, I agree. And I feel because fucking what Jacksepticeye said, I feel like especially if you look at what KSI is doing now, I feel like it's true because he said that YouTube now isn't about making videos to have fun and to make good content anymore. Now videos are just about trying to get views and trying to get money and trying to get subscribers and like the whole of YouTube has turned that way sadly, and it's not about passion anymore. It's not about putting hard work in. It's not about, there's it feels like. And it's funny because people put up a clip of KSI saying this years ago, but like it feels like there's no you in YouTube anymore. Like it feels like they don't care about the you part in YouTube anymore. Like it's not it feels like it's not about the creators anymore. It's just about who can make the most money, get the most views, most ad revenue, most fucking watch time, most fucking subscriptions, whatever. Like that it's just all a numbers game. It's all based on numbers and analytics rather than if people actually fucking give a fuck or not. And that's sad, honestly. It's very disheartening for people like us that do this for
Mm-hmm.
fun and do it because we love doing it. Because the sad reality is like people like me and Austin, you know, rarely ever fucking make it on YouTube because sadly the stuff that we do is not what YouTube is about and it's not what they promote and what they push in the algorithm and it sucks because there's a lot of smaller creators and people on YouTube that are so passionate. Like I see so many YouTubers that just put so much like hard work and passion into their hours and hours of editing and scripting, writing, fucking, dealing with YouTube's whole copyright bullshit and their whole fucking guideline bullshit. Like, and just sadly, people put all this work in and YouTube just doesn't give a fuck because, oh, fucking Mr. Beast fucking panders to fucking children. Oh, KSI is doing the 6-7. We're gonna promote that. Like it's sad, honestly. It makes me sad, and it really makes me hate YouTube because I've dealt with a lot of problems with YouTube, and Austin has as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it just sucks because for people that want to make it on YouTube or want to try to make something out of whether they have a podcast or they're a reviewer or whatever content they do, it sucks because that's not what YouTube is about anymore. It's not about people's passion to make content. It's not about, you know, YouTube used to be all about like their slogan was along the lines of fucking be yourself, like upload content of yourself. That's why it was called YouTube because it was about you. It was just about people uploading videos, just being themselves and having fun making videos. And that part of YouTube is so far gone that it does not even the same website anymore.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you have anything to add to that.
I mean, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, it's going to be very hard. I'm the type of person where I've always kind of like for a while now I've wanted to make it on YouTube. Um, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But I'm still going to do what we do because I'm still passionate about that, and I know you're still passionate about the podcast and talking about cursed fucking Mama June shit. You fucking asshole. But like it's just the fact of the matter is fucking YouTube has been going down this dark path for a while and nobody really cares. They're just adapting to it. And that's also another reason why we have people like Jack Doherty and fucking goddamn all those fucking people because they fucking grew up with the Mr. Beast style of content and then they fucking act a fool like a dumbass and get fucking popular like fucking stupid ass Rakai and fucking Kai Cenat and I just the people who get popular on this platform along with Twitch and Kick and fucking all this shit, they piss me off. Not because I'm envious. I'm a little envious inside, but also the fact of the matter is they don't deserve it. And that's my big issue.
Yeah.
People used to get popular because they deserved it. Fucking Jacksepticeye deserved it. PewDiePie deserved it. Fucking, Markiplier deserved it. Fucking Mr. Beast to an extent, even though now, no, he deserved it at one point. Fucking KSI deserved it at one point. The Sidemen deserved it. Fucking, I could go on. My point being is like people don't fucking get popular anymore because they deserve it. They get popular because fucking they're pieces of shit and they do fuck shit for goddamn for clicks and views and money and revenue. Like it just
Yeah.
it's a shitty system. And I think honestly what it started with was and I don't mean to fucking beat a dead horse or a dead child because I mean he has one. Fucking but Rice Gum. Like it
Oh,
started with
Marvin
Rice
Gaye.
Gum. honestly, you got to think about that like it did. Because he's the one that started the flexing shit as well, you know? Fucking,
Yeah.
it's just, there's a lot, There's just a lot that fucking is problems with YouTube. And we can go on all day with the problems with YouTube. But the fact of the matter is, we got other idiots to talk about. So, fucking,
Yeah.
you have any final thoughts?
I really hate that JJ is going down this path. Like, I just don't understand why he would just want to throw everything away to pursue this fucking route to just pretty much just become a corporate puppet because that's what Mr. Beast is at this point, and he wants to be like that. And I don't know why he has such a fucking ego about it as well. Like it just sucks because I really was a fan of JJ, and it just like it just kind of fucking pisses me off, honestly, because you know fucking the Sidemen didn't deserve that. He
No.
kind of just really fucked them over because he did it without even giving them the chance to do a proper send off for him or anything, and everybody was just kind of surprised at what happened, and like some of them were fucking pissed about it, I imagine. Like,
Oh, yeah.
and just you know, friends with them for 13 years, even fucking all of them lived together at one point, and then you just
Well,
pretty much
here's
say
the thing.
fuck them, like
Some of them he's been friends with longer. He's been friends with
you know,
Simon since school, bro.
yeah,
Like that's what I don't get, man. Like
I don't know.
the thing is, I used to really, really, really look up to JJ because he was able to do all this shit, you know. And I've said this in the past because I want to do a bunch of shit with my life like that. But the fact that he's kind of thrown that all away, all the music, boxing, sidemen, everything away for this bullshit, it really deflates me and pisses me off. Um, I don't
And then
know.
it's also like it's one thing of him doing it, but then it's another thing of him going out there and basically saying like, yeah, I'm gonna get more viewers than the Sidemen ever did. Like what? Why? Like it's one thing to fucking lead the Sidemen, but then why go out there and fucking diss them and say how you're gonna be so much bigger than they ever were?
Yeah,
Like I don't understand that.
like it's real bullshit, honestly.
Yeah, I if you want my honest opinion, I feel like JJ's probably not going to be successful at this.
No,
Like he seems to have this delusion that he's going to turn into like the biggest YouTuber ever and says that he's going to beat Mr. Beast and all this stuff, and I feel like he genuinely believes it, and I feel like he's going to have a harsh reality come crashing down on him when it
when it
fails.
comes crashing down, I'll stop.
Oh my god. When Hulk Hogan drops a leg drop on him from fucking, well, I was gonna say heaven, but I doubt Hulk Hogan's up there.
That
Um,
motherfucker's not in heaven. Oh, Jesus Christ.
but yeah, what I'm saying is like, I don't know
Damn it. Sorry.
what.
Now I'm just imagining fucking Hulk Hogan in like an interview from hell being like, oh, I discovered KSI and the Sidemen, I put
He
them on
probably
to
would
this
tell.
I put them onto this YouTube thing, dude.
He he probably would tell a lie like that, honestly. Fucking, but yeah, I don't know. It sucks that JJ chose this path, and I feel like a lot of people have lost respect for him. And literally, if you go, I told Austin this, if you go to any Sidemen video and go to the comments, whether it's a video short on their Instagram, Twitter, whatever, every comment, or well, one of the first comments you'll see is something about somebody shitting on KSI. Like it's crazy. Like
Yeah.
the Sidemen they've still been putting out videos. They're trying to continue on just doing their own thing without JJ. Um, which I mean, honestly, I don't feel like the Sidemen's gonna feel any different because JJ like
Wasn't
had
there half the
times
time, yeah.
where he wasn't there half the time, so it's probably not gonna feel much different. But the fact is that he just fucking pretty much said fuck his friends and is going down this path. And I seen people saying that they feel like he's gonna go down a very fucking lonely and self-destructive path. Um,
Probably.
and it just sucks. And then like he said shit about spending time with family. Like I know he's been doing videos with Deji, but like Deji's also been in a lot of Sidemen shit recently. So fucking
Yeah.
and it's just like this weird, crazy time we're living in now where, at one point fucking everybody despised Deji and loved KSI and now everybody despises KSI and Deji is like beloved now. It's
Yeah.
crazy. So, but that's really
It's
all I gotta say
because
about it is this bullshit.
it's because in the grand scheme of things, in the past couple years, I feel like Deji's personality is more lovable than JJ's, as much as I did respect JJ for a while.
I
Like,
feel like Deji's matured a lot.
oh yeah, definitely, especially since fucking 2019, there is like so much maturity, more maturity in Deji, even though he's still fucking Deji. But like, still like, yeah, but
Mm. I don't know where this is gonna go from here, but I don't know if we'll have any more updates about it. But that's kind of where it's at. KSI is doing shitty content, and everybody's fucking hating on him, and it's cringy and pathetic, and Sidemen are just still doing their thing. So that's pretty much where it's at now.
yeah,
And I don't know if any of the other Sidemen are gonna end up saying anything about it, or if they're just gonna not give a shit. So, but yeah, that's basically the KSI update.
yep. Well,
And that is officially all of my topics. So,
well, I will say, I on my Triple H shit, I got 3 words for you. Are you ready?
oh, not really, but I know we gotta get this over with.
Yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna. Right now, I'm gonna mark it right here. It is 12:14 in the morning for me and 1:14 for Devin.
Yep.
So once we get done with this, we'll tell you how fucking how late it is. Because I don't know how long this is gonna be.
No.
But Devin, it's time. This has been 2 weeks in the making, Devin.
Yeah, keep in
2 weeks.
mind all of this that Austin's about to talk about has only been over the span of 2 weeks, and there's this much.
Yep, it happened it started on June 10th.
I've been getting spammed with this shit on Twitter every single fucking day, by the way. Like, this is bad.
Yeah. So, basically, on June 10th, iDubbbz, yes, we gotta talk about him. Yes, we do. He's like the fucking. See, I would say, like you said earlier, that fucking Ian and Anisa are like the dynamic duo. They're like Batman and Robin, but I feel like iDubbbz is like the Joker in a way. You know, just thinking about it, like, because he just doesn't stop. Um, so fucking iDubbbz confirmed that Ethan from H3H3 is suing him for defamation. Now, do you want to know what the part of the defamation he was suing him for was?
What?
It was the clip where he was the dragon talking about the information he got from Destiny.
Oh my god.
Yep. So here is iDubbbz talking about it. Make sure my volume is up.
It is official. I am being sued by Ethan Klein in the courts of Calgary, Alberta, for defamation. I do plan on fighting against this, but for now it is in the hands of the courts and our attorneys. I will say that it worries me what it means for the commentary community, and especially the Canadian commentary community. But this is about all I can say, at least for now. I'm sorry that the stream is so short. I wish I could give you a lot more grease, but I will resume the regularly scheduled content on Thursday. Again, I'm sorry it's so short, but we will be back, and I appreciate you being here for this important announcement. Have a good day, everyone.
Your thoughts. Your thoughts.
So, the last time we talked about iDubbbz, this motherfucker was apologizing to Ethan. I guess that apology didn't fucking matter.
No.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, now he's got himself in some real fucking trouble.
Yeah. Well, everybody's been talking about this, especially the usual people like
When
Nicholas
Austin
Diori.
says everybody, he means fucking everybody.
Everybody is here.
Yeah,
So,
on some fucking Smash Bros. Shit.
fucking Denims talked about it. Denim said,
Oh god, fucking Denims.
Denim said, just one more lawsuit, bro. One more, and the reputation won't be dirt. So that's what she had to say. Now, then Nicholas Diorio had to respond, and you're going to be surprised on what he says. Because, okay, so you're for one, I do want to hear your thoughts. Do you think it is deserved that fucking Ethan Klein is suing was suing iDubbbz? We'll talk about that later.
Yes.
Okay. Now we're going to get to Nicholas Diorio's response to it.
Dubs is now being sued by Ethan Klein. And obviously, I mean, you guys know my position on this. I think this is fucking stupid. I think this is just entirely spite-driven. And it doesn't really make any sense to me to do, but whatever. That's the direction he's going in. I give the disavowal or whatever that I told you I'd give if he did it. I see people explaining why the Noah lawsuit. Look, I understand where you're coming from. But here's what Ethan said when he was talking about it. He doesn't want to look like a litigious guy who's just fucking suing everybody. Well, let me be the bearer of bad news here. He looks like the litigious guy who's fucking suing everybody. I mean, there's not really another way to say it. That's what this iDubbbz thing says. This iDubbbz thing says he looks like the litigious guy who's going to sue everybody. And it's just like, if he thinks that that's justified, that's the direction he's going to go. But I'm not going to lie and say that he doesn't look like that. He does look like that.
Oh my god, dude.
And also, this is the most insane shit ever. Fucking screen. Why would he pick this one? His grand return to Kickstarter crap. Dude, again, it's just like the modern iDubbbz philosophy of just like, he went back to YouTube to stream, and what did he do? He played Wordle. He went back to Kickstarter crap. What did he do? He reviewed dryer sheets, and he didn't understand what dryer sheets are. This is iDubbbz's biggest problem. He is a really stupid
Ian
person.
didn't know what fucking dryer sheets were?
Really
I guess.
dumb person. These
Why
are
is
two,
he
like, if you
reviewing
even
dryer
slightly
sheets? Is that how fucking dry his life is? Holy shit, Ian.
I don't know.
Man's fucking reviewing dryer sheets and playing Wordle? Bro, this was the fucking content cop. This was a beloved fucking dude. This is what he's doing now? My god, to fall off. Holy fucking shit, dude. How are you not dead? Like, damn, Ian. Reviewing dryer sheets? Could you imagine if you did a Austin the Artist review on fucking dryer sheets? How sad that would be?
No, bro. I'm not gonna do that. Like,
that shows me that he don't fucking wash or do laundry if he doesn't know what dryer sheets are. He probably doesn't even know what fucking soap is.
I mean, you do remember Anisa said that he stinks all the time, remember? Fucking...
Yeah, and she stinks too because she fucking fucks him. Bro.
Well, no, don't you remember? She wants to, like, cuck him all the time. Don't you remember that?
Yeah. Fucking, reviewing dryer sheets. I can't.
But, going on.
And marketing. You'd be like, oh, these have to be, like, event-level things. We need only the best of the best. This is not something that I can shotgun from the hip. And iDubbbz, at every effort, disappoints. Like, at every venture, every avenue, iDubbbz provides the most disappointing, boring reality. He holds these things away. He holds these things high up. He doesn't want to touch them. He doesn't want to talk about them. He wants to leave them in the past. And then when money starts going down, he goes to try to do one, and he manages to make the most boring variation of that. Is it because he didn't say the N-word? No. Is it because he didn't say the F-slur? No. It's because he's mundane and fucking boring. He's a husk with no confidence that cannot remember how to make a video.
So Nicholas Yorio basically disavowed Ethan for suing iDubbbz. Like, I don't know why. Like, I get it. I understand, like, Ethan is suing, like, a bunch of people, but in terms of this one, and we're going to talk about this later because Nicholas Yorio isn't the only person that has this opinion. And I genuinely don't understand it because, like, I get the problem, this could affect the commentary community. It's not going to affect the commentary community. It's still going to live on and be fine. There's not everybody's just going to sit there and start suing people every fucking time they get a commentary video on them. But I feel as if, like, why disavow this when it's warranted? He legit talked about Ethan's kids multiple times, laughed about human skulls getting sent to his house, like shit like this. Like, how is that not warranted for being sued? How? You know, like, I don't. But then, you know what had to happen, Devin? Guess who got into the fucking talk about it? Guess who got to talk about it? You know him.
One man.
You know him. He's everywhere. Fucking Hassan.
You make it sound like he's a fucking superhero or something.
Oh, he's a super fucking villain, bro.
He said, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Kaya. I mean, Hassan.
Oh my god.
Opening new fronts like he's Israel? No.
It's a shot caller.
Oh. Well, this is a 4-minute clip of what Hassan had to say about it, so...
Bro's opening new fronts like he's Israel? No, literally. What the fuck? I mean, is Ethan Klein the most spiritually Israeli podcaster out there? Like, actually? He's doing NSEEK. He's just opening up new front. I think it's pretty crazy that if you're, like, legitimately a mentally disturbed person and you just, like, lucked in to unfathomable amounts of money, you can just consistently be a demon and just sue people and try to bury them in fucking costly litigation over and over again. And especially if you, like, especially if you're capable of reaching an audience that's, like, constantly demanding and rewarding you for bullying other people through this sort of frivolous litigation,
pussy, dude.
then you can kind of keep it going. I mean,
Bro,
maybe your audience shrinks
bullying?
over
He's
time, but you can just, like, keep it going for as long as you have money. I find it very strange that there is no repercussions against this sort of thing. What is this? Ethan Klein is such a rat-fuck coward. Now he's suing iDubbbz and his wife. He's made an entire career out of talking shit about people, and now he can't stop suing everyone who talks back. I'm sure the course will love seeing clips of Ethan saying he will never stop harassing them. The sad part is, Destiny, omni-liberal sex pest, is the one who said H3H3 is likely a pedophile who was molested his own children, so Ethan decides to sue iDubbbz instead. He loves to go after people who he assumes don't have money to fight back. Yeah, that one is actually really weird. Like, this one is like such a strange case because like, what's the defamation?
The fact that I've heard Hassan talk
Like,
about fucking Destiny,
iDubbbz
Ethan,
didn't
and
do the
Ian all in
defamation.
the same sentence makes
A whole ass third party, a separate person did, but you can't fucking go after them because you're afraid. So you're just choosing to go after the person who put the statement on screen. Is that what it is? He's suing Ian for showing this message on stream. Yeah, I don't think that is going to hold in a court of law. I don't think there's even is there even a precedent for it? Like what could you possibly do in that situation? I mean, if someone else is defaming you and if someone else has defamed me and another person is like using that for commentary purposes, is that defamation?
Yes.
Maybe in Canada? I mean, I don't know how it works in Canada. I mean, but the point here is not to win this case anyway. The point here is to fucking make them suffer.
But this dude's using Yahoo.
They deserve to suffer.
The point here is to make them spend a shit ton of money in defense. This
Money
seems
they
like
don't
it's
have,
an
by the way.
exceptionally silly defamation suit. Like it's not even like I don't know how any judge looks at this and goes, wow, this seems pretty egregious, and we're gonna take this to court. They gotta do like an Interpol style full court ban for Ethan Klein. They gotta make it so that it's illegal for him to ever sue anybody. They're gonna have his face up in courts all around the world. Like they're gonna be like, do not take any lawsuits from this man. When people say, oh, his lawyer is like taking him for a ride, like I think he's on the journey together. I mean, what's exceptional about this is the fact that the other person that made the defamatory claims is and then doubled down on them is not being sued at all by the victim.
Unfortunately, I will say Hassan does have a little bit of a point. Ethan probably should have sued fucking Destiny first, if we're gonna be honest, or at least combine the suit, the fucking lawsuit. But still, I still think Ian deserves to be sued, nonetheless, for the shit that he's fucking done. Like, genuinely. Then fucking Ethan talks about why he's suing Ian and not Destiny. Here is this clip. It's 8 minutes long, Devin. 8 minutes long. Here it is.
So yes, I am suing my former bestie, iDubbbz, who and I'll shortly explain why.
Yeah, shortly.
Because to me, it kind of doesn't. It's not that big of a mystery. So, Ian has deeply aligned himself with the snark community that is basically responsible for and celebrated CPS coming to my house to take my children away and sending human skulls to my home. These are two things that on the snark Discord they have on the banner. They have a skull with CPS on the forehead. They think it's funny. They love it. They're proud of it. And iDubbbz aligns with them, shouts them out, calls them great people. He browses the subreddit on his live stream. He's in deep with them. In fact, even in his follow-up to his content cup, he justified it. He says, I think it's good that CPS was called and investigated that because clearly, as someone who's been to Ethan's house and met his children, there's shit all over the place, and his kids are clearly in trouble and would be in better care of would be better taken care of in foster care. He does it as a watermark for his whole hours-long stream. It's a comment that says, quick daily reminder that Ethan from H3 is likely a pedophile who has molested his own children. And he's basically rebroadcasting this comment uncritically. And also, if you kind of, I don't know how it works in Canada, if the complaint is public or what. But if you look at it, he emphasizes throughout that he does think it's a serious accusation that needs to be investigated and that he doesn't think it's a joke, right? Now, I know people are like, well, why don't you sue Destiny for saying it? Well, Destiny made it immediately. First of all, this is a comment from Destiny, like made in passing. Ian put it on his screen for 2 hours during his main broadcast. Destiny made it clear that he was not being serious, right? Pretty much immediately after writing it. Like, nobody was like, yo, Destiny made this claim that Ethan molested his children. Oh, shit. No, people knew that when Destiny said it was like, he was just being a dickhead. Or, I mean, he was being a giant fucking piece of shit, right? But he immediately afterwards made it clear that he didn't actually think that. But Ian took that, and just because you're showing what someone else said doesn't make it not defamation, because you're showing essentially this accusation bare of context and also kind of saying that you think it's true, right? Again, this is after CPS visited my house. I mean, I personally, with all the shit that we've been through, and I've been through a lot of shit with a lot of people online, I mean, this is just fucking unhinged, right? And Ian is spending his whole day on Twitter retweeting people like Jake Chinatown, who says he wants to take my children by their ankles and slam them into a tree till they're bloody pulp, right? And these are my children, of course. I'm sure, I don't know how many of these people are like Moist Critical he doesn't have children as far as I'm aware. But I said from the beginning that if people want to go after my children, then, you know, the rules of engagement have changed forever. And that's what I said then. And when, when Ian broadcast this, I sent him a cease and desist because, I mean, there's certain things that you don't say and you don't do and lines you don't cross. And they flaunted it. They didn't take it seriously. And essentially, right, and I don't know how Moist Critical or other people feel about this, but if somebody who's met your children and family said that you molested your children after CPS has been to your house to investigate your house and interviewed your children against your will, I really don't know how. I'm assuming people that don't understand don't have the full context, right? So I'm being like, I'm just giving the full context because, like, and all that, I mean, I don't see how you can say that I'm not justified when who's your former friend who's been to your house and met your children is broadcasting this as a silly, it's just silly. Ethan needs to address this little minor claim that he molested his own children and he's a pedophile. Is that funny? I don't know. Is that a joke? Is that free speech? I don't think so. Then the other thing I hear is like, this is a grave threat against free speech. No, it's not. Defamation laws exist in every major Western country, because you can't just say people molested their children. That's not free speech. That's not protected speech. You can't accuse someone of committing a heinous crime. That's not, if they didn't. That's not free speech. That's not protected speech. It's literally not protected speech. It's actually explicitly carved out in the law as, you know, this is the legal route you take when someone defames you, right? My children enter the picture, and I said this back then, the bets are off and the rules have changed, and I will do everything to ensure that people do not talk about my children in this way. People do not celebrate killing my children and people like Ian feel comfortable saying this types of stuff or retweeting people that say they want to kill my children, which he has done, right? But I understand the discourse is dominated probably a lot by people on Twitter, and Twitter's like infested with, like, you know, political actors, right, who don't want to give the full context to everything that's happening. But I would just want to get this to people like Charlie, for example, and other commentators who are like, this is an attack on free speech. It's not. It's not free speech to say that stuff. Listen, I'm pretty heavy free speech, like for the most part, but obviously I acknowledge that there's limits to it. I mean, we all agree you can't shout fire in a movie theater, right? Because it's dangerous. Can you just accuse people of molesting their own children if it's not true? It's not free speech. It's not. Why would that be protected? What kind of fucking world would that be if that was protected speech? Not one I want to live in, right? And there should be recourse. There should be accountability. Just don't say that, right? I mean, I tolerate a lot of people saying a lot of things about me, and I have for a long time, right? But just don't say that, someone's molesting their children, right? This is not funny. It's not criticism. It's not interesting. And the only point in doing that is to, especially with the history of knowing and celebrating that CPS came to my house. I don't know Destiny, by the way. I literally don't know Destiny as much as people want to acknowledge that, like, want me and Destiny to be like interconnected friends. I don't even know Destiny. So it was a comment in passing he made. I don't know the guy. And he immediately clarified that he's kidding. Ian, who I know, who's been to my house, met my children, broadcast it over his screen for his whole show. And yeah, so that's kind of the difference between him and Destiny. And again, this is about my children. I ultimately don't really care what people think about it, but I do think I'm surprised that people are saying this is like an attack on free speech, because it's not. So I just want to clarify that.
So that was fucking goddamn Ethan's first response to it on why he was doing it. Your thoughts, Devin?
I mean, he's justified in doing it. I don't know why people are acting like he's not. Because I guarantee you, if these people were saying shit about their other people's kids or whatever, then like all the people saying that Ethan shouldn't be doing this, like if Ian and Destiny and all these people said this shit about their kids, they'd probably want to fucking sue Ian too.
Well, Devin, fucking a person who also said that it was not the right thing to sue fucking Ian. Charlie said it was not the right thing, and he disavowed the Ethan Klein lawsuit. Here's what he had to say.
Just truly don't believe that this lawsuit is in any way, shape, or form helpful to anyone outside of the lawyers. They're fucking smiling ear to ear. They're salivating right now, literally drooling with a bib on. But it's harmful to, I think, literally everyone involved, and does have potential ramifications for others way outside of it. I have never and will never be a fan of extreme litigation, and I have always been vocally advocating against creators going that nuclear path, and I always will. Of course, there are cases where it is understandable. Like I said, going after the snarkers that sent a fraudulent CPS thing through and the skulls and stuff, that one I do understand. But this one, I could never support that. And I just can't see the real just cause behind it. And I think it is a terrible example for other creators in the space to follow, where maybe they believe that even though this is about like a Canadian defamation lawsuit, well, maybe they can try their luck in the States. It's not like defamatory lawsuits are exclusive to Canada. There's better protections here, no doubt, but still, if they take from this that maybe the way to fight battles online is to go the litigious route, well, then it's just a huge mess across the board. I think it is just a very bad precedent. Even if, the lawsuit doesn't end in a victory for him, this way of engaging with discourse, I think, has always been frowned upon, but for some reason is starting to get some more support behind it, and I just fully disagree with it. I think that this is genuinely just a big threat across the board to just the entire space. If discourse becomes fearful of litigation flying back and forth, it's going to stifle a lot of voices and stifle some very legitimate criticism down the line. It's just not something I want to see become commonplace. Now
So, I will say, I see where Charlie is coming from, but also the fact of the matter is, I don't think this is going to be I think people are really overstepping how big this is going to become. I don't think it's going to be a thing where fucking, say for example, somebody makes a video on us and they criticize it. We're not going to go over and fucking sue them. That's not where it's going to happen. It's not the point. The point being made here is there's actual defamation. I don't understand why people don't fucking get that, but I don't think necessarily that this is going to cause a ripple effect like they're thinking, and that's my problem. I think they're thinking way too big of scope than fucking the whole situation in general. They're not thinking of the situation in general of how this has came about in general. But I don't know. Your thoughts on that?
I mean, like you said, I see where Charlie's coming from, but I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be not as big as they're saying. It might not even end up going anywhere. And from what you've been alluding to, it probably isn't. But fucking it's like I said, if everybody else was in Ethan's shoes, they'd probably want to do the same thing. But I do get the concerns for free speech and the commentary community and people, abusing defamation lawsuits and stuff. I do get the concern for that, but at the same time, I think that they're overly concerned about it to where it's getting blown out of proportion.
Yeah. Fucking. Then Ethan talks about the Denims lawsuit. There's a lot of confusion about the Denims lawsuit, so allow me to clarify. I haven't commented on it because it's not over. The judge has issued a tentative ruling ahead of our Friday hearing. The judge has since heard our oral arguments, and this is yet to issue the final ruling, at which time I will discuss it on the show. It seems foolish to jump to a conclusion before there is one. Then he says, oh my god, there's a lot here. He said, when CPS was called on my family a year ago, the rules of engagement had completely changed. For me, a snark community fabricated a lie that my children were crawling around in dog shit and eating it, and an agent came to my house at 8 a.m. to look through my home and interview my children against their will. Their investigation is now over and was determined to be unfounded. After this, I could no longer tolerate attacks on my children or attempts to break up my family. Ian was a friend of mine for many years, has been to my house, met my children. When stating that I'm a pedophile, when he displayed the message on the screen for over an hour stating that I'm a pedophile that molests my children, it carried a lot more weight than when Destiny said it. Destiny said it on a Discord chat in passing that was on screen for a few seconds. I have never met or spoken with Destiny. He has never been to my home or met my children. He has zero credibility on the issue. Destiny made it clear that his passing chat message was never meant to be taken seriously. Ian, on the other hand, does know my family. He has been to my home. He has met my children. And the fact that he exploited that accusation forced me into action. To make matters worse, Ian supported the call to CPS and his content deputy and openly associates with the community for from which the original CPS call came from. I believe it was Ian's intention to cause harm to my family, as he knew CPS had already visited our home and still decided to rebroadcast the accusations for over an hour on his live stream. I've pledged to everything I can hold him and anyone else who attempts to harm my family accountable in whatever way I can. Because of that context, I believe I have much more viable case against iDubbbz than Destiny, and that is why I am only suing iDubbbz. Destiny also lived in the United States, where defamation laws are much harder to win, versus in Canada, where iDubbbz lives. These are all the reasons I've sued iDubbbz and not Destiny. I have chosen the legal and most proper way afforded to us that live in counties that value free speech. A lawsuit for defamation. Defamation is not protected speech. He does not have an unalienable right to say, I'm a pedophile that molests my children. Accountability in this case has to be more than just internet mudslinging and jousting. He crossed the line, and I'm past the point of caring what Charlie or anyone else thinks. I will protect my family at all costs. That is what Ethan said to that. Then, fucking, guess who joined the fight, Devin?
Who?
Well, it's the internet's busiest fucking music nerd, fucking Anthony Fantano.
Oh, great. Why Anthony Fantano, man?
He made a video on fucking Ethan, basically stating that Ethan is a fucking dumbass for making this lawsuit. But he also outed himself as a Hassan and Denim's fanboy.
Even better, Anthony.
So this is what he had to say about Denim's, and he called her the queen of fair use. Devin,
Bro.
Here it is.
Yeah, no, H3 weaponizing the copyright system because of political reasons is fucking pathetic. Again, we came so close to like shit being completely burned to the ground because this moron had to take something that is so vital to all of our content and burn it all down and essentially say like, well, I'm taking my ball and going home because you made a piece of content talking about my content that I don't like. Fuck you. Again, shout out to Denim's, and I'm glad that it blew up in Ethan's face and that everybody got to witness it. And really, like, 15K likes and 600 retweets on this is shockingly low. Like, there should be way more people openly celebrating this because we really, truly did just like dodge a fucking bullet. And the precedent that Ethan's last lawsuit along fair use lines, the precedent that set, he literally just tried to burn it to the ground over some personal petty shit, which is just, again, ridiculous. And it's crazy to sort of like see the contrast between then and now in terms of like this man's public perception and optics. Like when he originally won that last lawsuit, he was a hero to the internet because he allowed for there to be sort of this like, open and normalized discussion and engagement with, sort of transformative content creation and reacting to other things online that has become the standard. And now you're trying to rip it away from everybody because you're pissed off over some personal shit.
Yeah, fucking. Also, by the way, fucking Denim's won the lawsuit. So not only are everybody, fucking the judge is agreeing with Denim's. So the Denim's lawsuit was won by Denim's. So that's great. Then Ethan made some comments when it comes to Charlie and the Denim's lawsuit. So This is what he talked about with Charlie's coverage. Charlie's coverage was fair. It's okay that he disagrees, and I don't expect everyone who hasn't heard me talk about this stuff for hours to understand the intricacies of everything. And even if you have, it's fine to have a differing opinion. I appreciate him being respectful and hearing me out and reading my statement. Ultimately, I am a father protecting my children. That is something I hope even the most cynical among us should be able to understand. And no matter how you cut it, $22 is still a lot for a bag of cookies. Then he talked about the denim shit. That's I already read that. Never mind. Then we have more stuff from Critical. Another fucking. Oh my god, this is like a 10-minute long clip of Critical's video. Oh my god. This is more of his video. So here we go.
Whom I know is on the H3 team, and Ethan did hear about that, so he did talk directly about me on his show and challenge me on a few things, and I did eventually get to talk directly with Ethan, and I shared my full perspective on things and the problems I had around it and my concerns, and got his perspective on things to see if there's any misunderstandings and such. Ultimately, I don't think we fully saw eye to eye on this, which, that's going to happen. I fully understand that this is a very emotionally charged subject for him after everything him and his family went through with snarkers in particular. I know that the CPS and the human skulls incident are like a legitimately traumatizing thing, like the fraudulent CPS call. Like, I get how inexcusable and abhorrent that is. I really do. But I just truly don't believe that this lawsuit is in any way, shape, or form helpful to anyone outside of the lawyers. They're fucking smiling ear. Maybe they, for some reason, is starting to get some more support behind it, and I just fully disagree with. Now, I did also have a brief conversation with iDubbbz about this as well, letting him know that this really is a horrible thing that he did to try and make his point. And he agreed. He said that it was a legitimately awful thing that he did to make that point, and that it was a genuine, sincere apology that he was issuing and how regretful he was from it. So I did have a conversation with both sides of this to make sure I had like a full, clear picture of where everything was and what this was all about.
You take when someone defames you, right?
Ethan, of all people, should be very familiar with how defamatory lawsuits can be exploited by those with a lot of money. He was the guy that always fought on the right side of these kind of battles. And now in this case, I really think he's lost his way in that regard. What he is describing here is not even what iDubbbz did. He's talking about, you can't make these comments. That's not free speech. Destiny made the comment, man. Literally. And yet you're not going after him. You've already excused him, wrote it off as he wasn't being serious, a dickhead, and are instead going after iDubbbz, who was very shittily using it to make a very different point and even outright said he doesn't believe it, by the way. So it really feels less about the actual defaming and more about just being able to continue to, really drive the nail into iDubbbz, which is extremely unnecessary. His own community didn't agree with him when he did this. He lost members of his community for this because he was so in the wrong for it. Everyone was on your side when all of this was unfolding. So really, what else are you even trying to accomplish? He came out of that much worse, and he outright apologized for it, admitted how wrong he was for it, and everything like that eventually, which is a significantly bigger L than a legal one in the eyes of the internet, to be that wrong and that much on the wrong side of the drama. By every possible interpretation, you won here. You proved the claims were fraudulent, they were false, they're not real, and people were on your side in this whole situation here and against how iDubbbz had gone about trying to make this point. All you had to do was just leave it at that. But by making this lawsuit, you've now made a new issue out of it that is a concern and can affect other people entirely unrelated to it. I'm honestly very surprised why Ethan can't see that. After all of the lawsuits he's been through, something like this should be very apparent how it can be used exploitatively against others, even outside of a case of like this extreme degree. Like Ethan of 10 years ago, I think would absolutely see that, but right now, I just think after everything that he's been through, he's just completely clouded by it and can't see that anymore. And I don't think that's right. Again, if iDubbbz truly was spreading maliciously fraudulent information of this disgusting stuff that was made in this comment, and saying like, this is real, this is true, this is awful, look at what's happening, look what he's done, that kind of thing, I would really understand it more then, because then that is very different than just normal internet beef. That is psychopath evil shit. But from what I've seen in that stream, that's not what was happening. So I really don't understand this perspective from commentary channels to treat this like it's just some kind of hoot and holler and goofy thing, let's celebrate it, point and laugh, when I think it's pretty easy to see how this could potentially be used as ammunition in some less than savory lawsuits going forward, specifically in Canada. It would obviously be like for Canadian YouTubers, but even still, it's probably best not to just have more ammunition for some bad actors to be able to exploit legally. I did have a conversation with both iDubbbz and Ethan, and at the end of the conversation with Ethan, he wanted to prepare a statement because I wasn't shy about letting him know that the exact way I've talked to him in our conversation would be how I'm going to talk about it publicly. And since I've made it clear I'm not in the business of just leaking private text messages, he wanted to prepare something that I would share. And I've done this in the past, like sharing statements from the people that I cover in stories, so I'll do the same here as well. He said, when CPS was called on his family a year ago, the rules of engagement had completely changed. A snark community fabricated a lie that his children were crawling around in dog shit and eating it. An agent came to my home at 8 a.m. to look through my home and interview my children against their will. Investigation is now over, was determined to be unfounded. After this, he could no longer tolerate attacks on his children or attempts to break up his family. Ian was a friend of his for many years. He has been to his house, met his children. When he displayed a message on screen for over an hour stating that he's a pedophile that molests his children, carried a lot more weight than when Destiny said it. Destiny said it in a Discord chat in passing that was on screen for a few seconds. He'd never met or spoken with Destiny, and Destiny's never been to his house or met his children, has zero credibility on the issue, and made it clear that in passing chat message was never meant to be taken seriously. Ian, on the other hand, does know his family, has been to his home, and has met his children, and the fact that he exploited that closeness to forward such a heinous, unforgivable accusation forced him into action. To make matters worse, Ian has supported the call to CPS in his content deputy and openly associates with, spends time in and celebrates the snark community from which the original CPS call came from. He believes it was Ian's intention to cause harm to his family, as he knew CPS had already visited the home and still decided to rebroadcast the accusations for over an hour on stream. He's poised to do everything he can to hold him and anyone else who attempts to harm his family accountable in whatever way that he can. Because of the context, he believes that he has a much more viable case against iDubbbz than Destiny, and that's why he's only suing iDubbbz. Destiny also lives in USA, where defamation laws are much harder to win, versus in Canada, where iDubbbz lives. These are all the reasons that he's suing iDubbbz and not Destiny. He's chosen the legal and most proper way afforded to him that live in countries that value free speech, a lawsuit for defamation. Defamation is not protected speech. He does not have an unalienable right to say that he's a pedophile molesting his children. Accountability in this case has to be more than just internet mudslinging and jousting. He's crossed the line, and he's past the point of caring what Charlie or anyone else thinks, and he will protect his family at all costs. Now, if it wasn't clear, we didn't exactly see eye to eye on this case here in regards to this whole lawsuit situation. I believe, as is even stated in his statement, that he's targeting iDubbbz solely because the free speech laws in Canada are more lax, and it is more viable that he would win there versus in the US, where Destiny is. He's even saying that it would be harder to win that case against Destiny. So to me, that says that if the way you win is through more lax free speech laws, then it's not really a real defamation case worth pursuing. It's you taking advantage of that lax nature of those laws to further punish the guy who you have a lot of ire towards for the previous instances of aligning with the snark community and stuff like that, as opposed to actually fighting for, this was defamatory and that. It feels very familiar for a tactic that is common with big companies to financially drain someone that they have a lot of issues with for a variety of reasons, a whole host of reasons. And in pursuing this route, it does open a whole host of problems for a lot of other people and can have far-reaching consequences should it set some kind of precedent or set an example for others to try and follow suit. It is something that I've always advocated against, and there's nothing in all of the streams and evidence I've seen that indicates that iDubbbz was trying to push this as a true thing, using his previous relationship with Ethan as a place of credibility to try and preach to his audience that this comment is accurate. This is a legitimate claim that actually needs to be investigated. There was nothing I ever saw that gave me that indication. It was only ever Destiny made this atrocious comment that Ethan is not being very upset about and having a very different energy towards him than the others. And it was a very, very, very poorly made point using a very gross example for it, which is something iDubbbz openly admits.
Oh, so that was that. Your thoughts, Devin?
Fucking, I see the point of contention and how Ethan suing Ian, because if he tried to sue Destiny, he probably wouldn't win because of the laws. But at the same time, like, fucking Ian was fucking peddling that shit that Ethan was molesting his kids. So it's like yeah, Destiny was the one that said it, but fucking Ian was the one sitting there fucking keeping on about it. And like Ian, my point is like yes, I get what Charlie's saying, but Ian's not innocent. And like yeah, he apologized, but an apology is like not enough for what Ian did is the thing. So I don't know. I see both points, but it's just I still feel like Ethan is the one in the right.
Yeah. Well, guess who threw their hat in the ring, or should I say fucking disgusting fucking hair?
Let me guess.
You file, like, you could...
Asmongold.
As soon as you said disgusting hair, I immediately knew.
Yep. So this is what he had to say about it.
But I will resume. Why don't you just publicly apologize? Because whenever you file, like, you could ask the person to retract what they said. Like, that's it. I mean, it shouldn't be talking shit, number one. Number two, like, Ethan is definitely, like, I like Ethan, and I don't like that iDubbbz has decided to throw his lot in with a bunch of terrorist supporter, anti-Western communist, fucking retards, right? So, like, in my opinion, like, I don't care what happens to this guy because he's decided to be a fucking idiot. Ethan said he already apologized, but only because he got a whiff of a threat of a lawsuit. Smart. Have a good day, everyone. Man, so he's being sued by Ethan. Well, that's what happens. I mean, you shouldn't be, again, like, he is the same type of person that's been, like, going around and, like, completely, totally, like, absolutely trying to make these people, like, make Ethan look as bad as possible. This is the base of the lawsuit. In Canada, they don't have the First Amendment. Damn.
Imp knows that AB has a chin implant as well.
A BBL approaches. What a weirdo. So anyway, I think this is something that you should have accountability for. Making the accusation that a father is a pedophile who's molested their own children, that's insane. This is an insane accusation to make about somebody. And I don't think that the world is a better place that people are able to say that with impunity. That's crazy. That's the kind of stuff that, like, you say that about somebody, so other people see that and they're like, oh my God, like, I should go attack this person or hate this person or something like that.
It's sad when fucking Asmongold is right. It's really sad. But it doesn't end, because guess who also threw their hat into the ring? We were going to talk about her. So, PPP and Anisa got into a whole argument. I don't know.
Always Anisa. Every time.
I don't know who the fuck PPP is, but he decided to discuss this. He says, on the basis that Anisa Jomha cannot read, I now fully support Ethan Klein in Lex Jothering them. I would also remind Anisa that veiled legal threats can be returned in kind, and that she made numerous defamatory statements under Canadian law regarding our show. I would remind her that saying I heard this or someone else said is the same under Canadian law as saying it yourself. I tried to be nice and I stand by my ideals on speech, but nothing other than the total submission is acceptable to these people. They genuinely believe they never did anything wrong ever and that everyone needs to suck them off. Fuck them and fuck the people carrying the water for them, including myself. I was wrong. They hate freedom and would love nothing more than to use the laws to silence others. Just ask Froggy Fresh. Going forward, I'll be giving them the worst punishment I can. No more attention. Thanks for reading. And Anisa said this, you know, the fun part is that she got fucking goddamn the fucking X readers added context under this, by the way, so this is lovely.
Great.
She said this fat yogurt faced moron doesn't understand that if Ethan wins this, it means that him and his buddy could be sued by many creators in the near future. She quote tweeted what he said. Basically, he was saying that Ian was saying either all speech is okay or none of it is okay. The implication being a free society, we must tolerate some speech we find distasteful. So the readers added text in the post. She is directly quote tweeting. PPP states private attacks on speech are just as serious as attacks from the state. I cannot, for those reasons, support this lawsuit in principle. And then Anisa said, also, why are you writing a book to try and squirm into a comfortable position you think will will keep favor with your fans and the looming threat of Ethan or others' attention? Then she quote tweeted that first tweet I said, and she said, why do you type so much? Jesus, I was referring to the quartering, possibly seeing this as an opportunity to sue, not me. We don't want to sue you. You misunderstood my tweet. And then she said, I'm shocked at how easy it is to rattle the Keno Casino guys. He shut off his replies, LMAO. Don't you just love hearing about Anisa?
No,
I don't either, but you know, here we fucking are, dude. Then, my God, it doesn't fucking end. You want to know something, Devin? You want to know something terrifying?
What?
We're only on the 11th.
Oh my God.
We've been going for almost an hour on this, and we're only at the 11th. You want to know who fucking threw their fucking hat in this time? Devin.
Who?
Chud Logic. You remember Chud Logic?
Yes.
Well, he calls out Ethan Klein for lying about claiming iDubbbz justified the CPS call. So, this is what he fucking said.
Even in his follow-up to his content cop, he justified it. He says, I think it's good that CPS was called and investigated that.
That's just a lie. That's just a lie. It's a lie. That is not true. That didn't happen. His point was you are giving ammunition to the people that hate you. not as good that CPS were called. And sure, you could criticize iDubbbz for being a bit soft on the criticism. It was more of like a, we disavow all harassment. We disavow all harassment. So the criticism was soft. But it doesn't mean that he was justifying that it happened. He wasn't justifying that it happened at all. And this is the thing. Everything gets twisted to justify all of his actions. So the lawsuit is justified in his mind because of this twisted perspective that iDubbbz said it was good, the CPS record, which never happened.
The other thing I hear is like, this is a grave threat against free speech. No, it's not. Defamation laws exist in every major Western country, because you can't just say people molested their children. That's not.
The point is that in the YouTube ecosystem, we have not traditionally used the tools of big fucking celebrities and stuff, right? Filing defamation suits is the business of big celebrities that engage in very stringent reputation management and will sue a paper on a dime if they feel like they've got an angle to get a defamation suit in against them, right? That's the point. You are bringing the tactics and strategies of big celebrities, movie studios, wealthy people. You're bringing those tactics into an ecosystem that traditionally has stood against it, because we understand and we know the negative implications of wealthy people just firing off lawsuits when they feel like it because they can. And that's why traditionally there's always been this unwritten rule: respond, make a video, debate, whatever you want to do, but leave the lawsuit stuff out of it. That's always been the mentality that people have operated off. And in the course of a year, Ethan has undermined that through various different actions.
That's what Chud Logic had to fucking say.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Then our buddy Hassan is back in the fucking...
Oh, great.
He has another 2-minute clip responding to Ethan.
Great.
I'm sorry, now I'm even more confused. So Destiny saying that Klein molests kids in passing comment is fine because Destiny said he's kidding, but iDubbbz showing it on screen is bad, despite him explicitly saying that he doesn't agree with it? Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't, because it has nothing to do with making sense, and everything to do with the fact that Ethan wants to punish people who have criticized him in the past. That's it, because he's a thin-skinned, narcissistic, multimillionaire who's paranoid as fuck.
He's eating while talking about this, by the way.
Oh my god.
And it's so funny because of a different reason. Here. You want to know something even crazier? I'll tell you something even crazier. He has to make excuses for Destiny, because Destiny's podcast co-host and best friend is a 60-year-old weirdo by the name of Dan Stalkman, who owns the company Redact.dev. Redact.dev is one of the last remaining sponsors of Ethan Klein's company. Dan and Destiny have fucking wrapped Ethan around their goddamn fingers and use him like a fucking fleshlight. So he can't even turn around and shit on them, because that's a lifeline for his business. So remember that shit. I mean, come on, this is pretty basic stuff, by the way. Like, I'm sure Charlie didn't know any of this, and no one's gonna fucking tell him this shit, but it is like, it's basically just it's basically just requires you to scratch the surface. The idea that there is no, like, financial entanglements between Destiny and Ethan Klein is crazy. There's a direct conflict of interest, which is part of the reason why he can't fucking turn around and sue Destiny. He's too pussy to do it. Sure, he doesn't like Destiny any longer, or maybe Destiny's made inroads with him again by attacking his enemies again, like a fucking pit bull. Which was the reason why they were initially aligned with one another.
That's what Hassan had to say.
Oh my god, man.
Oh, then Hassan again. God damn it, I forgot. Oh, jeez, we're gonna be hearing Hassan a lot, actually. Oh wait, no, that's the same clip. Hang on. Okay. Okay.
Any of Ethan Klein's lawsuits are even in any way, shape, or form remotely defensible. He has obviously postured it and positioned it in a way where it comes across as defensible to other content creators by claiming a litany of different insane things that he claims were happening because people were gang stalking him and I don't know, like going after his family and like sending CPS and sending skulls to his house or whatever. Okay? I don't know the veracity of these claims, but I do know one thing. He has used that as a fucking counter to every single goddamn thing. He stubs his motherfucking toe. He goes, "Oh, it's the snark community," which, by the way, he says I'm a part of. All of the people that he has actively sued, he has claimed were responsible without any evidence whatsoever for fucking sending child protective services to his house, to sending skulls to any of Ethan Klein's lawsuits.
So that's what he had to say there, and then fucking here's this.
He genuinely, sincerely, in the most like schizophrenic way, thinks that there's a network, a coalition of people that are in constant collaboration with one another that's like actively trying to ruin his life, not realizing that there is a coalition of people that are actively ruining his life. It's just that those people are in support of Ethan Klein, or at least seemingly in support of Ethan Klein, using him and his financial status to pursue people that they don't like on the internet, to constantly goad him into litigation after litigation, telling him that he's doing the right thing over and over again, telling him that he actually should pursue these fucking people and bury them in financial troubles through costly litigation. Those are the people who are actively going into his community, acting as though they're lifelong fans, and using him like a fucking low-cal weapon. But of course, it's impossible to get him to understand this because he's far too paranoid at this point. He genuinely...
And then Hassan then tweets. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Here, fucking, he retweets something from Destiny from February 1st, 2025.
Oh my
Devin.
god, dude.
And Hassan goes, if you're wondering why, let me just play the clip, actually. How long is the clip? Yeah, it's just a minute and 31 seconds.
She should lose her job and
This is Destiny.
either be suspended for a year or never be hired again. I just saw something.
Okay.
I understand what happened here.
The emails accused Twitch of suspending all Israeli accounts for a year. A claim the company debunked.
You have to go back. Do you see what she did?
Well, like
that would be an egregious. That's like journalistic malpractice. That's a fabricated quote.
I don't understand how this happens though. Like how does someone keep their job after doing this type of shit? Because like the thing is, I sent this to the editor and I said this was incorrect and that I've never said this.
Okay. You're sure that your emails don't have the?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. You can go to the site and click the button. It's been this.
Okay, so now I'm about to go off because this is where I'm getting to a point right here because Hassan, he always does, makes this shit about Israel and Palestine, motherfucker. He makes it about the fucking war, dog, the fucking war. You want to know what Hassan says? If you're wondering why these serial defamers never got sued by Ethan Klein, even though Epstein, not iDubbbz, that's what he calls fucking Destiny, I guess. Well, whatever, bro. I don't care. Yeah.
Bro.
Is the one who initially claimed Ethan molested his children and doubled down. It's because Dan Stockman, the one who realizes he lied to thousands of advertisers to trigger an apocalypse on Twitch, has been a financial sponsor of Ethan Klein's podcast. And they all support Israel and cyberstalk and harass its prominent critics online. Dan has openly fielded Congress people to try to deplatform me for my pro-Palestine advocacy. Of course, There was never a peep from the YouTube community, commentary community. They mostly supported it as terrorism support. Hassan! Stop making everything about politics! Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm so tired. Oh. Then, if you remember her from fucking the Mama Max saga, Devin, Stardust gets in the ring.
Oh my god.
And Stardust fucking retweeted Hassan's fucking tweet that I just read and said, dude, can you please seek a psychiatrist? I swear Israel, aka the Jew, isn't behind everything. At this point, you're either mentally ill or you're knowingly manipulating the mentally ill. Exactly, Hassan! Oh my fucking god, dude. I swear to... Oh... Then we go back to Asmongold because he has to talk about the Dams lawsuit because of course he does. Here it is.
Her Dems is on her way to win. I don't know what this. I hope she doesn't. By the way, I think it's so like I didn't really talk about that because I don't know really what the ramifications for it are, and the only people posting about it were like the usual Glazer accounts. So I'm like, okay, is this real or like legitimate or not? But I think that she should lose for that because if you upload somebody else's content with the express and stated goal of trying to deprive that person from revenue, I think that just that based by itself, just on its own, should be grounds for it not to be fair use. Just that, because again, fair use is explicitly not being a market alternative. And if she is stating that it is a market alternative, then I don't know how anybody could say that that's fair use. And I don't think it's not even a win, and it's important to keep this in mind. That's not a win for anybody else if she wins that case. Because at that point, it says that effectively you can react to and, upload another YouTube video, say that you're doing it to take views away from the creator, and everything's fine. I think it's fundamentally, it was malicious. What she did was malicious. So no, I don't want to see somebody win and get off free for something that they expressly, they literally admitted was malicious. I mean, what are we doing here? I don't know why anybody's thinking that's a good thing.
That's what Asmongold had to say. And then and we go back to iDubbbz, Stefan. And we go back to iDubbbz.
Great. Wonderful.
For another 57-second clip. Here it is.
Oh, that's one thing I wanted to mention. Okay, here we go.
That's one thing I wanted to mention.
I have been seeing some rhetoric floating around about either celebrating, championing, or justifying CPS. And I just want to say never, ever, ever have Anisa and I done that. Ever.
The fucking cap! Oh my fucking god! These people! You talked about this when it happened, okay? So you know that they did. But it's just like they can't stop lying. They can't stop lying. Oh, I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this, bro. I can't talk about these people after this. I can't, dude. I can't. This is actually driving me fucking insane, dude. Oh my god. Why have I done this to myself? Why have I done this to myself?
I don't know. This is why I stopped doing it to myself. So.
Oh my god, dude.
Now you realize.
Oh. I have made a severe lapse in judgment. Okay. Go back to this fucking clip.
So do not spread that sort of shit. In fact, in my old content deputy, if you were to rewatch that with a fucking keen eye, it would be very clear what my position on all that is.
Kill yourself, Ian. Then. Oh, no, okay, sorry. I sent the fucking Asmongold clip twice. I don't even know anymore, dude. Fucking. Then Chud Logic is back. Fucking. Sitting there talking about Nicholas Diorio. So here's this.
What I understand, he did comment on it in a way that creates applause. When I did talk about it. Look at this 5-minute off-cut segment that I did. I talked about it there. So he's got that ability to go, I did talk about it, but not actually, engage with the fact that he was wrong about the Denims lawsuit, acting like it was going to be giga rape, or account for the fact that he's supported this insanity for the sake of money. Guys, you know my take on this. You know my take. This is kind of cringe. I give this the disavow. This is cringe. Why is he doing this? This is stupid. This is a stupid move. What I understand.
And we get more Denims clips, Devin. Don't you love Denims? Don't you just love her, bro? Fucking, it's almost like we're only on the 12th!
The amount of fucking, notifications I was getting from Austin sending me all this, too. Because Austin just, would not stop sending me this shit, bro.
Because it was all over my timeline. It was all over my fucking timeline. I couldn't stop it, Devin. I couldn't stop it. It was like hell.
Now you're infected with the iDubbbz bug. So,
bro, after this, I am legit muting every word that involves iDubbbz, Ethan, Denims, Hassan, everybody. I can't. But fucking Denims reacts to Anthony Fantano's video of her victory over Ethan Klein. Devin.
You did it over some bullshit. You did it over some stupid, mindless, petty, emotional.
It's so crazy how so many of these same exact slop tubers fought Pirate Software for so long because Pirate Software was not being very Pirate Software. And he was actively pushing for corporations to have more power over consumers. And at the moment that it's just an enemy that they like disliking, it's like, yes, corporations and people with the most money possible, they should have the power to do whatever they want to the rest of us. Yes. It's like, what?
You did it over.
Then Denims reacts to fucking Moist Critical's fucking video on Ethan.
Gotta say something. I'm impressed, genuinely, by the dedication to attempting to both sides. I am genuinely impressed. I'm not joking. I'm impressed by that dedication. Because the problem with someone like Ethan Klein is that you can't both sides him. He's going to get offended unless you're 100% on his side. I would also argue people on the left are sometimes pretty hard to please.
Remember, fucking Devin. Just remember, it's always the people on the left, politically. It's always those people, Devin. Hassan and his community probably listen to Tom fucking McDonald. They probably do. They probably listen to. They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi. That he probably listened to that shit. Like, I'm just so fucking done. I'm just so fucking done. Do you see how done I am with these fucking people, dude? Like, I am just these fucking political fucking YouTubers and streamers piss me the fuck off more than people like Kai Cenat and Rakai. Like, they piss me off so goddamn much because I fucking hate politics. You don't understand how much I fucking hate politics, Devin. I fucking hate politics. But then I have to fucking deal with this shit by listening to goddamn iDubbbz and Denims and Hassan and Asmongold and Ethan. Shut the fuck up, all of them. Dude, I am so sick. So sick. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Bro, like, I just...
They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi.
Like, bro, they probably listen to that shit.
Oh, fucking God. Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, Bro, I'm just so done, bro. Then we're not done with Denims because she just won't shut the fuck up. Then she tweeted and she said, "This is what H3 fans look like," and she posted this video. Oh God.
And so I was like, oh man, this is when like the video dropped. I was so tired. So I was like, let me just post like a little photo. And I posted this photo. It's like literally a normal photo of me. And then this comment, like it literally sent me like, this is what the H3 fans look like. The infantilism phase, puke emoji. Ooh, so cute, side smile, gamer girl, constant cleavage, smothered in makeup, valley girl, vocal fry, not like other girls with an OF filled with pedo bait, much progressive, like Hassan talking about women. You set us back. Okay, can I just say a couple of things? First of all, I set women back by posting a photo of my face. Second, smothered in makeup is so amazing because like I'm not even wearing my iconic eyeliner in this one. Like I literally just put
eyeliner,
on
dude.
my tinted
Shut
moisturizer because it doubles as sunscreen.
I don't care what you put on Denims. Her whole point is like, oh, H3H3 fans are crazy, you know, fucking. I just don't care. Then, fucking more. What?
I was thinking about you singing Tom
Fucking. Oh, fucking then. Fucking a new contender, a DLC character, Devin has made the fucking the roster. Fucking more Pegasus has decided to be. I don't know who the fuck this dude is, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But he was talking about the Ethan and fucking iDubbbz shit, so you know, had to put it in there. Fucking, he argues the only judge can decide whether iDubbbz presented Destiny's vulgar message about Ethan Klein because it's a serious accusation. Here is fucking what he said.
Destiny made it clear that he was not being serious, right? Pretty much immediately after writing it.
Okay, so this part, I'm not exactly sure what's true here.
I'm sorry, I just gotta say it. This guy looks so fucking homosexual. Like, honestly. Like, bro, in the background of his fucking video, he has plushes of fucking SpongeBob, Patrick, and Snorlax.
Oh my fucking God.
No hate against the LGBT, but like, Jesus Christ, this is like the definition. But yeah.
Actually present this as a serious accusation,
That, I feel like it's a matter of opinion, because based on the stream, you could conclude whatever you wanted to conclude, to be honest, right? A lot of people did conclude that he did not
like
present it as a serious
AI.
accusation and that he actually disagreed with it or whatever. But the thing is, like, when you're having it on stream for that long and you say, oh, this is a serious allegation, it needs to be addressed, you're giving credibility to the fact that you might think that it's real as well. So it really depends on how the courts handle it, right? Now, we can have our opinions or whatever, but at the end of the day, the judge is going to decide who's in the right here. As for Ethan's explanation as to why he didn't sue Destiny, this is basically legal speak. I feel like if Ethan could sue Destiny and win and like do it easily, he would probably do it. But the main reason is that he hates iDubbbz more.
Yeah, that's what More Pegasus had to say. Then fucking Critical dropped another video on the situation. By the way, we're still on the 12th. So this is what Critical had to say about it this time.
This shouldn't come as a shock to anyone. After learning more about those other lawsuits that Ethan is engaged in, like the fair use lawsuits and such, guess what? I don't agree with those either. Now, obviously, I don't know all the nitty-gritty around every single lawsuit. I've only just begun learning about all of these, but from everything I've seen from the lawsuits that he has actively going on, there's nothing in there that makes me think that this is like the right way of doing things, or that this is different from other times in the past where creators have sued each other over disputes. Now, clearly, I don't know all the nuance and intricacies of fair use law. Ethan would certainly know that better than I, and many others would. So maybe he has some strong cases here, and in one of the instances with one of these streamers, it did seem like they were just uninterrupted playing the video without even an attempt to transform it. So maybe that could be like a easy fair use win for Ethan. But I just don't think that's a win overall. Like, for as long as I've been on the internet, that kind of behavior has been frowned upon. And I really think if the targets were different, if it wasn't streamers that a lot of people don't like, the response would be very different to these lawsuits. Right now, a lot of people celebrate them because they just hate the people that Ethan is suing. So they go yee-haw for it. But these individuals, like the streamers in particular for the fair use, they are a fraction of the size of Ethan. So it's to me, a hard case to make that he was genuinely like losing eyeballs because of them stream.
So that's what he had to say then. And fucking, I want to die. Man. So Mike from PA said something, but I don't know where it is. But fucking Critical responded to that, Devin. So let's listen to that.
Just me mentioning that I'm not online as much as I used to be was apparently like a highly debated topic.
The guy whose entire career is
okay, cool.
Whatever's going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet. All right. I mean, obviously, we got to take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic. Degenerate cringe. Lego vigilantes. Lego scandal keeps getting messy. In response to the Lego scandal. Lego scandal is getting extremely dangerous and scary. Cringe officer embarrasses himself. Lego scandal keeps getting crazier.
The gist of it is, when I was talking about the defamation lawsuit, I also mentioned that Ethan has other active lawsuits against other creators, and I called him the Nintendo of YouTubers because he's become extremely litigious. But I didn't dive into those other lawsuits because I didn't know much about them. And that claim is apparently extremely hard to believe because everyone thinks and assumes that I am terminally online like I used to be 2 or 3 years ago. When I said that's not the case, there are quite a few people that just don't believe me. Unfathomable moment, so it must be a lie. So here's a streamer debunking by going through my channel and noticing I've posted a lot of videos on Lego, for example, because of the big Lego scandal, which I think is a very interesting example to use off the point he's making about me front-running every viral story. Because with the Reckless Bin versus Bricks and Minifigs Lego scandal, I actually was getting called out for avoiding that and ignoring it because I was late to covering it. Reckless Bin dropped part 1 on May 21st. And I heard about it from Stream Chat, and then a friend sent it to me as well. And I made my video covering it on May 26th, 5 days later. But in that interim, people were saying I was avoiding the topic. I just find it fascinating how if I cover something quickly or extensively, like in the case of the Lego scandal, that's a problem. I'm just front-running shit to capitalize off the virality of it. But if I am late to covering something, well, that means that I was avoiding it, and I must have known about it the whole time and had ulterior motives to avoid the topic out of cowardice, and I only talk about it when pressed.
Okay. Fucking... So, we're still on the 12th. But I wanted to ask, since we've been going for so long without me asking since, how are you feeling about this topic so far? Like, what's your thoughts? Fucking...
I'm just dead inside. I hope you know we've been going for almost 2 hours already.
I know.
Austin told me that he's fearful that he might surpass my record, and you're seem like you're on track to doing that, Austin.
Oh, God.
So you proud of yourself?
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not. I'm not proud of talking about this, bro. Fucking, I'm running off 2 energy drinks. Fucking talking about this. Fucking dead inside.
No energy drinks, motherfucker.
Then an account called Ethan's Attic posted and said, Moist Critical has released another video addressing the backlash he's received from those in opposition to Ethan Klein's lawsuit against iDubbbz. While his video wasn't perfect and he repeated false info, ultimately came to the conclusion that Ethan is wrong to sue iDubbbz. Fucking... And... Fucking H3 haters will claim that Ethan is the worst. This is from Stream Standard. H3 haters will claim that Ethan is the worst person alive. Meanwhile, they do weird shit like daydream about marrying his 6-year-old son, becoming a part of his family. So, yeah. So this person said Ethan Klein's son will coincidentally meet me when he's 18. Ethan's son Bruce is showing early signs of being gay at school. When he is 18, we will conveniently bump into each other at Ralph's grocery. I will make him fall in love with me. Gay little Bruce will be hooked at the moment we will marry. That's from Salvo. Yeah. Oh my God. Then Destiny criticizes Hassan's Israel-coded defense.
Bro. Can we stop talking about fucking Israel, please?
They're not going to. Oh, this is how it started. This is what it is.
Went through with snarkers in particular. I know. What the fuck does items have to?
Bro, this is such reacception, dude. This is like, oh my God. So, Destiny is reacting to fucking Hassan, reacting to Critical, reacting to fucking the Ethan shit.
Oh my God.
Dude.
Who with this shit? Bro, this is literally the most Israel-coded story of all time, dude.
It's crazy to me. Just know that when I think he's a disgusting fucking Turk, when I say that, I just mean the nationality of Turkey. I don't mean anything about, I'm not implying any ethnic group. Like, it's such a bullshit comment that you can just say this. I don't understand how you, like, I hate Mexicans. Whoa. I'm not racist. I didn't mean people from Mexico. It's a nationality, dog. It's so crazy retarded to me that they can hide behind, it's not even like coded language at this point. Like, this has nothing to do with Israel or Jews or anything at all. What the fuck does that comment even mean? There's such an Israeli coded. He's so crazy spiritually Israeli. It's like a normal thing. Oh my God.
Went through with Snark.
Then the Snark Discord. And here's where we find out some shit. Apparently, in the Snark Discord, you want to know who's in the Snark Discord, Devin?
Who?
Chud Logic, Turkey Tom, Nicholas Diorio, and Willie Mac Show. And do you want to know what Willie Mac Show fucking posted in the Snark Discord?
What?
Want to help me find Bruce Klein's preschool?
Bro.
I just want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. So, yeah. Then, Asmongold says he completely agrees with Ethan Klein's lawsuit. This is a 7-minute clip of Asmongold talking about the lawsuit. Let's get it.
Defamation lawsuit between H3 and iDubbbz, because that did sound pretty concerning. Because there's always been like an unwritten rule on the internet, not just YouTube, where if there's beef online, it stays online. And
if there's beef on, like, calling somebody a pedophile who molests their own children isn't beef. I think that is not beef at all. That is a crazy, insane, ridiculous, deranged, fucked up, totally out of pocket thing to say about somebody. That is totally different. Like, I agree with him, but I think that there is a line that you do not cross, and they repeatedly crossed that line with Ethan, and they did that because they dehumanized Ethan, because they used, I think, his ethnicity and his apparently like his indirect affiliation with Israel as a justification for why it's okay for them to dehumanize, and completely tried to destroy his life methodically. And they did try to do that. They tried to attack his sponsors. They tried to get him banned. They tried to get his children taken away. They tried to, do all kinds of other things too. They harassed him. And this is only the stuff that Ethan made public. There were people harassing Ethan in real life over this.
that had always been etched in the stone tablets, the fucking 10 Commandments of online discourse.
I think that was true, but the problem is that whenever you say things that are, like, for example, like whenever you're talking about literal crimes, like molestation, weaponizing a government service, death threats, rape, sexual assault, like these are legitimate, real, serious things. This is not this isn't like, for example, like I have a beef with even like me and Hassan, for example. Like there's nothing that Hassan does and nothing that I would hope that at least he thinks that I do that like warrants that level of like an escalation.
Diabolical, like harassing, stalking stuff, sending CPS. I remember that. Like,
why is the snark community justified, but Ian, who's enabling it, isn't?
Family went through with snarkers in particular. Yeah. I know that the CPS and the human skulls incident are like a legitimately traumatizing thing, like the fraudulent CPS really call. Yeah. Like, I get how inexcusable and abhorrent that is. I really do. But I just truly don't believe that this lawsuit is in any way, shape, or form helpful to anyone outside of the lawyers.
It absolutely is, because it is a chilling effect on anybody who would weaponize and use tools that way in the future, and it opens them up for the possibility that they could be held legally accountable. The reason why he's doing that isn't even necessarily for this situation. It's to provide a basically expectation that when you engage in legal actions, there will be legal solutions.
I want to kill myself right now.
I completely agree with Ethan. I do. And the message is that there should be real repercussions for somebody who is literally saying with no evidence that you are a pedophile that molests your children. There should be repercussions for somebody that maliciously weaponizes a government service to take your children away. it doesn't matter whether it wins or not. It matters whether it hurts. And it should hurt. Doing that that's not internet beef to this and the principle of it, but I think that there's a line for everything, and the people that attacked Ethan clearly crossed that line, and they did so in such an extreme and awful way that, and you have to keep in mind that, and this is another component that you might never even consider, is that what Ethan reveals, and Destiny retracted the statement too, yeah. And it's like, if this is happening to you, right, and there are people harassing your kids or harassing your parents or doing this and then like trying to weaponize different things to attack them, I think that really you probably have a very different outlook. I mean, I think this is true for anybody, not Charlie necessarily, but just anybody. Whenever this happens to you directly, and again, like these are not, like I think that there's a big difference between internet drama and crimes. And whenever you, again, are weaponizing legal services and you are enabling people to do that and telling them to do that, or not necessarily telling, but like gassing them up to do it, then guess what? Because, like, again, keep in mind that, like, him pushing around, I think Charlie's very libertarian, like Thomas Massey. I think that a lot of people's values will, like, I'm not saying this really necessarily about him, right? I like Charlie a lot, but I think that it's easy to say that when it's not happening to you.
I don't know if he was
It's very easy to say that this is litigious and not
shirt.
necessary when you haven't had your reputation systematically destroyed for 3 years based off of not agreeing that Israelis should be mindlessly murdered at a concert. Like, this is, it's very easy to say that whenever it's not happening to you. I think that really listening to what Ethan is saying, what happened to him, I think it makes perfect sense. Why start people to understand that when a group of streamers say one thing, the viewers go out and take action? Yes, definitely. Isn't bridging a gap between real world and online threats? So iDubbbz only retracted and apologized when he was sued. He even laughed off the cease and desist. Well, yeah, he did. And the reason why, again, and also, like, iDubbbz isn't sorry. The thing is, like, you can't, like, realistically, you're probably not going to be able to actually win a lawsuit against iDubbbz. Like, I don't think so. It's like the process is the punishment. He's going to have to spend a bunch of money. It's going to be awful for him, right? And so, like, that's obviously what happens. But, like, again, you should not engage and, you know, like, put your time into, for example, any of this stuff at all for him. Pegasus said since Hassan spoke about him, his DMs are filled with racist death threats. Well, yeah, and this is what happens, right, is that when you engage inside of this realm of these, like, crazed leftist people, they will make death threats at you. They will try to dox you. They will try to attack you, you know, in, like, a real-life vectors as well. They'll try to do all kinds and all forms of reputation destruction and other forms of basically, like, I don't think terrorism is really the right word, but they will try to terrorize you. That's what they will try to do. And so, like, the only solution to that is to terrorize them. That is the only way that you can solve it, because everything else they don't listen to. This is the only way to get them to stop. Ethan tried to be reasonable with these people for 3 years. Charlie misunderstood what iDubbbz said entirely. You should see it. Well, I don't know what iDubbbz said. I have no idea. But, like, yeah, I like Charlie a lot, and I see I see where he's coming from, but I disagree with the Ethan case. I do. I completely disagree with it, and I think that Ethan is totally justified in suing iDubbbz.
Then Ethan comes back with a 12-minute response to Hassan and Charlie's coverage. I want to die.
You did it to yourself, man. I'm telling you. This is
Well,
why I don't talk about these people no more.
Can I just say we're still on June 12th?
This is how much stuff Austin just kept spamming me with.
I'm gonna kill myself. Here we go.
I mean, I found him to be reasonable and thoughtful about it. I mean, I'm not pressed about it at all. I think he was fair. It's nice he reached out to me. Or no, so I'm not on Twitter, so he reached out to someone I know, and then I reached out to him. But anyway, we actually ended up talking about it a fair bit, and he agreed to read a statement I wrote, which I thought was all nice and fair. So I really, and by the way, people are entitled to disagree with me. Like I know when I started going down these roads that a lot of people would disagree with me, and that's totally fine. I'm not mad because he doesn't agree with what I'm doing. So, but what's interesting is his first video was very much like, well, so anyway, he put out his first video, which was essentially disagreeing with the sentiment of my lawsuit, but also he was kind of shitting on Ian for being a giant dickhead for doing what he did. Very much like,
do I have to get a Tom McDonald PNG now?
You know,
think about it.
He wasn't picking a side, let's say, right? And so our fans were very reasonable about it. I saw everybody was like, that's fair. He was being fair.
You there, Devin?
No, I didn't see really any toxicity or anything. People were generally
I have to get a fucking Tom McDonald PNG.
But you can imagine Hassan and people like that on Twitter, Snarkverse,
Fuck you.
that infest Twitter and Reddit, they were enraged that he didn't completely shit on me. I mean, he definitely disagrees with me. He made that pretty clear, right? But it wasn't enough to just disagree. They required complete fealty. And so then he made another video today kind of responding to that. So I'll go over the broad strokes of these and give my thoughts on it.
Isn't Ian's. This comes from Destiny, and he found this screenshot, and he...
So basically, Destiny said it, not Idos. But here's the thing. Destiny said this in a chat, in a fleeting moment. And immediately afterwards, he's made it clear that I haven't been able to find the comment, but I've seen it. I've showed it to my lawyer. But he says something to the effect of, he was talking about someone else, and he said, oh, well, that person's actually a pedo, unlike Ethan. The point is that he wasn't really put out there as a serious accusation, right? But what Ian, so Snark took this and turned it into a whole Snark talking point. They put it all over the subreddit. They put it all over Twitter. They made it like their banner. And then Ian, being a active member of that community, decided it would be a good idea to further broadcast it on his entire live stream on an overlay. So he does the entire broadcast with it overlaid. So first of all, Destiny said it in like a Discord in a passing moment.
So it wasn't on stream?
No, it's typed. He typed it on a Discord. It was on screen for, like, I don't know, loading by, right? So Ian took this comment and then put it on the screen for 2 hours. Destiny's comment was never meant to be taken seriously. And although Ian starts by saying, I don't believe it, he also hedges it by saying, but I also think it's a heavy accusation that's worth reacting to. Now, if he didn't believe it and it was outrageous, why would I need to respond to it?
Also, it's a stream, a live stream. People click in and out all the time. If you're joining after he said that, you don't know that he doesn't agree with it. Is there a disavow message on screen the whole time? Yeah, the message? No.
And that's another great point, is that he says, I don't believe it. That's about 3 seconds of a 2-hour broadcast. The vast majority of times you'll see this reposted to Reddit, to YouTube, to Twitter, to TikTok, wherever it is, you are not going to see Ian saying that he doesn't believe it. You're going to see him basically making a mockery and putting forth this heinous accusation with zero context. And I truly do believe that Snark's end and his intention is to cause harm to my family. I mean, there's really no other way. Knowing that CPS came to our house already, and that was one of the big reasons for our initial fallout.
In the nicest way possible. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but
on your screen
Ethan's
for 2 hours
threats
straight,
is kind of taking me out.
He meant to cause harm to my family. Would anybody be surprised if CPS came again? Like, he couldn't feign outrage at that, right? I mean, that wouldn't be shocking compared to they came the first time when somebody anonymously called them and just said that there was dog shit all over the house and my kids were crawling around and eating it. Just total silly nonsense, right? So, so on one hand, he does say he doesn't believe it at the beginning. but it's like a sliver of a super long broadcast. And also, he very much hedges his statement with a lot of cheeky.
Devin, do you edge to Anisa
Although I
up?
don't believe it, I will say it really is worth responding to.
Fuck you.
So that's kind of, I feel like Charlie, and again, I don't think he's intentionally doing this, but he's underplaying a little bit of what Ian did and the context of it and how it all happened.
Because it's hard to understand the depth of all of this without following everything.
By the way, I'm not mad at Charlie, and I am not attacking him in any way. In fact, the opposite. I think he was super fair. He listened to me. He put my statement on screen. He read it, which he didn't have to do. He could have just put it there. And so I thought he was as thoughtful as he could be, given, the context that he has. It's a lot. It's going to take me a lot to explain all this shit.
It's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
It is very fucked up, and it's despicable that he would think it's a good idea to post that there.
And then the problem is, and thank you, again, this is a concession. It doesn't seem like much. The bar's so low. But this is part of why people get angry at Charlie, because you can't even concede that it's fucked up of my former friend Ian. And by the way, another thing, Destiny's never been to my house. I don't fucking know Destiny at all, right? As much as people want you to believe that me and him are apparently best friends and talk every night and like collude on how to ruin Hassan's life or something, I literally don't know him at all, okay? Ian, on the other hand, was my friend of many, many years. He's been to our house. He's met my kids. When he puts something like that on screen that has credibility, right? Where if Destiny puts it on screen, nobody gives a fuck what Destiny says about me. He doesn't know me at all, right? But Ian does, and that's what makes it even worse, in my opinion. Of the many reasons why, I chose to pursue it against Ian and not Destiny, and I don't see why I have to do both. Like, just because someone else said it doesn't mean it's not defamation. If you put it forth like in the way Ian did. If somebody lies about you and says, Hila robbed a bank, and I know because I saw it. Oh, and then they retract it, right? Or even if they don't retract it, if you take that and put it on screen and it says, Hila says I robbed the bank, you're still rebroadcasting the accusation. And it's not any different. You're essentially putting it out yourself.
Well, knowingly aware that it's not true. So the message isn't Ian's. This comes from Destiny.
By the way, and Charlie, he goes, he knows it's not true, yet he put it up because it was just like a silly, fun thing. Let's just fuck with Ethan, the guy who a massive community of harassing psycho stalkers have been fucking with for like 3 years straight since October 7th, relentlessly. And let's just put it up for shits and giggles that he, does these unspeakably horrific fucking things.
Talking point.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
They start it and then they all spread it everywhere, and they bully you into addressing it.
But essentially, they're kind of doing that when Charlie feels compelled to put out a second video, because even sharing even a shred of empathy for me, even though he ultimately disagrees, it wasn't enough. And so he goes on Twitter, he goes on Reddit, and he sees people losing their fucking mind, calling him this and that, and saying he's a hack, that he's defending me, he's running defense for me, including Hassan, who went on a whole monologue on a stream shitting on Charlie for that video. And, the social media just a total cesspool. It's just dominated by these voices.
Apparently, yeah.
People like me who value my peace, I'm not even on Twitter. Like, these people love it. I don't know if they love it, but they're there. I mean, Hassan is there on Twitter all day, and they're just, this is how they do it. So he's compelled to make a second video, which we'll get into. But I do think it's interesting that, after one day of Charlie being facing with the same people who've been harassing us relentlessly since October 7th, 2023, after one day, they clearly got to him to the point where he felt like making a response video, follow-up video. Now, I would ask anyone to imagine if those same people that got to Charlie after one day spent 3 years relentlessly trying to ruin your everything about you your whole life and saying shit like you kill babies, you molest your own children, your children are eating dog shit off the floor, you're sending human skulls. I mean, and also messing with my extended family, my employees. Like, this has been 3 years of this stuff nonstop. Man.
Anybody that just comes close to us in any sort of relationship, work-wise, life, anything.
It's he just got a little taste of it, you know. But you could see, and I do want to continually highlight this, and I hope Charlie sees this to some capacity, but in our chat right now, and on our subreddit, everybody's response was super reasonable. And like, even though a lot of people here agree, I mean, listen, there's some people in the community that disagree with me, but I think a lot do agree with me. And the people that did agree with me are saying, you know, like, that was super reasonable. It's nice to see people, you know, the bar is so low for our community. People were like, I'm just relieved to see that he had some empathy at all for you. Right? Versus people just saying like, that's fair. Maybe I disagree with him, but it was like a fair take, right? Versus when he goes online, when he goes on Twitter and other Reddit communities, I don't know which ones he was looking at, but he's you know, he's an enemy. He's an enemy now, right? Just because he expressed a little empathy for you know, CPS coming, you know.
That was that. Then Ethan talks about this is Rusty Shackelford. That's okay. Tweeted and they put, man, Ethan Klein's new employee seems to have smoke for him. She called him out on the show in the past, and just the other day says he brings up child molestation every chance he gets.
Or to put forward is this smoke? I don't know. Is this count as smoke for Destiny? So again, he's just. This is why he unwittingly got sucked into the snark we're talking about, because our fans are chill. It's all these like snarking communities who are colluding all over social media everywhere to put forward these narratives. And I have no way to fight. I have no way to fight this tidal wave of bullshit. And someone who's reasonable and thoughtful like Charlie is like unwittingly repeating the stuff. Like saying I have no smoke for Destiny is crazy.
I think he means no legal smoke.
Why would I?
Well, we don't have a legal
what?
claim to sue him. I'm just saying. I think that's what he's referring to.
But what legal smoke? Why would I sue him? Why would I be suing him?
Because he made. Okay, that's just what I thought. I mean, something needs to happen that would qualify. With Destiny, it didn't happen.
But everyone else.
It's not like what Ian did.
Okay. Then Destiny calls out Ian and H3 snark communities.
So Destiny is just not on anybody's side?
I guess not.
Reflects the truth or is real in any way. He openly says he doesn't agree with it. He is.
Yeah, but his community does. That's kind of the whole point, right? Is Ian and all these other people are all part of these communities that do believe in the LaGuardia memes, in the Guardia, whatever the fuck that thing was, that they were saying is infecting Ethan's kids, and they ended up having a CPS call over. Like, it kind of hits a little bit different over there, mate. I looked to see if Charlie had a Twitter account. He doesn't really. I think he must have left or something, Guardia, because I don't think I saw any posts on it for like a year or two. So it's not like I can reach out or message him. But
that's all he had to say there. Then Ethan responds to Mike from PA, because of course he does. Oh, God. A 5-minute long clip, dude.
Topic. The guy whose entire career
and then, of course, suspect number one in the whole fucking ground zero is Mike from PA, the toxic fucking sludge known as Mike from PA.
Hey, don't talk about my boy.
I know, I'm sorry.
It brings me so much joy once a month when he randomly messages me on Twitter.
Can you send me the pic of him and Casey Tron chilling on the couch?
No.
Why? Because he make fun of Charlie's looks. I just want to be ready. Yeah. So again, Charlie, if you don't know, and you might not, Mike from PA is a member of this snark community that's dedicated to making my life hell. So
This demonic ethnicity.
Attack Dog.
yes, Hassan, infamous Hassan Attack Dog, and he gets tossed little treats from his son. He gets to come on his stream once every year or two, right? He gets to come on and
Or like get a retweet.
he
Is
gets
like
pets.
that's like a national holiday. For
Yeah,
people like
good
that.
dog, good dog. But yes,
demonic ethnicity.
Well,
you are
I mean,
getting
that's
a
not
taste
true, because if it was his dog, he would shock
from
him.
the same people that do this to me relentlessly for the past 3 years.
Front running whatever's going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet. All right. I mean, obviously, we got to take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic.
Mike's such a fucking idiot. It's just not even. It's like just a dumb, stupid, moronic point. He's such a moron, dude. I love that somehow he ended up in the middle of this.
Cringe. Lego vigilantes. Lego scandal keeps getting messy. Our response to the Lego scandal.
Why are you reading it like that? What's the problem with covering the Lego
His
scandal?
proof is that because he's aware of the Lego scandal, he cannot pretend like he is not running defense for Ethan by not defending
The Lego
Denim
scandal
to
has
death.
gone so viral, like everybody knows about it. Everybody's talking about it.
Not Mike from PA. He disagrees with you. This is checkmate.
You want to see? Extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
Last time, I'm not going to show his messages. I would never leak anything between me and my boy. But he asked me, I forget what it was even. It was about to comment on the lawsuit or something. And this is my response. Let me send it right. No, sorry. I thought I had it loaded up, but I wanted to crop out what he had to say.
It's so funny to me that Mike from PA is the one person he plucked to call out. That's my guy. That's our guy.
Yeah. This is it right here. This was my response.
Gross, bro. Why are you making me like this?
Oh.
You know, Mike from PA probably has a wall like this in his house. Mike, this photo is from Asmongold's room. Do you think it's blood or gums? Or from his boogers? Blood from his gums or his boogers?
Oh my god. They're showing the photo of like his blood on his walls. Oh.
Oh my god. We were having a stupid debate about this on the show.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's Asmongold's
And it's obviously blood from his
In my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to wait to see what Mike has.
Do you not know about the blood wall? It's an aside, but Asmongold has a wall in his room, or at least did, full of blood marks because he never brushed his teeth and his gums were always bleeding. So he'd wake up in the middle of the night and wipe blood out of his mouth and then wipe it on the wall.
I just don't know if I believe that. That sounds too crazy.
Did you see the wall?
We don't have to relitigate it.
Did you see the wall?
I do. It looks dirty.
That's a blood wall.
That's a third take. You just think this is just dirt.
Dirty with what?
I have focus. Dirt and blood.
What the fuck is that dirty with?
I don't know.
So then we got more leaks from the snark community. So Ethan saw this. Basically, this is from Willie Mack's show. So this is right before the whole Bruce Klein's preschool thing that he said.
Mm-hmm.
Willie Mack's show said, I am currently working on finding his address. And then he said, I've got the situation handled. So, and the person he's talking to, Hellbent, works for Nicholas Diorio. So, you know. Then, fucking the rest of this, fucking Chud Logic says it's time to put an end to this loser. Nicholas Diorio said, okay. Turkey Tom said who's going to do it. And then the Willie Mack show said, I'll call into his quote-unquote show. Then by the way, Devin, we're finally on June 13th. We're finally at June 13th. Then fucking
for over 2 hours now, by the way.
Oh, great. And fucking Ethan Klein lying about the CPS. Jesus Christ, dude. There's this fucking.
Yeah, the truth is also that this is no longer online. When CPS came to my house, it's not online anymore. This isn't like online creator on creator trying to say, hey, dude, you gotta watch what you say. This is real life shit that landed actual agents of the government at my door to interview my children against my will with the authority to take them from my home and put them in foster care. It's so much different than it was. The minute those people showed up, I went into work and I said, the rules are changing.
This is a lie. This is a lie. Dude, this is a lie. The false DMCAs were before CPS. He registered the nuke with the Library of Congress before CPS. The rules didn't change when CPS got called on you. You're such a fucking liar. You did 5 false DMCAs against the Snark subreddit before CPS was called. And then, before CPS was called, you registered your content nuke video with the Library of Congress, laying your self-admitted trap for other content creators before CPS was ever called. And then you targeted people who had no culpability in CPS being called. It's such a fucking lie, man. It's such a fucking lie.
There's that. Then Gokunaru, fucking, you've heard about Gokunaru and these fucking podcasts. Is fucking, he's the original H3H3 hater. Devin, the original H3H3 hater. Says that Moist Critical deserves praise.
Moist Critical has entered the fray. And I'm not certain that he fully knew what he was walking into, but the read I have is that he has walked in with an utter sincerity, good faith intentions. And unfortunately, I'm worried that very quickly I think he found out this is no place for the holy. This ain't no place for no hero, folks. But it can be. Despite just ever fucking decreasing incentives, there has been progress made, okay? The fact that this conversation has now reached its way to a bigger figure like Moist Critical, you have to keep in mind. Think about how insane it is. And Moist Critical is really, truly one of, if not the first, truly large fucking figure, large commentator with a lot to lose, etc., who's not obviously kind of, a Hassan orbiter of some sort, right? Who is stepping into the fray and trying to offer a more sober analysis. Now, the thing is that the well's been poisoned. The waterfall, it's leading into a fucking sewer. And I'm hoping that our boy, Moist Critical, who again, I'll say, is somebody that is just underestimated. Not just on the grounds of, him being able to have a fucking opinion and stand on it, right? Because everyone calls him a fucking fence sitter. I've seen this guy take stands, okay? I've seen this guy take stands when it is not advantageous to him. And ironically, one of the stands that he took that I actually agreed with and that I would fucking back up completely is his stance more or less on iDubbbz. Now, obviously, iDubbbz has seen much fucking better days as a commentator. But at the end of the day, do I support him being sued on the basis of a comment that Destiny made, which iDubbbz clarified he doesn't believe to be true, and only because it is easier to sue him in Canada? Abso-fucking-lutely not. On the grounds that it's easier to basically get away with it, that the defamation laws are less strict than they would be in the United States. If you're a commentator and you think that's a good thing, you're disgusting to me. This is not a topic that should be ignored. This is the main event. And I don't say that because I find this entertaining. This is brutal. This has been brutal. Since the campaign started in late 2024 with the Twitch fucking adpocalypse. Holy fuck. And slowly, I've just understood over time, it's corrupt, bro. The entire fucking ecosystem is disgustingly corrupt. And genuinely, it is like a burden off my fucking chest to see someone like Critical, of his own volition, obviously understanding and kind of knowing that this is a brutal can of worms and just a pain in the fucking ass, and he's willing to take an honest look at what's going on here. And despite all of the noise and every other fucking detail that he states, etc., the fact is, he is against these fucking lawsuits. He is advocating in the interest, the long-term interest of the commentary community. And that is absolutely fucking worth not just being thankful for, bro. It's worth, in my opinion, championing. Keep in mind, bro, who has really actually been talking out about the lawfare and kind of trying to wade through it? It's smaller fucking commentators like me, like fucking Queeman, like Sleepy. In my opinion, this is something where people who have seen what has been happening, people who have understood where it has been leading, we should have been earlier. At the end of the day, who is it up to call that out, to root that out, etc., etc.? It's up to commentators who actually believe in self-fucking policing the space. And what does self-policing mean? It's very simple. It means speaking your fucking mind. It means providing sharp criticism, not backing down, walking through the fucking mud, and keeping your sights focused on the things that actually fucking matter, which is the principles, bro. It is the fucking principles.
That's what Gokunaru had to say. Then, fucking Nicholas Yorio calls out Chud Logic. After disavowing his editor and Augie RFC, Devin, and Augie RFC. Killing myself.
I'm sorry. I should have known better than to trust an English YouTuber. I respected this guy immensely. The way that he navigated his Destiny drama to defend DK editing, I thought he was one of the most principled people I've ever interacted with. I was clearly wrong.
That's all he said. Oh, God. Then there was another leak from the Snark Discord. Fucking Asmongold, disgusting, only dislikes iDubbbz, misunderstood, quote unquote, because of his close association with Hassan. Asmongold single broken since Stavrios destroyed him with 20 seconds worth of insults. Asmon Crybaby started crying after, and we can hope he could all turn it around. Brother, oh my God. Then, fucking Denims reacts to the clip of the coming clip. I'm just skipping that. Fucking Saval. Fucking Nicholas Yorio clarifies his relationship with the person Ethan Klein asked about in his IG story. He said, to be fair, this stuff is fan art. I've never commissioned any Wiggler from this person. They said they could use it. It's the big reason I've been hesitant with merch. Then, fucking, on top of all of this, Devin, guess who throws his pedophile hat in the ring, Devin?
I have a feeling I already know.
Lakari! Of course, because he returns! And he fucking talks about how fucking that the stuff that was on his hard drive was a fucking 2D hentai game.
By the way, I seen some shit about Lakari where, like, I think he was having his like computer investigated or something, but he apparently fucking the reason he didn't get in trouble was apparently like before his computer got investigated, he apparently wiped all the fucking CP off of his computer. So
Jesus. Then
Hunter loves Lakari.
Oh yeah, fucking he fucks Lakari. I'll stop.
Hunter's chopped anyway.
Yeah, fucking. But then because Minx is always drunk and wants attention, fucking she tweeted at iDubbbz and Anisa. Fucking me and Boblox have agreed to fight. When's the next clash? Because of course.
There ain't gonna be one, brother. You're living in fucking 2022, big dog.
Bro, she's fucking. It's because she's drunk all the time. But then here's where it gets fucking bad. Even more bad. Devin. Because as you guys should know by this point, Oliver Tree passed away in a helicopter crash on June 14th of this year. So,
yeah,
you want to know what happened because Oliver Tree was on the H3H3 podcast a couple times, right? The Hassan Dick Riders and the Snarks and the Ian and Anisa Dick Riders went out and said stuff like frequent Ethan Klein collaborator Oliver Tree reportedly dead at 32. Then there was people saying, "Good, I'm glad he's dead. Shouldn't be communicating with fucking Ethan Klein. Pure evil. Fucking." So yeah, just a fucking bunch of shit like that. How do you feel about that, Devin? Because I didn't feel good about it.
I just have like no emotion right now. I'm so dead inside.
Oh, we're still not even close to done. Oh,
fucking. It's your own fault, Austin. You love these people so much that you can't stop talking about them.
Oh, I just hate my life. Oh, we're on the 14th. About to be on the 15th. Then Hassan comes back with a 6-minute clip, bro, because of course he does.
I'm sitting here listening to Ron News and Charlie's talking about me. Is this no chat help? Ian watches these. I don't.
He says he's real. I swear to God.
No, this is the second video. He did the first video. I didn't think he gave a fair shake to the situation. I chalked it up to him not being super in tune with what's going on. I even said if Moist knew the extent of the harassment campaigns conducted by Ethan Klein against Ian and Anissa, that he would have a different attitude on it. Or if he knew about the actual timeline of events in terms of like when Ethan started attacking content creators and how he started attacking content creators, that he would probably have a different attitude. Or even if he knew more about the harassment campaigns altogether.
I said friends sending it to me, or when I do stream, which isn't daily, I'm a semi-retired streamer, but when I do stream.
Look, I think we got to be tactical here. And tactically speaking, if we're being super fucking straightforward about this, you got to think about the utility. The utility of assuming that Moist Critical is perfectly knowledgeable about the lawsuits. Whether that's the case or not doesn't matter. Okay? He was always knowledgeable about the lawsuits, and he was like personally not saying things about it. I don't know if there's a lot of utility in bringing that to the forefront, rather than being like, "Hey, this video was great, and there's a lot more information out there. You know, if you take a look at it, I think you would have a different perspective." I do think that it cited perhaps or gave far too much charitability to the party that is engaging in frivolous litigation. But I think it's
I hate this the way he fucking talks.
Better to just be like, "Hey, I'm not going to immediately assume that you're being cynical here, and trying to maintain like a centrist position against a lot of content creators that are considered." What, Hassan? Why are you trying to kill more Pegasus?
The fuck was that?
Can I say this as someone who has been on the receiving end of
what it was.
Moist Critical's commentary that I found to be not so nuanced, right? I mean, he very quickly did the Kayage video. He's one of the first to do the Kayage video, and I'm still saying that. I mean, Ethan Klein is a menace. Ethan Klein is not only a menace about frivolous litigation, he has a lot of money and he's wasting it in an effort to destroy his enemies, right? In an effort to bury them under costly paperwork. That's number one. Number two, Ethan Klein has done everything that he claims is being done to him, and far worse, to numerous content creators. He is vicious. He's ruthless. He's a bully. He never shies away from bullying content creators. He does it all the time. He does it like a sport, and his community certainly revels in that. His community loves it. They participate in the fun of it all. So what he claims is snark subreddits or whatever. His community is a snark subreddit. If you had this much smoke for a DMCA takedown should ruin your reputation forever, then people were fair to ask where the smoke was for an actual lawsuit trying to restrict fair use. Now he doesn't know. Does he still agree with that? No, I don't think he does. And I do think that he's being nicer to Ethan Klein
than he should be. I think he's being, in an effort to maintain a fair position while simultaneously not siding too much with unfavorable parties, because let's be real, in the spaces that Moist Critical occupies, in the spaces that we all occupy, we are the minority position. In the real world, we're not the minority position, but on the internet, the drama and the slop tuber adjacent spaces, we are not the norm. Our worldview is actively undermined. Our worldview is actively under attack. And I do think that reflects on who, not just Charlie, but who everyone else hears from as well. I see this as baby steps moving in the right direction. Perhaps I'm too optimistic, but even the brief coverage afforded to it, while many might consider too little too late, is a step in the right direction that things are actually shifting. The reason why I say this is because for the last 3 years, there wasn't a real peep from not only Charlie, but the overwhelming majority of the commentary YouTube community was actively in support of Ethan's lawsuits, regardless of the fact that they were very obviously frivolous on its face. Lay a trap for specific content creators that he doesn't like due to the commentary that they actually deployed on this video, and he doesn't like their political perspective, and that's literally the reason why he was, launching this suit against them, as opposed to XQC and Asmongold and numerous other people that actually watched the content nuke themselves and didn't offer like anything extravagant as far as reactions goes in comparison to like Morgan or Denims or even Casey Tron. And Casey Tron was the only person that was able to, I guess, fundraise enough to be able to continue this lawsuit, and instead of getting a default judgment or potentially conceding like Casey Tron did. And Denims, I'm glad she pursued it because of that pursuit, we found out that Ethan's own legal claims that his lawyer made were used against him in the default judgment. In the default judgment that came out, sorry. He meant Denim's not Casey, it's alright. Oh, sorry. Yes.
To me, the fact that people sit here and genuinely listen to Hassan and actually like him is like mind-boggling.
Just coming from a place of
revenge. Yeah.
Now, I don't know the intricacies of everyone.
I don't know why he always qualifies it. 100% that is the case. This is what I mean. You don't have to qualify it this hard. I mean, look, it's your show, and I'm not implying anything, but it's just it is confusing to me why there is this layer of qualification every time where it's I kind of feels to me like Ethan Klein is maybe engaging in an act of revenge, petty vengeance. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He is. That is what he's doing, and it's not a real lawsuit. There was no real harm done, and it's very obvious. And not only that, but Ethan has also gotten away with it, as you also correctly called out, because nobody wants to defend the people that he was seeking to punish. There are not a lot of allies, not for the rest of the normies or anything like that, but there are not a lot of allies in the commentary sphere for female content creators in particular. Let's be real, okay?
Bro.
And some of these female content creators are also very outspoken, so that's 2 strikes. And they were outspoken on an issue that is considered a no-touch issue like Israel, so that's 3 strikes and you're out.
Okay.
Of course you had to mention Israel. Bro, of course.
They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, then they celebrated after they killed him. They tried to tell us that Black Lives Matter and that white people have always been villains. They burning flags in the streets and they scream at police, taking illegals to prison.
That's what Hassan listens to, bro. I'm so fucking tired of it. Fuck's sake, dude. Lee, dude. It's fucking 3:30 in the goddamn morning, dude.
Oh, we're not even close.
And it's your fault, so.
Hey, we've almost got to iDubbbz' apology. That's at least a plus. Fucking where I thought it was over.
Yeah, and Austin was sorely mistaken because he texted me and said, "Oh my God, Devin, I think it's over. I think it's over." And then a couple minutes later, never mind, it's not over. I fucking hate my life.
I do. But Asmongold Another 3-minute clip, bro.
That illustrates that maybe these lawsuits aren't coming from a genuine place of trying to
Again, wearing the
enforce real
same
fair
shirt.
use and are potentially just coming from a place of revenge. Now, I don't know the intricacies of every...
I think that if you upload somebody's content and you intentionally say that you're trying to upload it to deprive the original creator of revenue, I think that you should forego every protection from fair use possible. I don't see how that in any way, shape, or form is good faith fair use at all.
Well, that was Asmongold. Fucking. Then Hassan's back again, Devin. Hassan is back again. Devin, are you ready?
Whether we like to admit it or not, even if amongst normies, amongst the normie sphere, okay? Amongst the normie sphere, politics is very different than the internet. Specifically YouTube commentary. There are many different pockets of very woke places online. You know, you got TikTok, there's a woke slant there, maybe even hyper woke at times. But a lot of the commentary sphere get their notes from Twitter and Reddit. And unfortunately, Reddit is very malleable and easy to brigade, and Twitter is a neo-Nazi shithole. This reflects the output of the commentary sphere altogether. Okay? So the commentary sphere has found itself in this like weird, edgy centrist to right-wing attitude on a lot of issues, and therefore, people like myself are persona non grata. I am literally the #1 op of virtually every drama tuber. Virtually every content creator on the commentary sphere has presented me as literally the worst fucking person. Okay? They talk about me more than they talk about Donald Trump, for example. They talk about me more than they talk about the far-right figures, for example. Or even if they do talk about far-right figures, what do they always say? Oh, you know, this guy Asmongold, he fucked up. Rarely ever do they criticize Asmongold, but when they do, they'll say, well, Hassan and Asmongold are two sides of the same coin. Now, for adults with a functioning brain, they know that that's fucking ridiculous, right? It's totally ridiculous. This is what I studied. This is what I went to college for. This is what I do professionally. And not only do I do this professionally, but I also, you know, am literally about to go and talk to 2 congressional candidates, right? At the same time. So there is no parity there. There is no equivalence there. Not even a moral equivalence, no political equivalence whatsoever. But from the perspective of even the most woke adjacent commentary content creators, they do look for a parity there. The reason for why is because the attitude in this sphere is unbelievably slanted to the fucking far right.
Oh my god. Oh. By the way, going back to the Oliver Tree thing, you want to hear Denham's reaction?
Not really.
Well, you're gonna, because it's gonna piss you off.
2 helicopters collided in midair before crashing into an electric vehicle yard, killing 6 people. For people who don't know, he's like a musician, singer, songwriter, and it's kind of it's kind of sad. I actually really like his music, man. I actually did really like his music. R.I.P. to.
That was it. That was it. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Then Devin, here it is. Here it is. The apology, Devin. Here it is. June 15th. Oh, God.
Want to take away from the purpose of this video, and that is to apologize to Ethan Klein and his family, especially his kids. Basically, Ethan is suing me for having rebroadcasted a statement made by Destiny on my stream. I did display the very disgusting comment for 40 minutes, and it was wrong. It was a comment from Destiny, and I even said that I don't agree with it, but it sort of highlights how I knew that it was a wrong thing to put out there into the universe and show people. Regardless of the point I was making, it was wrong. I was angry, and I was like, how do I get this guy to, one, not clip me, not mock me and harass me on his live stream, and two, this guy's a fucking bully. I'm angry. I'm angry that this multimillionaire is silencing people and suing people who have a much smaller audience than he does, and can barely defend themselves. And so I'm angry. I don't like bullies, so I wanted to do something that would have an impact.
You don't like bullies,
and
considering the
without
fact that you
checking
are
in
one.
with myself of whether or not that was a right or wrong thing to do. I justified it in my head at the time. I was like, okay, well, it's not my words, and it's actually said by a really bad guy, Destiny. Not a fan of that guy. It's very clear that it was never the right thing to do. It was a comment about Ethan and his children, and it was disgusting. I said at the time in the stream that I don't agree with it, but still sharing it and broadcasting it to people for 40 minutes, that was an irresponsible and reckless thing to do, especially for parents. Like, there are many parents with kids out there who do not want to see that shit, and it's painful. And I'm sure it was extremely painful for Ethan and Hila to read that shit and have it pop up again and again and again. And just because it's coming from a piece of shit guy, and I'm showing it to people like, look what this piece of shit said, it's wrong. It's wrong to do. And I didn't come to this overnight, right? Like, to be frank, I'm angry. I do not like Ethan. I think he's doing a lot of damage to people online. And it changed the way that I was thinking about it. I didn't think about it. I didn't ground myself. I didn't think about, who is actually being affected in this instance? And Ethan's family and his kids are being affected. I just because I don't like Ethan, I think it's wrong to find an attack vector that is his kids. It's foul. It's not okay. And I think it was wrong for me to use the Destiny screenshot as a cudgel to make my point. I didn't need to use the Destiny screenshot to make my point. There's a million other ways I could have done it, but I didn't. And I regret that I didn't, and I regret that I ever put that screenshot on my live stream. That's the main reason why I feel like I do need, for myself, for my soul, to own up to this and acknowledge that I went too far. It wasn't okay. Ethan and Hila and their family do not deserve that. At the end of the day, whatever happens with the lawsuit is what it is. For myself, I needed to make it known on the internet that what I did was wrong, and I don't want to be that person. I don't want to behave that way. I want to make content that I'm proud of. I don't want to give in to a harassment back and forth online. I want to put my energy into making content that I can be proud of, and that I'm not going to be
The content you're proud of, like reviewing fucking dryer sheets. Okay.
He's fairly proud of that. Man. Can we do a video where we fucking just like review Tide Pods, Devin? Like I think that'd be a banger, wouldn't it?
This is a message I want to spread.
If I had a Tide Pod right now, I'd fucking down it.
And Hila and your family, you guys didn't deserve that. I'm going to think about all of this a lot more, I'm sure. But for now, I really do want to just get back to making the content that I want to make.
Oh, God, dude. Then Mike from PA fucking is annoyed about iDubbbz's new apology.
I just because I don't like Ethan, I think it's wrong to find an attack vector that is his kids. It's okay. You're not attacking him for like I get that he's doing an apology because maybe he feels bad, but you weren't doing an attack vector on Ethan Klein's kids. You weren't. You weren't. You were showing his hypocrisy. He doesn't care about defamation. He doesn't care about copyright. He cares about attacking the enemies of Israel and the friends of Hassan Piker. That's what it's about. It's not about. No one was legitimately thinking that you were saying.
Yeah,
you were saying,
Devin,
so he doesn't care about
because
when it comes to Israeli.
it's not about Devin. It's not about his children, Devin. He doesn't care about his children. All he cares about is going after Hassan and his friends because of Israel. Isn't that right, Devin?
They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, then they celebrated after they killed him.
That's my response.
I don't know what to fucking say, dude. Oh.
Source. Notice how he doesn't give a shit about defamation when it comes from Destiny. Destiny fucking giggled when he reacted to Ethan Klein talking about it because he knows it's true. Does anybody have a link to that? Someone find me a link of Destiny reacting to Ethan saying they didn't have any of this new Destiny about. No, I just.
Then the Snarkers are starting to fight. I could just hear the anguish. I could just hear the anguish.
I just don't care anymore. I just don't care.
So Froggy Tonic and Jake Chinatown started having a fucking argument because Jake Chinatown retweeted a tweet about smashing Ethan's kids on tree trunks.
This is just the point we're getting to. We've been doing this for fucking almost 3 hours, and we're sitting here talking about people I don't even know who the fuck they are at 3:47 in the fucking morning, dude.
But then, well, here's somebody you know about because Anisa responded to the apology that iDubbbz made. Devin. Anisa said, please do not apply U.S. laws to Canadian courts. Canada's legal system encourages genuine self-reflection and earnest apologies. Please trust that what is being done feels right. Ian's apology was also not done to avoid the lawsuit. It was done because he felt like it was something he wanted to do for himself.
Yeah, sure.
And then, fucking on some fucking Turkey Tom, hey, it's Tippy with the 223, Tipster.
Oh, your favorite.
Fucking Tipster. Oh, by the way, Ethan dropped the lawsuit at this point. He dropped the lawsuit. Fucking Tipster says, hearing Ethan Klein refer to his fans as chill is insane to me as someone who was a direct target of his fans to the point that he sent me to the darkest depression episode I've ever experienced. I can assure you that a significant amount of his fans are not chill. Hey, Tipster, you are a pedophile defender!
Maybe they came after you because, I don't know, you defended fucking Vosh. Maybe that's why, bro.
And then this person named Irene Geller posted, Tipster is 100% right about Ethan Klein fans, and I have no problem with saying that, even though he still has me blocked. What actually hurts to say is that Ethan was right about Tipster and Keffels and Vosh. They died on that lolly hill that were buried with their boots on. So
you're acknowledging that he's a pedo defender, but then you're saying he's right. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep,
And then
hard drives.
Devin, guess what? Hassan's back.
Great.
Yeah, every time Idaho's apologized, he's been really careful to point out the tweeting question over and over, and Ethan still refuses to sue Destiny. Yeah. It is Israel behavior. It is. It is literally.
Because it's Israel, Devin! Israel!
They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, then they celebrated after they
Wants to now take every time I've said this is spiritual. Okay, and with the AI.
It's Israel, Devin! It's all Israel's fault!
This is all I hear when his song plays.
If someone said this is spiritually South African during apartheid South Africa, I don't think people would be fucking complaining, you know? So. It's ironic because, like, when you change the wording like that, it changes the meaning. If I said something is spiritually Canadian, no one would think that it's a pejorative. If I say something is spiritually Rhodesian, though, people will understand exactly what I'm talking about. They're so fucking stupid. I thought you were online. How the fuck do you know this shit? Who the fuck is Dan Saltman? He's Dan Stalkman. He's like a 60-year-old who spends it.
Oh my god.
Go tell the parents of the kids who were killed. Illegal immigrants are really the victims. They say America ain't safe if you're black or trans or gay. I think it's way more dangerous to be a Christian.
Jesus. Well, next
That's
we
all I
have.
hear every time Hassan opens his mouth is just this song.
Well, fucking. The fucking the way he just always talks about how fucking it's Israel's fault, you know. Fucking, but next we
I
got.
always wonder. He talks about Israel so much. What the fuck does Israel think about Hassan? Do people from Israel even know who he is?
They probably don't even care, if I'm being honest with you. Like,
golly, man, he glazes Israel. Jesus.
Oh, fucking. But fucking Asmongold again. Fucking 7-minute clip, by the way, on the apology video.
Display the very disgusting comment for 40 minutes, and it was wrong. It was 40 minutes?
God, man, fucking Asmongold is like fucking if Kyle fucking popped off.
It's a comment of destiny, and I even said that I don't agree with it.
He's wearing a slightly different shirt, Devin.
It's sort of
oh my god.
Absolute disaster of a fucking night.
out there.
What an absolute fucking shit show.
Rat fucking weasels. It totally catches them out, and it makes them. The fact is that, like, whenever you hit these people with legal papers, they have to.
We're almost done. We're almost done. I promise.
Internet games, like, oh, I just thought I'd bring it up.
Oh, but I thought you wanted to beat my record, Austin.
No, I don't. I don't want to beat that.
You stay up till 6 in the morning if we have to.
No.
Around saying this,
nah, bro.
to pretend like that wasn't exactly what you were trying to say.
Oh, you think it's so funny? Let's stay up till 8 a.m. Austin. Let's do it.
No.
You think it's so funny? You want to laugh?
I don't think it's funny. I'm just dead inside, man.
Like, you're acting like you're getting spawn camped. You've been a popular creator for longer than Ethan has. What are you talking about? You ruined your own career. So if you're talking about not making any money, that's your fault. You decided to do this.
Holy shit.
Nasty little weasel. Defend themselves.
Don't tell me I'm trying to be a nasty little weasel.
I don't like bullies. So I wanted
You are a bully. You were a bully for years. Your entire career was being a bully. Your content was bullying people. But you had the moral upper hand of it. And you know what I think is really funny? Is you're still
he probably smells worse than like the rotting corpse of Springtrap.
Instead of making content about people who are, internet assholes like Keemstar or Leafy or somebody like that. Now you're making content about people who have the wrong politics. You're the same person. You just basically went from doing it in one direction to doing it in another.
You're still doing
Oh man.
You're still doing that. You're still the same.
Asmongold's the same guy that fucking like will stream and be talking about this shit, but then he'll fucking look at his shirt and see a cockroach.
This was necessary. You had Creator Clash. Everything was going well for you. And you had 2 events that you put on. Yeah, they lost money. It is what it is. But, like, you guys did a good job. You and Anisa did a good job doing that. But you said that's not enough. I want to see people of mentally ill online jihadi leftists. And you did that. And you succeeded. You even made a whole video for them. And you allowed them to use your channel to do that. And you think that you hate bullies. You are the bully. You have been the bully the entire time. What a little rat. But
Is this
still
like
sharing
point of
it,
view
broadcasting it.
Asmongold's microphone?
You wanted to put out, the reason why you put it out there is because you wanted to spread the narrative. That's the reason why you did it.
I know his breath is hot, bro. There's no way. Like,
Radicalize the fringe groups of your community and other snark communities to weaponize your words through Destiny's words through you as a justification to continue weaponizing legal services against Ethan. That's what you were doing. That's clearly what you were doing. Everybody knows that's what you were doing. And you know that's what you were doing.
wrong. It's wrong to do. And I didn't, the thing is that
it's wrong
you spread it because you thought it was true. Like, for example, whenever Destiny defamed Hassan, allegedly, and he said that Hassan hooked up with like a 15-year-old girl in a brothel. If you look at the way that I covered that and I talked about it, I said it was an extreme.
Hooking up with a 15-year-old.
Oh, we talked about that. Remember, that was the brothel allegations that Destiny talked about. Here, I'll replay it for you.
Spread it because you thought it was true. Like, for example, whenever Destiny defamed Hassan, allegedly, and he said that Hassan hooked up with like a 15-year-old girl in a brothel. If you look at the way that I covered that and I talked about it, I said it was an extreme accusation. I don't think that it's true. And if it's not true, Hassan should sue him. So, like, it's very easy to address this in a way that's honest if you actually don't want to egg people on believing that.
So,
this is an apology. Yeah,
awesome.
this is
So
called an apology,
if I
guys. I didn't
say
know
that you're a pedophile, is that an extreme accusation, and are you going to sue me for it?
Why? How?
No, because I know you're just fucking with me.
How?
Okay. So,
it changed the way that who's he doing damage to? Went too far.
Would you sue them?
It wasn't okay.
If they genuinely thought I was, yeah.
Content that I'm proud of.
I mean, probably not sue them. I'd probably punch them in the face. If I'm being completely honest.
You get sued for assault.
Oh, they would be starting me.
Instrumental, in having CPS weaponized and sent to his
here's the thing. Here would be my plan here. So, like, if they were to assume that I was a pedophile, which I'm not on my Kyle shit. But like, nah, bro. But like, knowing a lot of people nowadays, they like to hit pedophiles. So if they think I'm a pedophile, they're gonna hit me first. Then I just hit back.
Yeah, then you can be like Dads Against Predators, Austin, and get sentenced to 40 years in prison.
Well, I wouldn't get sentenced to 40 years in prison because he would hit me first. I'd be defending myself.
Not if you're a pedophile.
No, I'm not a pedophile, bro.
Right?
Fuck you.
Like, he shouldn't. And it's so funny for me to see this.
Coming soon in 2027.
Nah, bro. This is how dead inside we are. This is how dead that we're having this conversation, bro. Like, this is fucking. Oh my god.
I said it very clearly. Like, if you are.
I don't even know he's even talking anymore. I'm not even paying attention.
It's fucking Asmongold still.
I can't help every time fucking Asmongold talks. He sounds like this.
There's a disagreement about politics. It's like there's nothing really worse that you can say about somebody. Like being a rapist or a pedophile are like in a lot of ways worse than being a murderer. Like, at least socially, right, on the internet. So I don't really think this is, will he go after Destiny? Well, I don't think he'll really need to, right? I think Destiny already, like, walked it back or something. I have no idea.
Destiny's
and also, like, Ethan explained that. I don't know why.
I mean, ultimately, iDubbbz, here's the other thing, too, is that, like, Destiny hasn't gone around and made multiple videos and content about how, Ethan is, like, enabling a genocide or something else. And he also, Destiny, as far as I know, hasn't enabled people to call CPS or anything else.
Oh, he has enabled fucking
not because he means it. That's okay.
16-year-olds.
And I think also iDubbbz is, I think he's not really sorry.
Screen-recorded child porn
How
on
that
his
will be
computer.
proven is his
Yeah.
behavior in the future. I think he will continue to insinuate very, very, like, awful things about people, and he will play up other people to do the same thing. And so I don't believe anything that he's saying at all. I don't.
Fuck,
So, yeah, 'cause it's like you're just being a weasel. You're being a weasel just like
I'm
you've always
not.
been. And it's just you're using different versions.
Then Devin Hassan again.
I don't think he should have ever apologized to Ethan Klein. Let's be real, but if he gets his ass out of costly litigation, even though it's like totally defensible litigation, you gotta do what you gotta do. A little bit of pressure from Moist Critical, by the way, and Ethan Klein folded like a fucking picnic table. Folded like a goddamn napkin. Ethan Klein has dropped his defamation suit against iDubbbz after being widely mocked online. He had attempted to sue iDubbbz for showing a comment written by streamer Destiny accusing Ethan of molesting his own children. He is fucking... Ethan is so nasty. So fucking nasty. Straight up. Alright, drop the rest of the fucking suits then, big guy. Like, this is why I wasn't so critical of Moist Critical. Because a little bit of pushback, and I think it forced him to buckle. You know? A little bit of pushback, and he was far more, he was far more responsive. Obviously, we can fucking talk our shit on this side of the internet all day, every day. The reality of the matter is, no, it's not even a loss of subscribers. He's been hemorrhaging subscribers nonstop, partially due to this, like, battle that he decided to wage against anyone and everyone that's ever, like, made him feel bad. Entire commentary sphere on the internet is unbelievably slanted to the right, okay? You know this already. You've seen it already. I am a recipient of their endless amounts of hate. But when it's Moist Critical that comes out, it's like...
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Ow.
All of a sudden, all of the forces of the internet commentary sphere will
is
take
that?
a second look at what Ethan's been doing and maybe realize that this wasn't a legal pursuit that they should be celebrating. And that's what it takes sometimes.
Statement made by Destiny on my stream. I did display the very disgusting comment for 40 minutes, and it was wrong. It was a comment from Destiny, and I even said,
and the whole part about like Hassan hasn't like defended me or whatever.
Could you find the one that's like mixed with Wreck-It Ralph?
Obviously, for people with working brain cells, they very quickly understood what that was. With Casey Tron, Ian's apology was not done to avoid the lawsuit. It was done because he felt like it was something he wanted to do for himself. Yeah, I can see that. In any case, I obviously disagree with it. I don't think he should have apologized for it. But if he felt the need that he wanted to apologize for showing someone else's comments, Ian has said this 2 other times already. It's just after the Moist vid, Ethan said he wanted a sincere one and he would drop the suit. Ugh, gross. Gets to behave like a fucking petulant child, a sociopath, where he's just like, apologize to me again, a 3rd time, and maybe I'll consider dropping the lawsuit. It's just bullying. You have a lot of money, and you get to fucking bully other people, and it's crazy that it's like in iDubbbz' situation, I'm sure this is sincere. I'm sure it was.
Alright, that was a song. Okay. Devin, we're so close to being done. We just got like 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 more posts left. Devin, we have 10 more posts left, and there's no more Hassan.
Great.
Okay. 6 minute. Fucking goddamn Ethan.
When did I say on the show that I would drop it if he made a genuine apology? Last Friday. That was last Friday. Yeah, so I forget why it came up, but I was just basically saying that with Ian, if he issued a genuine apology, I would consider dropping the lawsuit because he had issued some kind of like lukewarm apology after I sent a cease and desist. I was like, well, that doesn't seem genuine, right? And so I believe it was 2 days ago. What happened?
God,
It was Monday.
Yeah,
what?
So
you know, we
then
said
Ian
that
put out
was
this video, and I'll
Hassan's
say
fucking
on his main
backing
channel,
track as a joke,
which
but you know
immediately
Hassan
I
reacted
thought
to
was
that
very
song.
I did not know
good.
that.
That he
So
was
he actually
willing to
listens to some of
stand
that,
on
like
it on his
deadass.
main channel, obviously his
Great.
biggest loudspeaker. Right? And so I thought that was good. I thought that was a nice gesture to put it here. And let's hear his apology and see if it is genuine or whack. I thought it was genuine. And I'm
He's just reacting to it, so I'm just not even gonna go with it or whatever. But he fucking like basically reacted to it. Then Hassan, not Hassan, sorry, Ethan, fucking did it again. 3 minutes.
Let's see if you guys can pick this up.
We did. Predictably, people are angry with Ian. The snarkers are not happy. And who's King Snark? The one that gives them all their marching orders?
I don't think he should have ever apologized to Ethan Klein, let's be real, but
Remember what he's apologizing for. Saying I assault my children. Like, what could possibly be wrong with apologizing for that? What? What could be wrong with that? How can he have a problem with that?
You think he has a problem with child marriage or no? You think?
I mean, I feel like you'd have to ask.
I think it's the question.
I mean, some people out there are apparently for it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the
I
morning.
am for
I'm so
the
done.
bill to end it. Only.
How many more
he should
videos
have
is
ever
there?
apologized to Ethan Klein, let's be
I
real, but
believe this
gets his
is.
ass,
I think there's like only a
if he
couple
gets
more
his
after
ass
this,
out of costly
and the rest is like
litigation, even though
actual
it's like totally
just
defensible
stuff
litigation.
I have to read.
I
How
don't
long
know
are they?
that. Like, you're going to defend
I don't
that.
think they're long.
I just, it's like he's
Fuck you.
this is how he operates, is he's giving out the marching
It's
orders.
your fault.
Like, hey, we should be mad at
You did
this. And
this.
he was extorted by Ethan to apologizing, and he probably doesn't mean it. And it's
You're
totally fine to say Ethan
mentally disturbed.
assaults his children.
Fuck
That is
you,
protected
dude.
speech, guys.
I don't know how you like these
But
people.
why even bother
I
to comment on it?
don't, bro.
You could have easily just not said it.
Golly, man.
You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I just thought that was amusing. He should have never apologized. Like, I think we should all have some calibration for being, all of us, or anyone who's reasonable can look at that and be like, you know what? That went too far. Like, even someone like Hassan, why is that so hard? I mean, the guy said I assault my children, man.
Everything has to do with Israel, Ethan. That's
If you're not going to
why.
apologize for saying that, what will you ever apologize for? That's all I wanted to show. You know, and my attorney wanted to include like a non-disparagement and stuff, and I told them no non-disparagement. They can say anything they want about me. We can talk about each other. It's not about silencing him at all. Obviously, don't talk about my kid. Don't say that thing. Don't say that again, right? We've kind of been saying for him to double down on it after I dropped it. But yeah, I made a point. I'm dropping it. He can continue to say whatever he wants about me. And I him.
And we got Denims. Fucking.
especially because like a lot of the Ethan apology is like, sorry, the Ian apology is like about how this is real, man. That this like really hurt my family. This is really like hurting me and my family for you to put those messages on the screen. It's like, okay, so it's about harm. Then why did you sue like Casey Tron, right? Like, how did she even?
Fair use, you idiot.
Like a couple hundred people watched her stream. Like that's just so bizarre. Especially because like a lot.
Then Gokunaru fucking talked about Nicholas Diorio. This is the last video. It's only a minute long.
Even streamers that despise the Jamhas and typically defend Ethan Klein, like Nicholas eats Oreos and Kino Casino, disavowed Ethan's lawsuit against
Yeah,
disavowed.
Did you hear my cat?
The word disavow,
no.
it rings in my ears like a fucking...
No, he meowed.
It's disgusting
to me because
it's the way that people have lately used the term disavow. I disavow this, then never bring it up again. It's the laziest way to basically relinquish yourself of any responsibility. You guys have had a hand. You've been guiding the steering wheel on this for quite a long time. Now, as the bus approaches the brick wall, now instead of trying to grab the steering wheel, that you are actually within proximity of being able to maybe even help out with grabbing the fucking steering wheel and directing everything.
This is just my fucking brain right now. Listen to him go on and on and on. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, this is just my brain right now.
I disavow it.
Alright, that was the last clip, Devin.
Good.
Now we got the sub-drama of Anthony Fantano and Halsey, Devin. Are you ready to hear?
This is all I'm hearing in my brain right now. I can't anymore.
But you don't want to hear about the drama between Anthony Fantano and Halsey?
No!
we got to, though. It's the last little bit. So, fucking... Damn it. God damn it. I can't focus, you fucking asshole. So, after all this, Anthony Fantano gave... What are you doing? Fucking gave Halsey's The Great Impersonator a 1 out of 10 score. So Halsey basically said that he was a fucking asshole. And then Denham's responded to it and said he doesn't even say anything mean about Halsey in this clip either. He's just saying the lyrics are very childish, but that's accurate. Oh.
I hope you're having fun tonight, because I'm not.
Oh, well, Devin, that's it. I skipped a couple because your fucking brain is melting. So, do you want to give your closing thoughts, Devin?
Of course, fucking Glorb is coming up. This fucking when I typed was SpongeBob music, and of course Glorb is coming up. But fucking, I hope you know this. It just hit 3 hours, by the way, because it's 4:14.
Oh, great.
You're still an hour off from hitting my record, Austin. You feeling froggy tonight? You want to try for it?
No, I'm good with being second place. I'm good.
Oh man. Well, fucking. My thoughts is my brain is mush right now. I'm tired. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I haven't ate dinner. I need to go to fucking bed. I'm tired. Austin has kept me up all night, so go fuck yourself. Fuck iDubbbz, fuck Anisa, fuck Hassan, fuck Asmongold, fuck goddamn the fucking Mike from the whatever fuck his name is. Fuck Denims, fuck Casey Tron, fuck Frogan, fuck everybody, man. Even at this point, fuck Ethan. I can't no more. Like, I've been on Ethan's side this whole time, but fuck you. Because Ethan is the reason why this won't end. Because he just keeps on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And then when he keeps on, everybody else keeps on. Because they live for this shit, bro. They don't got nothing else to do in their lives, bro. And they just wait for fucking Ethan to start drama. And then they just hop all over it like fucking leeches. Like, golly, man, what are we fucking doing anymore? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. But yeah, this has been a complete and utter fucking disaster. What a fucking just absolute fucking waste of 3 fucking hours, dude. Oh my god. Like, fucking Jesus Christ, man. Fucking it should have been fucking Ian and Anisa in that fucking helicopter, bro. Oh my god, bro. Fucking put Hassan in there too. The world don't need him, bro. Fucking maybe Hassan should go to Israel since he loves him so much. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I had never seen so much glazing for a country in my life. Fucking god damn, dude. Fucking Asmongold, take a fucking shower. And fucking everybody else, fuck you. Fuck Anthony Fantano. Fucking, he looks like Connor the Crusher. And fucking, I don't really know what else to say at this point. This shit is fucking stupid. Fucking, it just, what was the point of doing this whole lawsuit shit, Ethan, if you're just gonna drop the lawsuit? Like, at least you could have went through with it and fucking made iDubbbz go bankrupt. At least that would have been a satisfying conclusion, having iDubbbz go homeless. But no. Or whatever would have happened, but no. And this shit's probably going to continue on because who knows what else is going to happen. And I just don't much care anymore. It's why I stopped talking about these people. But Austin became obsessed with these people. So I warned him. I told him, you don't want to do this to yourself. And he didn't listen to me. And now here we are, so many fucking hours later. So, and
you know,
I hope you're proud of yourself.
I wonder, is the iDubbbz saga even going to fit into an omnibus?
Well, if it doesn't, it's your fucking fault. So
let's see. So we got the 4. Hang on. So this excluding the creator clashes and the content cop. There's all of this fucking here. So we got 42, 57, hour and a half, then 4 hours. So 5.5 hours. That's already 6, then 39 minutes. It might, maybe, just maybe. Let me check. I guess I would have to wait until whatever. It might. It might. But my closing thoughts is I'm fucking done with these people, bro. I'm done. After this shit, I can't do it no more. I can't. So yeah, fuck iDubbbz, fuck Anisa, fuck Ethan, fuck Mike from PA, fuck Hassan, fuck Denims, fuck all the fucking snarkers, fuck all of them. All of them go die. I don't care.
I don't even know what snarking even, like, what the fuck does that even mean?
I don't even know, but you know what? They were talking about a lot of snarkers. I don't fucking know.
I'm so dead inside. It was more fun talking about Tommy Dreamer being romantically involved with Mama June. This was just fucking degrading.
Well, Devin, are you ready to end this podcast?
Are you sure you don't have anything else to say about this fucking shit?
I don't have anything else to say. I'm good. I'm good, bro. I just want to go to bed.
Oh, you want to go to bed? Don't you fucking even. This is your fucking fault that we're up all night. So don't even say you want to go to bed. You don't get the right to go to bed tonight.
Well, if I'm being honest, I do need to take a shit. If I'm being honest, so fucking.
Oh, good. Maybe you'll smell like Asmongold.
Bro. See, unlike Asmongold, I take showers, so.
Yeah. Awesome. Is this what you're gonna listen to while you take a shit?
Bro. Well,
this is probably what iDubbbz and them hear constantly in their head all day. It's probably their brain.
Well, that is the end of episode 97 of the podcast. I just want to die. So thank you guys for watching, and peace.
That's how I feel right now.
The What the Fuck podcast. His son shot his dog, and his dog is named Anisa.